You like that. Oh, man. What up? What up? What up? What's happening? What's good with y'all, man? What's good, bro, man? Where you been right now? Salute, salute. I respect your brother. That's what's up. All good. All good. Another wasted talent. It's the present internet in Bahamas. In the Bahamas, the two spotty can't join. Enjoy yourself, big dog. It's all good, brother. Enjoy your time. Not gonna be here long. Just a quick chitty chat. Yeah. Zack Martin's a great player. Yep. Another waste of talent. Hey, it's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate. Seriously, it's sad. I'm sick. That's another talent wasted. You always do now. Oh no, I'm not doing 4 hours a night. I'm tired. I'm for real. Not tonight, man. I'm tired for real. Plus I get up early. So nah, not tonight. You know it's going to be a long show. I feel say there won't be a long. No, this one. I promise y'all. This not this one. I'm so exhausted. Yeah, it was hard to even get on here. It was hard to get on here, but I had to, speak my piece and get people's opinion on, the Zack Martin thing. Yeah. Like a Baptist preacher. Like that, them preaching. I ain't gonna be long in here. Look at the clock at 2 o'clock and he's still preaching, still trying to get folk to shout. Man, end the sermon so folk can go home, man. End the sermon so folk can go home, bro. But yeah. Man, I don't even know what to say. Like, you can bet that ain't the news Jerry wanted. But there's always some with this team. They literally stay in the news year round. Literally. Gotta get that collection plate one more. Right. Understand? So on me. Right when he's shouting to get that deep breathing, boy, they sneaking passing it around, god dang. They got the what's called now in church. I ain't gonna get into it about church, but that's why they got what's called now. They got the on the back of the bench that's in front of you. They got the thing to scan the QR code so you can pay them. Woo! Seriously, we've been saying it. We've been saying it. We've been saying it. So on Instagram post that said Dak has a better playoff QB rating than Tom Brady. Bro, I don't even, bro. Like, it's so exhausting with these people. Like they are the most fun. Like they are so funny. I don't even like. I can't even process their stupidity anymore. I don't even try. You just gotta be like, all right. Fick was imagine, man. We had the second wall and wasted it. We did. We were saying it last year, so we've been saying it. People don't never listen to us. We always say this stuff. We say the unpopular opinion that be right because it's more realistic than what you want it to be. They just hate that Cowboy fans say it. They hate that we say it as fans. How many times Uncensored was saying fire Al Harris? He's gone. He's gone. Uncensored is sad immediately with the Mike McCarthy thing. They was like, man, that's bullcrap. Everybody like, no, man, they want McCarthy. The Bears want him. He gonna take Zack Martin with him. BS. BS. We say the unpopular thing, and it be true. You can tell a lot of these people don't have friends because they like to be lied to just to feel good. I'm gonna tell you the truth. As your friend, if you're beside me and your breath stink, I'm gonna tell you so you can eat some gum before we go further. I'm not just gonna let it stink. I'm gonna tell you like, hey, bro, you need to get right real quick. They want to hear what feels good, man, so they can sleep better. To even mention Dak and like, come on, man. Yeah, D-Lock, yeah, yeah. And watch this retirement will be another excuse for Dak. Man, listen, man. Man, it's so just it's killing me, man. It's killing me, bro. I just let them talk. I just let them talk because the more and more they talk, the more and more they are wrong. The more and more they are wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's disgusting. They are so wrong. Like these dudes be wrong, man. You know they don't. But hey, who are we? We just small fish in a big pond, man. That's all we are. But we're gonna talk about it though, man. Uh he unfortunately was under the Jerry Jones principle of, you know, assembling a football team, and he made his money. He can take care of his family for the rest of his life, so that's the good thing. But he don't get to host the Lombardi, which is the goal, especially for an all-time great player like Zack Martin, who has allowed minimal amount of sacks. It's just unfortunate, man. I hate it for Zack Martin, man. I really do, because he deserves so much more. Tyron Smith deserved a lot more. Travis, they all did. They all deserved a lot more, man. They aren't delusional. They know it's a bad team they want. Yeah, right, Uncensored. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right, brother. Yep. You're absolutely right, dog. It's sad. It's sad. Zack Martin, man, another one gone, bro. That was it. The last of the Mohicans. He gone. That's it, bro. It's over. Thank you, Zack Martin, for all you did for this team. 100%. Rumors are Parsons want 35, 40 million. Yeah, he was talking all that crap about oh, I would tell you less, blah, blah, blah. Well, your agent probably slapped his head like, shut up. It's just sad. You just got to go home on Jerry, bro. You got to go home. Zack Martin probably saw Schottenheimer, was like, yeah, I'm out of here, man. He saw Schottenheimer, was like, man, I'm out of here, bro. But we've been saying this since last year. We said this last year. We said this last year, 2024 season. The way he was playing, the things he had said in OTAs and training camp, we said, man, this dude out the door. He got one foot out. This man don't want to play football no more. You get to the point where you don't want to play football no more. He don't want to play. He don't want to get up for the workouts. He tired of putting his body through it. His wife was like, "Come on to the house. You made your money," and that's why he cashed in. Was it 2 years ago? That's why he cashed in and said, "I'm holding out to get more money." What up, Mike? What up, Mike? He heard Dak say we closing. Yeah. At least he returned, unlike Tyron Smith. Embarrassment. Oh my God. Uncensored, man, so pathetic. So, man, Tyron Smith went out sad, bro. Where's Eshan, Corner, everyone else? Hey, I guess everybody busy on their Saturday night, brother. Because at least he retired. Yeah, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant, though, bro. Everybody, I got a private message. I'm in the chat. Oh, snap. I ain't even know. Dang. My bad, Savage. I ain't even know it. Oh, brother.
Boom. What's up?
So let me ask you something, bro. Right off the rip.
Sure.
Before you started coming on our channels, blessing us with the knowledge of the drafts, you told me 2 years ago when you heard when you found out Zack Martin was trying to hold out for more money and you criticized them, fans was mad at you.
Oh, they wanted to tar and feather me, bro.
Last year on my channel, you said literally the man got 1 foot in, 1 foot out because of what he was saying before the season started. Yeah. We had people in the chat then saying, "Oh, you talking about Zack Martin? He blah, blah, blah." Zack Martin is retired, man. He's gone. And see, and I say that to say this, man. When you got a guy that's been around football probably longer than half of some of these people have been alive, man, you might want to, reserve your comment until things play out. People know. I was just saying a minute ago when you and Uncensored called BS on the Mike McCarthy thing, how everybody was like, "No, man, the Bears want McCarthy. They want him. Yeah. It's just it's a sad another ways to go. Yeah, I agree, Sav. I mean, Corner. I agree. I Sav. I know you're diehard Cowboy fan. Your dad had it tattooed on him. I know all that. I know your passion for that original line, the original Great Wall.
Of course.
I know your passion for it. Let me ask you this: what's your thoughts on Zack Martin's career?
He doesn't start on the Great Wall of Dallas. I'm sorry. He doesn't. He don't. 92, 93. I mean, the only one. Okay, the 93 team, he's not starting at all because Kevin Gogan's at right guard. And I was a big fan of Kevin Gogan. The 1995, he's not starting because Larry Allen's at right guard. The only year I would give him is 1992 over John Giesick. Besides that, I'm not. And it's not like I don't want like fans to think like I'm shitting on him. It's just there's a very big age difference.
Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say? And all I'm trying to he's not my hero. Let me just leave it at that. And then he never wanted to switch positions where Larry Allen, you're telling me Larry Allen could play left tackle, left guard, right tackle, but you're too good to fucking do that? Who the fuck? That just rubbed me wrong. And then he always said he didn't want to be moved around. You're getting paid fucking millions of dollars, bro. I wish somebody would fucking pay me millions. That rubbed me wrong also too. And then I don't want to come off but
no, I want your honest opinion.
Okay, find me one future Hall of Famer that Zack Martin's ever ragdolled and send me the tape. I've been waiting 3 years for that.
Okay. Cowboys. Cool Cowboy. What's up, man?
What's up, guys?
What's up, cool?
Man, how you feel about another great guy, another great Hall of Famer? He's gonna definitely Hall of Fame, first ballot. Wasted, no Lombardi, none of that stuff. Man, how you feel about Zack Martin career and just another talent being wasted?
Man, it's just sad, bro. We waste so much talent, bro. He gave his all for this team, bro. He has more, I'm pretty sure more all pros or Pro Bowls than holding calls. This man was a legendary player, in my opinion. And it was the right decision what he did, definitely to retire. I mean, I can tell he slowed down last year, and I think he was going to continue slowing down. But it was undeniable how good this guy was. In his prime, he was a rock solid offensive line. No one can get past him.
Yeah, I agree. I just hate it, and man, that it's bigger than just one player. The organization has wasted a lot of players, but one thing we cannot do, we cannot shelter the quarterback in this. He has a big part of this. He has a big part of this. This dude might not just be a coach killer. He might be a player killer too. I'm serious. He has a big part of this. The organization, Jerry, they take the majority of this. Majority of it. But that quarterback also has a big part in this, bro.
Absolute.
That quarterback has a big man. Listen, there's not this man,
You
Zack
saw the
Martin.
you
Zack
saw
Martin
the
is a way bigger
nickname?
player than Dak Prescott would ever be in his life. Zach Martin has more talent in his pinky toe than Dak Prescott had. But you
You,
give
s-
Dak Prescott a second contract of $240 million, and
you
Zack
s-
Martin has retired. You got two players left from that old regime. Three if you want to include J. Lou. That's Dak. D Law might be gone, and Jordan Lewis, bro.
you see
There's
the
so much
nickname?
talent that's gone. There's so much talent, man. I hate this, bro. Zack Martin, stellar guy, man. He probably wanted to leave when his brother-in-law left, honestly, man. But he tried to stick it out. I know the Brian just shot it too high. That didn't help it. I know he was like, "Oh no, I'm out of here, man." Zimmer had already told Brian Broaddus that Schottenheimer was going to be the head coach. He wasn't coming back.
Wow.
It's safe to say that that quarterback he's a career killer,
No,
coaching them
no.
players.
He's a legend killer.
Yeah, yeah.
He's a legend killer.
Who, Randy Orton, ain't it?
Well, the original one was Larry Sabisco because he beat Bruno.
Yeah,
You know, he was
that's
the
right.
original. That's right. Just like Ric Flair, he's not the Nature Boy. The original Nature Boy was a guy, Buddy
Buddy
Rogers.
Rogers, yeah,
So Dak
original.
Prescott is the legend killer because you can put fucking, fucking
If y'all don't see that picture, the thumbnail, bro, like that offensive line was huge, man. It was Doug Free, Zach Martin, Travis Frederick, Ronald Leary, and Tyron Smith. Everybody healthy. Tyron
yeah,
Smith only missed four. He missed 3 games in 2016. Chad Greenfield in for him, which he didn't do too bad because he didn't have much to do because Zeke was running wild. But you don't get no better than that, man. You don't get no better than that. Jerry has tried to, put pieces in here and there. He's a Jay Cutler 2.0. Yeah, this list of great careers that were wasted by the Cowboys: Tony Romo, Jason Witten, DeMarcus Ware, Dez
ah,
Bryant, DeMarco Murray, Zach Martin, Tyron Smith, Travis Frederick, Ezekiel Elliott, CeeDee Lamb. I'm glad you put CeeDee Lamb and Michael Parsons because they next. I'm glad you put that. I'm glad you put that. They're definitely next.
Man, bro, I just, dude, the only way these guys can ever win a Super Bowl is if they do what Demarcus Ware did, bro. It's just so sad, bro. All of our players, the only way they can get rings is on other teams, bro. That shows that we got a serious problem in building winning teams in a winning culture.
yeah, it
7 holding
does.
penalties in his career, man. 9 Pro Bowls, man. This dude's a first ballot, man.
Brando, what's up?
Brando, he's the first ballot. I know most Cowboys don't follow other players and teams, but research the coaches and players. Jay Cutler played with Dak Prescott. He's a legend killer. This is sad, bro. Hey, my dog, champ in the building, the real champ. I mean, it sucks, man, and I always like to ask, and this is not no slander for Zach Martin. It ain't nothing but much respect to him. But when you got an old school guy, he's going to tell you, I appreciate what he did, but he wasn't no Larry Allen. And you got to respect that. It's not no slander to him. It's not the Zack Martin is great in his era, but you got to understand what somebody say. He won ragdolling elite players like Larry Allen was. That's what he's saying. Larry Allen, anybody in front of him will ragdoll him. And he right, Zack Martin, he didn't like switching. He expressed it. He didn't like playing right tackle. He was like, I'm a guard. I'm a guard. He didn't like that. But you making that type of money, man, you got to do what they say. Trayvon had a good moment,
and that's when I say no one is bigger than the star.
Yeah,
the star is the star.
Mm-hmm.
You're not willing to do everything what it takes to win a Super Bowl. Then is that what you're telling me? Because you don't want to be. So that kind of rubbed me wrong too. Kevin Gogan switched around. They switched his positions. Nate Newton played tackle and guard. You know what I'm trying to say? So when someone's paying you millions and you say no, that kind of hits me the wrong way. But I mean, nothing to fight about. Nothing bad about it. I mean,
okay, I understand.
But all I said was like, we never should have. We have 3 years. Now, because we extended him when we shouldn't have. Now, for the next 3 years, we have his contract on our team in dead money.
Dang.
Yet that's why. And like when I got they wanted to tar and feather me. Listen, you all know how I fucking feel about Jerry Jones. Do you think I wanted Jerry Jones to keep the money in his pocket? No, I wanted him to go out and you had sign all these young players, the Micah Parsons, the Blands, the Fergusons, get free agents.
Yeah.
Now you don't extend an aging, declining player when you have some young cats on the team that are looking to be fed. Because what did Lamb do? And people were bashing Lamb for sitting out, and I actually stuck up for him. And I said, the same people that are bashing CD Lamb for sitting out are the same people that were applauding Zack Martin. You know what I'm trying to say for when he held out. So I'm like, what's the difference? We're picking who can, but that's the Dallas fan base. They get in love with certain players. So like, Dak could hold out, let's say hypothetically, if he wanted to. But let's say someone else that's maybe not as likable. Then he can't hold out. Once you let one do it, then the floodgates are open. You let Zeke do it, then you let Zack Martin. Bro, the guy was under contract already. And like I said, I just go out and sign some free agents. But no, they gave him a raise, extended him. He's gone, and we have dead money on the books for 3 years.
Sense to keep going with the 5 that you be right. Yeah, and it sucks, man. But at this point, all them guys, they better get their money, man, because we ain't winning nothing, man.
Yeah.
We ain't winning nothing. As long as you got the cock jerkers, and I'm trying to be a better person. As long as you got the cock jerkers on Twitter.
I truly try to stay off there, bro. Really, bro. It's bad.
It's so bad.
Some people there, bro. It's the stuff they say, bro. It's like, did you even watch football, bro? Like, what are these people saying half the time? They're just rambling about their fantasies.
Yes. I don't even think it's real. I think half of them are bots and shit. Really, or like you said, they got dropped. They definitely got dropped when they were kids, numerous times.
They're terrible, man. We're at the point where we have another great talent gone. Everybody. Tyron Smith went out so bad with the Jets. They was over there stinking it up. So bad, man. Travis Frederick, salute to him for retiring. Doug Free, who I always say I didn't appreciate enough. I didn't appreciate Doug Free enough because he was an older guy and we had all the younger guys. I didn't appreciate him enough. He had his holding penalties, but
notice I didn't like him, especially No, because notice whenever Flozell Adams got hurt, Free would have to go to left tackle.
Yeah,
And I'm
yeah.
sorry, Flozell Adams was. Listen, man, there's a story behind with Flozell Adams. Flozell Adams is one of the most underrated Dallas offensive tackles in history. And the reason is, but now, okay, he was a second round draft pick out of Michigan State. But now Flozell Adams is deaf in his right ear. So now
Yeah.
he should, now you would think, now here, but now they put him, switch him to left tackle. Why do you think? And then they would bitch when he would go off sides later on in his career. Bro, Flozell was fucking nasty. But now you're deaf in your right ear and you're on the road in hostile crowds. You don't think a guy like that is going to go like have penalties for jumping off sides? Bro, Flozell was nasty, man. Nasty. Nasty.
Yeah.
And when he got hurt, Free would go to the left side, and I just seen people like ragdoll Free, you know?
Yeah. I just, man. I don't understand how everything about your organization every year that was demoralizing, everything that just sucked all the air out of you that was involved with certain players. Everybody is gone except for the true one problem. Matter of fact, the true one problem just got 4 years, $250 million.
Yeah.
I don't think he's gonna last 4 years, guys.
Yeah,
Let's be
I've been
honest.
saying that. I don't think so either. I don't think he is either.
I don't,
He,
yeah.
he there's no way, bro. Especially now with this O line being how bad it is already, he's gonna get killed in the pocket because he's got no mobility to move outside the pocket. So he's just gonna stand there and just take sacks, and his career is gonna be gone after like probably like 2 years. But let's be
I
real.
I said it. I said 2 years. That's what I give him. That's what I give him. 2 years, man. I
We're
just
gonna have
don't
all
see
that
it.
dead money, bro.
I don't see it, bro. It's just hard for me to see it, man. Like I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a tough one. Like he's injury prone, and I don't see it happening, man. My since we're talking about line, my one of my good moments of our old line, and I'm gonna ask you, Savage, was when 2016 we played Cincinnati and Pac-Man Jones. Now we just demoralized their defensive front, and he after the game he was like, "Man, my daughter can run through them holes." Is there a game in the '90s, Savage, that you could just think about where our offensive line was just crushing a team?
I got one for you. 1995, Monday Night Football. It's the first game of the year. It's Dallas at the New York Giants, and I love it because I hate the Giants with a passion. And the
Mm-hmm.
Giants were honoring Lawrence Taylor and Phil Simms. And on the first play of the game, Emmett Smith takes the ball like 65 yards, boom, for a touchdown. I jumped out of my chair. I'm like, yeah, we're back. We're back. We're back. That was the 90s. It then like it took, once the wall got depleted, it took, that's why I like, people laugh at me and stuff like that, but it took almost a decade to rebuild that wall. So now we're on our third rebuild. First of all, there's never going to be an O line like that was ever, ever.
My
When
favorite.
they when people were comparing the 2016 team to the Wall of Dallas, I'm like, yo, stop it, please, stop it. But not, but and look how long it took them, because once people started going down, once we lost Eric Williams, Larry Allen was still bouncing around with positions, went through a load of centers. We had Travis Frederick, not the kid from Wisconsin, had Matt Lear.
Yeah.
That's for you, Matt, from Virginia Tech.
Right.
Yeah.
You don't have to do that, Mike. Just let me know. You can just type it regular and let me know. Say, hey, read my last message. So you don't have to, you know, do that to get no highlight. You know, I don't. Just let me know which message you want me to read. You ain't got to send me no donation, but I appreciate it though. He said, I just know that we're gonna have the same situation with Micah this off season that we had with CD last year. Micah's gonna end up holding out, and Jerry is gonna wait until the last second to sign him. That's probably true. That's probably true. His agent probably telling him to shut up because every week he on his podcast, I don't care about being the highest paid. I want Miles Garrett. You're not gonna get Miles Garrett, man.
No, and he's just saying it for the fans to get hyped, bro.
Yes, Mark. Yes, yes,
Well, let
one
me ask
hundred
you a question.
percent.
What is Miles Garrett getting paid? What is his contract?
I don't even know.
It's probably gonna be like around $35 million.
And Miles Garrett publicly said that I meant Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons.
Yeah, he said every week. He
Yeah,
he said word for word he want Miles Garrett.
he claimed he would take a pay cut to get
Yeah,
Miles Garrett.
he did. He said, yeah,
No way, bro. We already know that he's just saying that for the fans to get hyped to be like, "Oh, we're back. We got Miles Garrett. We're gonna go
Miles
all in."
Garrett. He's due for 19 million this year, 20 million next year.
Yeah, but I think he's gonna get like 35 million in his next contract because edge rushers are just getting more and more money, and with the salary cap increasing, I mean teams are gonna overpay for him because you need pass rush in this league. Without
You
pass rush,
need
you're
him.
not winning.
You do need him 100%. Without you're right. Without you're not winning. Facts. 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 Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Whole Savage, the Harvey dude you sent me, bro. You done got me hooked watching that dude. I like him, man.
Yeah,
RJ Harvey, man.
yeah.
He a beast.
He definitely is, man. There's beasts in all 7 rounds at
He a
running back.
beast. I just don't see nothing exciting in the trenches, man, and that's what we need.
It's a below average year for offensive line. It is. It's a crazy strong D tackle defensive edge class. Crazy strong. That's one thing that might hurt Micah is the fact of the strength of this edge class, where teams don't be shocked. You see teams double dip this year at defensive tackle and edge and running back. Because you have to realize if certain positions have so much more value this particular draft than others, you're going to load up, bro. You're going
Yeah,
to load up at those spots. I mean, if Dallas is serious about the Micah situation and Micah said that, I signed a contract to be like, here it is. You want to sign it? You know what I'm trying to say? But, and think about it. They said last year they gave Micah the freedom to line up wherever he wanted.
yeah, yeah.
And yet he still stayed at edge. He's not an edge. I'm sorry. He's
He's not an
not
edge.
he's not a full-time edge.
No.
I want him at linebacker. First two, round one, round two. Play one, play two. And on third down, I want him to be a situational pass rusher. And that's the exact same way you have to use Abdul Carter. Abdul Carter has the sickest bend you've ever seen. Yet he's not an edge, and teams are going to ruin him, man. If he's, now you're getting chipped by tackles, guards, running backs. You know what I'm saying?
Late night booty call.
No, nah.
Yo, I got a question.
Go ahead.
So with that Zack Martin retired, do you think the Cowboys now are gonna go O line in round one?
Oh, that's a good point.
Because look, think about it. Now we need a guard now, a right guard.
Mm. Could you imagine the money we had if we didn't get Dak Prescott all that money?
Man, if we didn't give Prescott all that money, we could have signed a good O lineman in free agency,
Yeah, I don't know
like
what
Trey
he is.
Smith or Ronnie Stanley. But now we can't afford him, bro.
Ronnie Stanley plays like one game a year. Trey Smith, yo, I could have swore Kansas City paid him because if the Chiefs didn't, he's going to be the highest paid guard.
Yeah, they didn't pay him. He's hitting free agency, I think.
Bro, he was a sixth round draft pick out of Tennessee. And I'm watching the draft that year, screaming at the fucking television at one of my monster guards is getting passed over week after week after, I mean, round after round. And then people were trying to say that, oh, he had blood clots. Well, I mean, I'm sure there's shit you can do with that. And then the Chiefs drafted them and drafted him in round 6. And pretty much, rebuilt their line in 1 year. They went, they signed Thuney, Joe Thuney, drafted Creed Humphrey, All Pro, Trey Smith, who's probably going to be the highest guard. So you might as well. I mean, if you truly want to be truthful, Trey Smith is up before Micah. Am I right or am I wrong? Who's been on the team longer, Micah or Trey Smith?
Trey Smith.
Trey Smith.
All right, Micah, got you next. This year it's Trey Smith. I get you next year.
Let me see. Brando said February 19th, NFL informed teams that 2025 per team salary cap will fall in the range of $277.5 million to 281.5 million, way up from last year, 255.4. Dak Prescott take up a lot of that. He said the fan will still argue Gentry after Zack Martin retirement. Of course. I had to get them donations. Uncensored said blood clots no joke in the Chris Bosh career. Yeah, it did in his career, man.
Oh, did you see Wembanyama? He got blood clots now, so he's out for the rest of the year.
I saw it. It's dangerous.
Yeah, no, they're not a joke. So I understand why he got passed up, but I guess for some players, I'm pretty sure it's like they can come and bounce back for it, but for others, like it ends their careers.
Nate Dogg said left tackle called out Parsons for his podcast. Parker had a response. Players in the NBA have podcasts. Why can't I? Look at that pathetic, childish response.
All right, then go play in the NBA, buddy.
Exactly.
That's like saying I seen a one-legged fucking man at the beach or something like that. I mean, like that's the most stupidest answer. And
Dumb, pathetic, man. Pathetic.
At this point, bro, he should needs to learn to shut up, bro.
So let me ask you this, Savage. Both of y'all, really. Zack Martin gone. Free agency or draft for a guard?
okay. The other day I did a video building a team 101.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this year, in my opinion, it is a very bad draft for offense. It's below average for offensive line. So what I would do this draft is I would go out and sign a good veteran, for like 10, 12 million dollars. Or to be honest with you, what I would do is I would go out because right now, Philadelphia Eagles right guard, Mekhi Becton, he's 6'7", 380. And he's a free agent.
Dang.
I'd offer him a 3-year deal for like 60 mil, 75. So now you just killed two birds with one stone. You made your team better and you made one of your rivals weaker. But now, so if you don't go the Mekhi Becton route, you sign another good free agent guard for like 10, 12 million for 1 year, 14 million, like around that age for 1 year. And then you focus on the trenches on D line, or we still don't know if we have a left tackle, man.
Right.
It's we have so many holes, man. It's like you throw a million darts at it, but that's how free agency should be used. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Cool, Cowboy. We need a right guard. What you doing? Draft or free agency?
I would say free agency, even though they're not gonna do it. But there are some decent offensive linemen in free agency. The problem is that I don't think we'll even be able to sign one even for a decent price because teams need O linemen really bad, and because this is a weak O line draft, they're gonna be lining up to pay these dudes to get good O linemen, and we don't have the cap for it, unlike other teams. So I don't think we'll be able to get one in free agency, but I would try to. I would try to get a free agency, uh, a guard from free agency, or even if you want to get a left tackle in free agency and go guard in the draft, like either or works. But I don't know. I just don't see these guys doing that, bro. You already know they're gonna sign like Chuma Adoga. They're gonna re-sign him and put him at left tackle and call it a day. That's what these guys do. They try to just. It's one of those things like where there's like a crack in the ship. They repair it and then another crack opens up. Like this team just has so many holes and needs, bro. That at this point, like we shouldn't be waiting for 1 year to get this thing turned around. This should be a 3-4 year turnaround. So in my opinion, uh, these guys are gonna do anything.
Remember this comment. This season, at some point, Zack Martin and Tyron Smith are going to be on speed dial to see if they can come back and fill in a few games if there's some injuries or stuff like that. Watch.
Wow. What you call did that? One of the McCown brothers. It was the oldest brother. It wasn't Luke McCown. It was the oldest brother.
Jonah McCall.
It was one of them, but he really came out of retirement. It was crazy.
Didn't we also have a situation like that with what was that dude's name? He was like 41 years old. Jason Peters, left tackle.
Oh,
Yeah,
from the Eagles, yeah.
He played for the Eagles.
He like was basically retired. I mean, he was on a practice squad. He was basically not even starting. When we signed him, once Tyron went down, we put him at left tackle for the playoffs.
Right.
It actually worked out, but you know how Dak
Yeah,
Prescott
it was Josh
used to throw his
McCown. Yeah,
interception.
it was Josh McCown. Yeah, that's who it was.
Yeah.
Dude was real life retired, came back as old as ever, bro.
Yeah.
We also did the same thing with T.Y. Hilton.
O-T-Y.
Yeah, we gave him that 1 year.
I mean, bro, I just don't understand, bro. Like these guys are so stupid, bro. We should have never given Prescott that extension. This is the perfect chance. This would have been the perfect chance to get rid of him. His contract was expiring, so let some team overpay him while we just rebuild. But Jerry Jones, I don't. The only reason why he paid him is for the fans. That's the only reason, because he wants people to attend the games. Because if it's going to be a rebuilding time, you already know fans are not going to want to show up to that. So I think that's why he paid him.
Bro, we started on my channel. Preseason. We was on my channel. Coming off that stank Green Bay game, bro. We was on my channel. And Staff was like, yo, they just dropped the number of tickets they sold. How many seats are filled in the stadium? 80,000. 80,000, man.
Mm-hmm.
This is why fans like that is what makes Jerry not care.
Yeah.
Fans like Athlete's Foot that said Mozzie Smith gonna take over the league this year. To tweet stuff like that is disgusting.
Wait, he said Monty Smith is gonna
Yeah, on his
this.
Twitter,
Wait, when?
he
Like
said he
this
said he
year,
said I feel like this is gonna be Mozzie year.
bro.
Dead
This,
serious, bro. These dudes is pathetic.
I
you
mean, bro.
believe
Let's be real, bro. This guy is just saying that to get fans hopeful.
you believe he says Mozzie is better than Jalen Carter? And he still to this day
He
sticks
said
to it.
that.
Yeah, he said that.
Jesus
And he
Christ.
sticks to it. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like maybe, Maxi Pad, sends him something like, yo, pump me up. Tell me, man, tell the fans I'm better. I'm better.
I can believe that, bro, because he tweeted. It was one play. Mozzie made a good play in 2 years. And he was like, I think it's going to be Mozzie year. Y'all watch and see. I'm like, bro, what?
Yo, when I lost, like I said, I'm sure he's a nice kid or whatever. His music sucks.
His
But
music is terrible.
let me tell you, the year we drafted Nashawn Wright, and bro, I called him out on it. He jumped on live. Now, Nashawn Wright was ranked like 700 out of Oregon. So they announced that the Cowboys pick round 3, dun dun dun. And he's like, yeah, I like that pick. I love it. And I'm like, yo, bro, cut the shit. You don't fucking know who that guy is, bro. Come on. I didn't even fucking know who he was, bro. I had no clue who the guy was. And for fucking me not to know who but so you see, that's the thing. Like, if I don't know something, I'll tell you, yo, I don't know it. You ask me to play it, if I didn't fucking cover him, I didn't cover him. You know what I'm saying? But don't sit there in round 3 and be like, you knew this kid. Fucking,
You did not know him.
I'm like, bro, you're straight up lying.
Lying.
Bro, he probably only has, like I said, him and this other Cowboys channel. I forgot his name. Dude, they probably only have like 100 players done, and it's like February. So yeah, he definitely was lying.
I'm like, bro, you just.
He's lying.
Bro, Nashawn Wright, bro. The only reason why people even thought he would get drafted is because Dan Quinn had way too much influence in that draft room, bro. He drafted bust after bust after bust.
Hey,
I mean,
somebody tell Jim we don't call him that in here. Tell him what we call him. We don't call him by that name in here. Oh, Mike, we're talking about Athlete's Foot. He
wait,
got a
I didn't know
terrible
he just
band.
had a music. He has a music channel.
Well,
Athlete's Foot, dude, with that terrible band.
Yo,
It's
I
the
gotta see
worst.
this, bro. Just for those memes, bro. Wait. What's the channel called?
Well, his music channel. He put it on his main channel.
Wait, no way.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You could look it up like
It's on his main channel. It's the worst crap you would ever hear. If the lead singer for Leonard Skinner was still alive, he burned that man's whole drum set to the ground.
It looks like something 5th graders would do.
Bro, bro. You know how little
school
kids get the little play drum sets and they just start hitting on stuff? That's how it sounds, bro.
Oh my god, bro.
It's
And
so
it's on his
bad.
main channel, you say.
Yeah, we call him law-abiding citizen, Jim. We don't call him that name.
Yeah.
He's a fraud. We don't call him that. This isn't Quinn. It's McClay. Quinn didn't have time to scout players. He told the scouts what he was looking for in a corner and the options they brought. Ooh, okay. Kelvin freaking Joseph, like for real.
Oh my god, bro. That guy was like didn't he like shoot someone up, or was that like one of his best friends?
I call him Murder Man. He's a rapper too. His rap name is Boss Man Fat. I call him Murder Man though.
Every player that entered the NFL that tries to rap ends up being a bust.
I call him Murder Man, and I call Ray Lewis Murder Man.
You know what's crazy? I feel like every NFL player that tries to become a rapper ends up fizzling out of the NFL because they just don't care about football. If you're trying to be a rapper, bro, be a rapper. That's cool, but
that's how I feel too.
You can't do both at the same time.
David Irvin tried to be a rapper. Look at him, so much talent, man, wasted.
Bro, Kelvin Joseph, bro, what a bum
they
ass
did
guy.
say this. Oh my God, I forgot they said this. Oh,
Richard Sherman and Nashawn Wright. As soon as he got picked, bro, I think we all knew he was going to be a bust as soon as he got picked.
Immediately. That draft was such a busted draft. It set us back years.
The only people we got out of that draft that did anything for us was Osa, Micah, and I guess Chauncey Golson. Apart from that, no one else on that draft did anything.
And I wish Corner was in here talking about he
But
okay with
yet
it.
people say we draft great though. We draft so outrageous.
Bro,
Like,
they act like we're the Ravens in drafting, bro. And even they make mistakes.
and we're
This is
probably
so
only
funny.
going to keep Mike.
Brando, I'm starting this, Brando. This is amazing. I love that. That is so funny. And I wish Corner was in here because he made me so mad talking about he's okay with giving Mozzie the tag this year. You know what the tag is
No,
this
Osa.
year?
He wants
Osa.
Osa, not Mozzie Osa.
Oh
I
hell
wish
no.
Corner was in here. I'm like, boy, you tripping.
Yo,
Osa's gonna get overpaid in free agency.
Yeah.
well let another team overpay him.
Mhm.
And we get a comp pick.
He was the 50th ranked defensive tackle last year. And I'm not a big like rankings, like, oh, he ranked this, he ranked that. No, I'm a football analyst. Every year he played, he wore down at the second half of the season. Am I blaming him for all of that? No, because maybe if we did have a 350-pound space eater next to him, he wouldn't wear down so much.
Yeah.
Well, perfect example. This is why our organization sucks. His rookie year, I believe the NFL still had 4 preseason games. Yo, he played like every snap in 4 preseason games. And then he started the entire year. That was the year I believe Dallas beat Tampa.
Yeah, he tripping.
And then round 2 of the playoff games, we're playing San Fran. But yo, the guy fucking started like 24 games, bro. Like, what's the guy, Superman? Like,
Yeah, I remember he was in all 3 preseason games, bro.
it was either 3 or 4. I don't know what year they switched.
I think it was free. It was free. We only had 4 1 year because of the Hall of Fame game.
Listen, rookies are going to run into a wall regardless because they're used to like 12 games, unless you get like the Ohio State, Michigan kids, Bama, Georgia. So a normal rookie is going to run into a wall. Now you're going to pound him for 4 preseason games, and now he just started. That's just stupid, man.
$22.5 million for Osa. Man, no way, bro.
Nah, bro.
22.5? What?
If I were the Cowboys, let him go.
Let him go.
We get a 4th round comp pick, bro, next year. And let's hope they don't use that 4th round comp pick to trade away for some bust.
I can't stress enough that you can't get it's like on sense. I told him getting a shirt this year. It's cold. It's okay. They'll find somebody else. I'm gonna get that shirt because it's so true, man. We got to stop overpaying these guys. Listen, we've said a million times on this channel, we are far away from anything. Do you know how many picks Philly got this year?
They got a lot.
This draft is loaded at defensive tackle. So why would you want to go and overpay? Why would you want to re-sign Osa right now? I got a question to propose. If you had a choice out of the 2, Osa or Philadelphia right guard, Mekhi Becton at right guard?
I would honestly take the O-lineman, bro.
Bro, I'm taking the right guard, bro.
I would too.
But doesn't he start a tackle though, or is he a guard? I didn't know he was a guard.
He's a form. This is like Leonard Davis 2.0. 5th corner, I don't know who that is. Leonard Davis was originally a tackle in Texas, from Texas. I don't know what his first team he went to. I don't remember. Dallas signs him and puts him to right guard. Boom, all pro. But they threw crazy money at him. But
he was a big black bald head joker too.
I just forgot who the first team was.
Who was it? Oh, he came out. Arizona. It was Arizona.
Okay, Arizona.
It was Arizona.
Okay.
Then he went to the Cowboys in like 07.
Okay, exactly. So
Yeah.
now, Mekhi Becton, he's 6'7", 380. He played college ball out of Louisville. When he was coming out, I looked at him, and he was my number one. He was my number one tackle. And I'm like, but I looked at it, he's more of a right side guy. So, but I also looked at it as that's the kind of guy he's like you want him in a phone booth. He's just going to maul you. He's not a left tackle. I'm sorry. He's not going to be handling the speed off the edge. And now he went to the Jets. He was like maybe a top 10 pick. He goes to the Jets, 6'7", 380, has some injury problems with his knee. He didn't play a lot. They didn't pick up his contract. Eagles signed a 1-year, $5 million deal on him, and he just fucking mauled everybody. Got a Super Bowl ring, and now he's a free agent, and he's gonna get fucking paid. He is gonna get paid. But if I had a choice, I would pay him over Osa.
Especially because this D tackle draft is good, unlike the O line draft. So, if it was a good O line draft and a bad defensive tackle class, then maybe I would say Osa. But even then, dude, $22 million, not worth it.
No, absolutely.
Nate Dogg said, the old guy on Corner Channel said, I bet you we win 10 games. Yo, listen, Corner wasn't on the live screen, but he still screamed it live on his channel. It was the dude, the older guy that called himself a Dacaroni with the long hair, the older guy with the gray hair.
Oh, the Cowboys Up podcast?
Him, yeah, there was that podcast.
Yeah.
I was in the chat, but they didn't know it was me because I was under my real name. I wasn't under the Fifth Quarter Cowboys channel. I was under my real name, and I was like, Dak 25 MVP. I said, if Dak played last year, we win 13 games. But they were putting all my comments on the screen. I was trolling so hard they didn't even know it. He said, you still paying Michael Gallup, 8.7 to Gallup. What the F? The front office is freaking stupid. How is Michael Gallup still on the freaking books for 8.7 million? That's them.
They got rid of Cooper for Gallup, bro. That's what they did.
That's what they do, man.
And they got a fifth, bro. They couldn't even get a second out of them. Unbelievable.
Yep.
But we got Jonathan Mingo, though. 4th round wasted, bro. We needed that 4th round this year, bro.
Watch, bro. What's his name? Athlete's Foot is gonna say he's gonna break out this year. Watch. He's gonna make a video on him analyzing his 2 plays, bro.
Yo, he got so mad a few years ago. They was on him so bad. I'm talking about Stanky Foot. They was on him so bad. He was like, yo, to be honest, y'all really don't know me. I'm really from the streets. We was like, boy, look,
Sesame Street. I mean,
yo, we was in the chat like, boy, if you don't shit, you ain't from those. He was like, y'all really don't know. Like, I'm from DC. I'm from the streets for real. Boy, I know real hitters in DC. Stop playing.
Nah, bro. One of my aunt lives in DC, bro. This guy, bro, he's delusional as hell.
Come on, y'all don't know me for real. I'm from the streets. I'm from DC. Boy,
bro, man's trying to act tough, bro.
He from the streets. Hey, look, we used to be on so bad. One time we had Gooch. He was on live with an AR-15. Like, I don't even talk. Did what I do. I just do this. He had an AR on live one time, bro. They was on Gooch so bad, bro. He had a whole rifle on his live screen, bro. That's what these guys aren't men. That's what they feel they got to do to get a point across. When we just sit here and talk and laugh, like we gonna say we ain't gotta do nothing to prove. Then why are you talking about you from the street? You from DC? What that mean? Cause you from DC? It's cowards in DC.
Dude, saying you're from DC, bro, like that you're not tough. And also, what I don't understand is, bro, saying you're from the streets to act tough, bro. Like, dude, does anyone give a shit where you're from, bro? Like, we all know you. That's not. We all know you're a beta, anyways.
Well, your record is squeaky clean. You ain't from the streets. You ain't been on no papers. Don't try to brag about something. That ain't no flex. You being from the street. The flex is not being from the streets. The flex is not going to jail. That's the real flex. Being from the street, that's what broke people, cowards, poverty. That's poor. Nobody bragging about they from the street. Real streets dude try to get out of the streets. And I'm like, y'all don't know me. I'm from DC. Boy, shut up.
You know
Oh,
what's
thank
crazy?
you for
I'm on
saying
his
that. This
channel
was
right
about 4
now.
years ago, Nate. Dog. This was about 4 years ago, bro. He was mad on his life. It was him. I'm gonna find it was him, Okoye, Law by Nation. I said Law by Nation, Law by Citizen. It was somebody else. They was all on live. And Okoye was giggling like, bro, you ain't got to say all that, man. He was so mad, bro, because they was on him in the chat. He was saying some stupid stuff. It was about LVE. He was saying, I forgot what it was, but it was about LVE though. And they was like, boy, you crazy. Y'all don't know me. I'm from the street, dog. I'm like, boy, we was laughing at him like, you idiot. Because we rocked with Okoye. Okoye came on the scene and pretty much took over. And so when Okoye did that, what Law did, started hating. Okoye's first video was called "It's Not Dead's Fault." It was about all the overthrows Dak did, and boy, they was mad. They was mad. His first video clocked like 50K. Marky Mark, Law Abiding Citizens, they was all mad because this is a new guy on the scene. Okoye came on the scene and started taking over. Boy, they was hating so bad, man.
But you know how I look at it, bro? There's 6 billion people in this world. There's enough subs to go around. They'll come in time. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, I just don't understand why people flip the fuck out.
You gotta
Like,
think about it, bro. It's like you said. You've been working since a young teen. We don't depend on this to pay our bills.
yeah.
This ain't our bread and butter, so we ain't gotta get up here and lie for super chats and donations.
Ooh. Imagine, I don't know if TikTok got shut down or not. I don't know.
Junkie, what
No,
up,
it's
big
back.
dog?
No, I don't know. So
Nah,
I don't.
TikTok's still on.
It's still there, but it might get shut down again.
Junkie, come in here and give me your opinion on Zack Martin. Go ahead, Savage.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Like, but what they did with that, they can do something like with YouTube where they'll change like the revenue sharing to like 50-50 or something like that. YouTube could do that at any point, and you're at their mercy. What are you gonna do? Say, what are you gonna do? Quit your channel? No, you gotta rock with it.
Yeah, he not.
But
yeah. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, brother.
I still think YouTube's the future.
Oh, it is. It's only gonna get better.
Yeah,
because right now they do take a big percentage, and it used to be better. You used to get more per 1,000 views, but they dialed it back some, and they didn't dial it back. They dialed it back a lot, bro. Like, oh, you used to be crazy. Like the early, around 2015, man, these folks making good money. Now you need millions and millions of views to live decent, man. But yeah, that's what they do now. And like I say, we don't depend on this to pay our bills. That's why we get up here and say the truth about how we feel about this team and don't
This is
care
for
about
fun.
opinions. I'm not gonna tell you I disagree with you because your opinion don't align with mine. I'm not gonna block you. I'm not gonna do none of that crazy stuff where you call in on the other time, they'll hang up on you, the chat.
yeah.
Listen, bro, we want to win with this organization, bro. That's what we here. We want to win. You got people that been fans since the 80s. You know what I'm saying? Like my mama been a fan of this team since the late 60s. Bro, I was born in this. I tell people all the time I was born in this, the Braves and the Lakers. Born in it. Born in it. I didn't become a Cowboys fan because I wanted to. I was born in this, man. My whole family. I got pictures at my mom's house with the starter jackets on in the 90s, bro. When I was still living in St. Louis. For real, I was in this, man. Don't come and talk to me. I got
There's a video out there. You got to go back. It was every year I think the draft was in Dallas.
Mm-hmm.
But Stinky Foots definitely was on the bus trip with Holmes.
With Marky Mark.
Yeah. And now they're doing a video where they're driving home.
I know what it was. It was a group of them.
Yes.
They rented that bus. Yeah.
Yes. Great. It gets better this
Yep.
year. So now the trip is over. They're driving home. They stopped to eat at a diner.
Oh no.
Every single person had food on the table. instead of Stinky Foot. Which, like I said, but I was like, what the other guys do was bad also too. Like, yo, you're gonna
Man, everybody eating with me.
exactly like
And,
what the
and,
fuck?
and,
Wow,
and I
bro.
ain't gonna put you
That's
on
just so they
blast.
don't respect them, bro.
I'm gonna say
Like,
it low key. I'm gonna say it low key. Like
Yeah,
I
like,
ain't gonna let everybody know I'm buying your food.
I'm not gonna fucking eat in front of you, bro.
Yeah.
yeah, it's one of those things, bro. It's like when your friend is in struggle, bro. Like you gotta help him out, bro.
I know what you're talking about. I remember they rented that thing and went down. They drove. I remember
Yeah.
they drove down there because they both in. I remember that, bro. I didn't see the diner part, but I remember when they rented that and drove down there. I remember
What
that.
year was that? What year was that? You think?
This might have been 17, maybe, or
Yeah.
18.
17. I
It was
think.
way back. It might have been, yeah, it was around that time. They rented that. Yep, they sure did, man.
So he was like young, up and coming, I guess. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
they didn't appreciate him because he was new on the scene.
You know, but like you're gonna eat in front of stuff. That's like going to a bar with your friend and he has no money. So what the fuck? He does a drink. You know, you're gonna hook him up that night. You know what I'm saying? You don't invite somebody on a trip and then, but you can tell by how that played out. I'm like, yo, that's fucked up, man.
Yeah, nah, you eating
That
too
shows
close.
they're not friends, bro. These guys, they don't care about each other.
Yeah, no,
Nah, bro,
See, a real friend would never do that.
bro, listen. After we, yo, I'm telling y'all, everybody else around YouTube in the area know what we did. We took over YouTube, bro. Like we were called a round table. They started a round table, put two E's called the round table. Like they was trying to mimic. They was hitting us every week. Oh, let us come on y'all show. Let us give us y'all. Man, it was crazy. It was insane, bro. But they started feeding to a different type of crowd. They started making it about. They go junkie. They started making it about not being about the team and being about their channel blowing up. So they started saying what the people wanted to hear versus what the truth was, and that's what we fell back. Junkie, what's up, bro?
What up, dog? Can you hear me?
Yeah, how you been, man?
Oh, same old, man. You know.
What's up? What's up?
What's up?
Your kid made a full recovery.
Hey, man. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna text you, bro. I'm
Okay.
gonna call you. I'm gonna tell you
Okay.
something, bro. Like it's funny, man. I don't want to say
I
it
got
on
you.
here.
Yo, we can
I'm
talk
gonna
behind
hit
the
you,
scenes.
bro. I'm gonna
We
hit
can
you,
talk
bro.
behind
But
the scenes.
what's up with y'all, bro? But he good though, bro. He good.
Okay. Let me ask you this, man. Zack Martin career, bro. What you think about it?
First ballot Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? And the reason I look at it like this, if you gotta think about it, bro, you don't deserve to go. I think too many people go in the Hall of Fame, bro, and they good. They had great careers, but it wasn't a Hall of Fame career. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, if you have to think about it, you don't deserve to go, bro. If I tell you, what's up, Sab? If I tell you Michael Jordan, do you got to think about that, bro? You know what I'm saying? If I say Jerry Rice, Emmitt Smith, Walter Payton, you don't got to think about that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And that's how I feel about Zack Martin, bro. You don't got to think about it. You know what I'm saying? Now, he's not, I wouldn't put him on the, you know, I mentioned Michael Jordan, all them, but you don't got to think about it, bro. So I believe he's a first ballot Hall of Famer, man. I wish we could have did more for him with the Dallas Cowboys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel bad about that, but
Yeah.
other than that, he was kind of going downhill a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So, you know what I'm saying? So, and if you look at it from a business perspective, it's not that big of a hit. You know what I mean?
Okay.
As a Cowboy fan, if it was 3-4 years ago.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So imagine he retired when Ezekiel Elliott was like his second or third year. It'd have been a bigger hit. It'd have been a bigger hit. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I feel about him, man. Salute to Zack Martin, man. You know what I mean?
Definitely salute to him. Another thing, like I said, we catching up and we ain't talking in a minute. What's your thoughts on Schottenheimer?
At first, from the beginning, I didn't like the hire. You know, I was a big fan of Deion Sanders, and it wasn't because of Deion Sanders. I just felt like us being Cowboy fans, our team is like no other, bro. Our organization is like no other. You can't compare. It's nothing to compare it to, right? So
Right.
I felt like he would come in and be able to get the most out of the players and kind of subdue Jerry Jones. You know what I mean? Because he's into the social media. He's into his sons. He got younger sons, so he's hip. He's more hip, and I believe Jerry Jones got a certain amount of respect for him. You know what I mean? That he would allow him to do certain things that he wouldn't allow other coaches to get away with, like a Mike McCarthy or Jason Garrett, or you know what I'm saying. So that's why I felt like that, man. But I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan, just like I am for Dak Prescott, man. He on the Cowboys, so I'm gonna get behind him. You know what I mean, and wish him the best, bro. I'm not going. It's nothing I can do about it now. He's hired, right? So I'm rocking out with him, bro. But it wasn't my first. You know what, bro? I wouldn't even been tripping if they hired him after they done vetted other coaches. It seemed like this was just like, you know what I mean? If they would have just vetted other coaches and had interviews with the Ben Johnsons of the world and some of the other coaches that was out there, and then they just still went with him, I think I would have took it better than them just hiring him. You know what I mean?
Right. Let me ask you this: Do you think we just, as a Cowboy fan, do we just get like easily complacent, like when we hire somebody, like, you know, what they call it, nepotism? Like we really don't never go outside. Like if you look at our coaches, Garrett was already, you know, here, Kellen Moore here. Almost all these coaches either were here or were still here, and I feel like as fans that we want something new so fast and quick that we just be like, and I know we can't do nothing about that person being hired. I guess it just be like, man, we should always like, and Jerry Jones said it himself when they asked him, did the fans contribute to you resigning Dak? He was like, yeah. He pretty much saw what the people were saying because that's his money. You know, if the fans saying resign this person and the jersey sales are still top 5, well, of course he's going to do it. So do you think in a certain way that we contribute to us not being successful because we somewhat accept mediocrity? And not picking on you, but I see a lot of fans saying that he who we got, so we got to accept it. Do you think we should be more vocal before things like that happen as a Cowboy, you know, nation, just period, and maybe we could see change that way?
Yeah, I believe that, but at the same time, I also believe Jerry Jones gonna do what Jerry Jones want to do. So I don't really care how outspoken you can be, as bro. We like this 3 of us up here, bro. Cowboy fans have the biggest fan base in the world. You don't think a lot of Jerry Jones hear a lot of the stuff we've been saying for years? Not this year, not last year, for years, and he still do what he want to do, right? You know what I'm saying? You don't think Jerry Jones has heard he need to fire himself as the GM?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's
Let
heard.
me ask you a quick question. And I wanted Prime also. If I think, honestly, not getting Prime is the official start of the Stephen Jones era. Because if Jerry fully had 100% control, Prime would be there. So in my opinion,
but Savage, I somewhat agree with you, but then I disagree with you also. And this is why I say that. Jerry Jones might be old and Stephen Jones might be running things. He might be running things, but don't nothing get stamped without Jerry Jones. He said that himself. He said, don't nothing get stamped. It go through me. So Stephen might, that's like you tell your kids, hey, go ahead, you know, go get whatever you want to get. And then they bring it to the counter that you pay for it. You take that out. Now you ain't getting that. You ain't getting out. So yeah, they picked it, but when it came time to pay for it, put that back. You ain't getting that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I always blame Jerry Jones, bro. I always blame. Do he listen to his son? Of course. You know what I'm saying? We are, you know, we got kids, right? You know what I'm saying? We listen to our kids. It's been times my son was right. Like, Dad, you shouldn't have done that. You know, all right, you right. You know what I mean? But when I want to stamp something, no matter what nobody say. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how I see it, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it's the era of Stephen Jones. I think he has a lot of input just based off what we just talked about, the Zack Martin trade. I mean, the Zack Martin retired. Remember, he wanted Johnny Manziel. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember that when Stephen Jones wanted Zack Martin, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he has influence, but not like that, bro. Now he don't run nothing, bro. He don't run nothing.
I've asked these guys this, and I'm not putting them off. Like I said, it's just me and you catching up because I ain't talked to you in a while.
Yeah, it's all, man. You know how we do. It's all good, bro. I know how I go.
Do you think Prescott gets through a full season?
If I'm being honest, you mean injury wise?
Yeah.
Don't you mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest, based off recent history, I feel like he missed a few games.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say a career ending or out for the season or nothing like that. But if we just going off history, because when Dak Prescott came in the league, remember he was durable, you know what I mean, and all that's what he was known for, you know what I mean. So, but now he's older, bro. You know what I'm saying? He done had a major surgery on his ankle or his foot or whatever. You know what I'm saying? He done had quad last season. He had shoulders, so it's starting to add up. So yeah, I think he missed I say 2 to 4 games this season based off recent history. Just I'm hoping that it's not nothing that's career ending or season ending.
Okay. Yeah, my opinion on that, I just man, and so much can just go back to Jerry, bro. So much can go back to him, man, as an owner, man. I just don't know why pay him in the first place. I just don't know why pay him in the first place. Of course you can't predict injury. You can't predict Zack Martin leaving. It's just so much, that when you make these type of decisions as an owner, you got to factor in everything. A couple of years ago, Zack Martin, who was already under contract, decided, you know what, I want some more money.
Right.
I'm gonna sit at the house, and I had a big problem with that. Mm-hmm. I had a big problem that you did that. Then you came into 2024, and I'm watching you at not every game, but some games you getting embarrassed like you're not the Pro Bowl or the Hall of Fame that you are. I'm seeing you getting ragdoll. You Zack Martin, I'm seeing you getting pushed back, and I give him a lot of time. I said, man, something wrong with dude, man. Something wrong with him. But last year in the offseason, he was already using the R word last year. Yeah. He was using the word retirement last year.
Right.
And we talked about it on the live stream. And, January, he just said, I don't know. I got to have surgery in 6 weeks. I got to get mentally ready. Then I got to decide if I still want to play. But I know something about the draft, though. I'm like, I don't want to play football.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
You and Savage, right?
There's another person on here, by the way.
I don't see the name, bro. I don't see just a snowman. I don't know. I can't see a name.
That's Cowboy.
What up,
bro? Why am I in there twice now?
What up? My bad, man. My bad. No disrespect, bro. I can't see your name, bro. I don't even see.
What's up, bro?
I just know him from previous streams and stuff. Hey, but let's look at it like this, right? Zack Martin retirement. Let's say Zack Martin was on the Kansas City Chiefs, right? Do you think he'd come back for one more season? And I say that as a rhetorical question because if you're a player for the Dallas Cowboys, how much faith do you have in the organization that I'm gonna come back? And I don't need the money, Zack Martin. If I'm Zack Martin, I don't need the money. I got my money. I'm good. Why do you come back and put yourself through a strenuous off season with surgeries, a excruciating training camp, and then a long season to probably end up in the same situation? Now, if I felt like my owner or my GM, Howie Roseman, is going to go in the offseason, let's say they didn't win the Super Bowl. Let's just say Howie Roseman, from what we know him to be, he still try to go out and get talent. I might come back and try to play another season, bro. You know what I mean? But with the organization, bro, I don't blame him. You know what I'm saying? I even heard talks of him talking about the Kansas City Chiefs. I didn't hear that personally, but I heard somebody else say he said something about the Chiefs or something. I don't know if that's
Chicago. He said about Chicago.
I mean, well, why would you go to Chicago? That's worse than Dallas.
That's what he said it though. He said it.
You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't look. What if Ware would have stayed here? I want to be a Cowboy. I'm a Cowboy. I'm gonna be a Cowboy. What if he would have stayed here? I know he didn't retire. He went to Denver, but he got him a chip.
I think Dak. I'm not Dak. I think Zack Martin would go. If he was still in Kansas City, I think he would come back another year because of who his quarterback is, Patrick Mahomes.
Of course.
He would come back knowing he could have won a Super Bowl.
Yeah, there's a chance to win another ring.
That's why I think he would come back.
100% he would.
You already know here we're not winning.
But this organization as a whole is a mess.
If we would have went to the playoffs,
it's a mess.
If we would have went to the playoffs this year, and let's just say we went to the playoff, we got wild card. So let's say we make it to the division round, but we get beat. I think he probably still come back That's showing improvement. That's like we kind of there. But to not make the playoffs, bro, and to not know what's going on with you, man, these players know what's up with Jerry Jones, bro. They know more than we know. You know what I'm saying?
Dak Prescott said we're close. What you take of that?
Dak Prescott said what?
We're close.
I take it two ways. I take it as him.
That's what you said.
Right? You know what I mean? But I think what he said, because he said it and the way our season ended, it was the wrong thing to say. And you know me, I ride with Dak Prescott. So I'm gonna be unbiased. You know what I'm saying? I think it was the wrong thing to say. But at the same time, I don't feel like it was delusion. You know what I'm saying? And the reason I say that, what if Philadelphia would have said that last year, or some other team would have said that last year? You know what I'm saying? They went right to the Super Bowl and won. You know what I'm saying? The Dallas Cowboys was just 12-5 a couple seasons in a row. Now I know that we got mollywopped in the playoffs and stuff like that. But in order to get to the Super Bowl, you got to get to the playoffs. So once you in the tournament, everything goes. Who thought the New York Giants was gonna win the Super Bowl when they got in the wild card that year? I didn't. They went right to the Super Bowl and beat Tom Brady. You know what I'm saying? So should he have said it? No. But I personally, and I know I'm different than Savage and y'all up here, I know I feel differently. I do not feel like we're in a complete rebuild. You know what I mean? I just don't feel like that.
Really?
That way. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we won draft, one free agency. Wait, I'm not talking about the draft. I'm talking just free agency. We got to do the draft too. I'm talking about free agency. I feel like we won free agent on the offense side of the ball. I feel like we won free agency, pick a player away from being back elite offense. Let's just say, for example, I think you can even agree, even though you're not a Dak Prescott apologist like me, I should say, you got to admit that he is better in the play action when he has a play action game. Right?
Oh yeah, he is better than play.
Yeah, that is true.
I think he used to be better. I don't know about now.
All right, so we somewhat agree on that, right? So you go out and get a free agent. Let's just throw a name, T. Higgins. Let's just throw him out there. Let's just say you go get a T. Higgins in free agency. I'm just using his name for example. Okay. You put him on the other side of CeeDee Lamb, right? And then we already feel like we're gonna draft a running back in the draft, right? That's what we all thinking, right? You know what I'm saying? So we go get a running back in the draft. Now he back to having a run game, and he has another elite wide receiver on the opposite side of the ball. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that put us back in the thick of things as far on the offense side of the ball. I know we got to mess with the offensive line. Zack Martin just retired. I just seen the way Philadelphia Eagles just did the Kansas City Chiefs. You know what I'm saying? So we got to shore up the offensive line. But that kind of put us back in the thick of things on that side of the ball already. So how is we in a complete rebuild? I don't see it, bro. I don't see it. Our defensive side of the ball was hurt last year. Most of them. Bland, Diggs, Parsons, Lawrence. You know what I mean? Those are all like starters. Those are starters right there. Not only are they starters, you know what I mean? I ain't gonna say elite. I was about to say elite, but some of them, Marcus Parsons, elite. I would say he's elite. So where this rebuild at, bro? I don't see it, bro. I don't see it, man. So I think so. Back to your question, that we close? Hell yeah, we close, man. We close, man. Yeah, you goddamn right, man. We close, man. You goddamn right, we close, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Junkie.
Hey, what up, man? Hey, what's your name, bro? What's your name?
Cool Cowboys, bro. What's up?
He know his stuff, man. It ain't Cool Cow. He know his stuff.
Cool Cowboys?
Yeah.
All right, I got you. I can't see the name. What's up, bro?
So the only thing against your point is that, let's be honest, bro, even if we were close, I disagree with you on that, but let's just say we were close. You already know these guys ain't spending money in free agency, bro. So, and we can't just fill all of our holes in the draft. So even if we were technically close, we ain't gonna do nothing, bro. Because Jerry Jones and Steven Jones don't like to spend money on outside players. They only like to spend money on their own players, re-signing their own guys.
I feel you. But then you would be going against what Savage is saying then, because you're saying that they don't spend money in the free agency. Savage is saying that it's the new era of Steven Jones. I heard Steven Jones get in a press conference and say they're gonna do something different as far as free agency. So I'm only going off what he said.
I think Steven's going to be worse than Jerry.
You think it's going to be worse? Ooh, how can he be worse? How can he be worse than Jerry?
Be worse. Watch.
But Savage, this Jerry Jones right here, is not the Jerry Jones in the 90s. This is I don't know who this dude is. This is an imposter. This is imposter right here, man. This is Police Academy. Y'all ever seen Police Academy? This is imposter right here, bro.
I agree with you on that. This is a different dude.
This is a different dude right here, man.
I'm with you on that.
You know what I'm saying? The Jerry Jones I know didn't give a damn about no salary cap. He'd be in salary cap hell just to go get a player that he feel like he won't. You know, Jerry Jones done took sides with players like y'all remember what's the old boy name from the he played for Carolina? He had like an off the field type
Hardy.
Rick Hardy.
Even when got Hardy, bro, because he thought he was gonna put him in a position to win some games.
Yeah, that was like a decade. That was the last free agent. Good, we signed
$11 million for 1 year.
And that was a decade ago.
And he was on the side. He was on the sideline roughing up Marinelli.
Yeah, but Jerry, my point is he did it. You see my point though? He did it. I don't know who this Jerry Jones is right here, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't recognize this dude.
Cowboys champ, what's up, brother?
Man, I had fell asleep, man.
It's all good.
What's good, champ?
What's up, y'all?
Let me make a point about the Dak saying we're close thing. They asked was he close to Philly. To be honest with you, Junkie, I think we're probably 3 years away from being a good team. I think we're about 3 years away, and I don't think we're nowhere near Philly. And I'll tell you why.
Hey, hold on. Do we miss the playoffs next season?
Playoff next season. Probably.
Yes.
Yeah, we probably only winning like 5 games if we're gonna be real.
All right.
I the reason I say that, and that you know, and it's not a bashing this dude, but he said he wanted to say you look at the record, but he didn't. He said we're 9-4. You're not 9-4 against this Philly team. You're not 9-4 against Saquon and Jalen.
Yeah.
You know, you're not 9-4 against that team. Nick Sirianni has and that owner has rebuilt that team and put themselves in a great position. I think we're far away because you can't go by position. Who can you compare? That you cannot compare that defensive front to our defensive front, which is Mozzie Smith, Odigizua, then who you got? D-Law ain't playing. He hurt. He might be retiring. You can't compare our offensive line to their offensive line. Terrence Steele, who allowed 9 sacks. Zack Martin, who's retired. The left tackle who get benched all the time. We got one solid player on our offensive line, and that's Smith, Tyler Smith. They running backs. You can't compare. We don't have one. Rico Dowdle is decent. But behind what offensive line? Behind what offensive line? You got to get CD some help. Our safeties, bottom of the barrel. Malik Hooker is terrible. Always out of position. Terrible. I think there's so many positions that we're lacking decent players, not even elite, just the norm, just to get the job done. You got so many
linebackers too
on that team. Like we are not close now. They like to compare Dak Prescott to Jalen Hurts.
Hey,
and they like to put numbers up there.
What?
I don't. Go ahead.
I want to ask you a question because I want to touch on your point, right?
Okay, go ahead.
Everybody up here, Champ, Cool Cowboy, Savage, Fifth.
Yeah.
Is it anything? All right, we're in the off season right now. What can Jerry Jones do? Is there anything that the Cowboys organization can do to change your opinion for next season?
Not next season, no.
So it's nothing they can do. The draft, free agency, no matter who they get, they're done for next season. That's what y'all say?
It depends on what you mean by done. I don't think we what. Let me just keep it G with you, man. I ain't even really trying to go here, bro. Because we'd had this conversation before. I just don't think we can do it with that quarterback. I just don't think he can get the job done. He's getting to that Romo stage where is he going to get hurt? Right. He's getting to that stage. Last year, he was in a walking boot in the offseason, but nothing happened. Why are you in a walking boot before the season? The year before that, he hurt his shoulder before the season. I just can't trust him. I would love to see it because I'm a fan of this team, but I'm just giving my opinion. Based on what we see, he's getting hurt some type of little nick every year now, bro. And to be honest with you, to your point, there are pieces that he's lacking that he don't. I do think you're going to get him killed this year if you don't put somebody to block for him. If you don't give Tyler Smith some more help, you're going to get Dak killed. Terrence Steele is not the answer for the right tackle. He's not the answer, bro. He got Dak killed. He got Cooper Rush killed, bro. I don't know what happened to him. And like they said, he only had a few decent games, and Jerry just opened up the checkbook to him anyway. He opened up the checkbook.
My opinion.
So I don't think he is missing. He is missing some things. I'm not gonna lie. And to your point about the heat on the rollout play action, I don't know if he can do it now. I don't know if he's afraid to put pressure on that leg or will he compensate for. I don't know. I just don't know, man. And yes, he was good in the rollout, bro. He a lot of success in that. But what about that old line? He has no protection. And see, this is why I push back against people saying we got to get Genty.
You against that?
Is not the answer for us, bro.
Got to get a left tackle. Got to get a right guard.
He's
or
not
D tackle.
There's 20 good running backs in this draft. He's not the answer, bro. He might be the answer for San Fran or the Chargers or something.
Hey,
he's not the answer for us.
So why don't? So according to how you feel, why don't you want the Cowboys to just trade back and just stack up on trade and just stack up on a whole bunch of draft picks if we in a rebuild for 3? You said 3 years from now, right? You said 3 years, right?
I said about 3 years to be back.
All right. So why would they even go on the? Well, we got the 12th pick. So why would they even go on the 12th pick to try to get better for next season if we 3 years away? Like that doesn't make sense to me. You know. And then on top of that, even though I go hard for Dak Prescott, right? If that's the case, we shouldn't even paid him. You know what I mean? And then just stacked up on the drafts and stuff like that. You know what I mean? If that's the case.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Right.
This year, the way the draft is, and the talent, real quick, this draft is the draft to move up because it's not going to cost you a lot because there's not a lot of quarterbacks in this draft. And if the person you want is not a quarterback, you're not going to get quarterback taxed. The year we moved up for Mo Claiborne, I think it was 2013, I think. And we moved up like 10 spots and we only gave up a second-round pick. And that second-round pick wound up being Bobby Wagner. But long story short, we moved up. And I'm like, how'd this happen? How did we move up so far? And we only gave up a round 2 pick. Long story short, it was, and we picked Mo Claiborne. And the scary part is Dallas Cowboys had Claiborne has the highest rated corner since 1989, which was Deion Sanders. That's who we traded up for. So, but long story short, this draft, you want to trade up, not trade back. But I can still see Dallas trading back to try to recoup a third-round pick because we have no fourth round. In my opinion, like I said, they go into the draft room when they know they're on the clock. They'll have their players, and they're like, okay, so we can live with these 5. All right, we'll move back and take a third rounder. I think what they did last year, Guyton was their 5th. You know what I'm saying? It was the last person on their board that they could have lived with. When
they not I don't know. Well, I agree with what you're saying according to how you see the season going. See, we disagree, so that's why I don't agree with some of the things you guys are saying. Because like Jalen Hurts got him a Super Bowl ring, bro. He got him one of them. So we can't really be comparing him and Dak Prescott and all that stuff. But at the same time, bro, Jalen Hurts has down there all Madden squad over there, bro. So you guys are talking about the Dallas Cowboys as far as Dak Prescott, what he can do. All I've always been asking is for Jerry Jones to put pieces around the man. Yes, he did put pieces around him before and he didn't win. But that don't mean take him away. That means try to strengthen your argument and come back. Howie Roseman, they just won a Super Bowl, the Philadelphia Eagles. And I guarantee you, bro, they're going to try to make changes to get better. They're not going to say Jalen Hurts, you won a Super Bowl, so now we ain't doing nothing else. They're gonna try to get better.
We gotta let Champ talk. Go ahead, Champ.
Go ahead, Champ. What up, Champ?
What's up, man? Okay. To further your argument, about they should not sign Dak. That's the problem. That's the reason why this team is in predicament it is right now. Not just that, not just CD, but there are a lot of players that Cowboy signed that put this team in salary cap. I can't even say hell. It's more like apocalypse right now. That's why the team you have so many holes because yes, if they have the salary cap, you can fill certain positions with free agency, but you still have to draft right. And one of the problems that with this team over the past matter of fact, I'm going to the past 8 years. They they had three different defense philosophy. They had two offensive philosophy. Now here come another offense and defense philosophy. Yes, they can go back to the Kellen Moore slash Scott Linehan playbook to a certain extent, but with Dak, the way he is positioned right now, he's over 30. He should be able. He should be at his mentally at his prime, but he's still making the same mistakes. Now, going back to the offensive line, the Cowboys have three different positions that they got to fill on offensive line. The defensive line, you really need two defensive tackles. I don't know how they're going to get it. Yeah, three. Two or three. I don't know how they're going to get it. Yes, the best thing to do is to, for me personally, if it's not a defensive tackle or a guard or tackle, offensive tackle with the 12th pick, like Sarah said, they got five people. Trade down a couple of picks. Pick up that third. Pick up that fourth. Now, yes, you can get Gentry if you want to, but not with this. Not with this offensive line. And plus, we still don't know how the offense is going to be played. Are they going to pull the reins back on Dak and just have him to like a pitch count, 20, 25 to 30 pass attempts, and they run the ball? Or is it the same old, same old? He making 60 million a year, and they gonna have him passing 45 to 50 attempts per game.
Yeah, but they
That's
not.
what I'm saying. We still got a lot of unknowns.
Yeah,
But
but
I'm gonna say the last point. But as far as the line and certain other positions, it's gonna at least take 2 or 3 years with the right draft and with the if they can get free agency uh, butts together. But I, last Monday, when I did a show, um, Uncensored Cowboy had that their website. We saw the Cowboys cap numbers. Even though, yes, they can probably um, free up, say, 50 million or maybe $7 million, you still in the same hole. You still providing number four stuff. And be honest, I'm beyond number four. I'm building the offensive line and defensive line for the next quarterback in 2 or 3 years, maybe next year. We don't know.
that's
But
what's
as far
up.
as this year is a wash.
That's what's up. But the Cowboys, what if I told? But see, I listen. I would agree with everything y'all saying, and I do agree with some of the things y'all saying. I just don't agree with Dak Prescott contract is the reason for this. You know, I just don't agree with that. I know they paid him. They could have paid him earlier. You know what I mean? They paid him late. But even with that being said, I don't think his contract is the main reason for the Cowboys' hell. The Philadelphia Eagles spent $78 million more than the Dallas Cowboys. They just won a damn Super Bowl. They got Jalen Hurts.
Hold up, champ. Let him finish, champ. Let him finish.
They got Jalen Hurts over there. He was on a max deal when he signed it, right? You know what I'm saying? They got Smitty over there. They just brought Saquon Barkley over there. They got AJ Brown over there. We just seen what the damn defensive line just did to the Kansas City Chiefs. So how is it that they can pay all these players and they in the talk of trying to get Myles Garrett? How is it that they can do all this stuff, but the Dallas Cowboys can't? I just don't agree with that, bro. And then you said something else about Saquon Barkley not getting Gentry because the offensive line. Did that Philadelphia Eagle offensive line look the same with what's the guy's name? The little running back. He was a Philadelphia Eagle last year. I can't think of his name right now. But did that offensive line look the same with Saquon Barkley? Because that's the same offensive line.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No,
it's not the same offensive line.
No,
who they get? Who they brought in?
They got a different center, Cam Jurgens, and they got a different guard, Mekhi Becton.
Man, for the majority, it's the same offensive line. It didn't look the same. It didn't look the same with Saquon Barkley behind there. And I know Saquon Barkley is a better back. I'm not trying to compare the two. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is just because one back looked like this in this offense don't mean the other one. And the majority of the Dallas Cowboys running attack was shattered. Is because then they double CD Lamb and we ain't got nothing. We don't got a number two. Yeah, we got Cook. He was hurt most of the year. Well, we had Tolbert. Come on, bro. We got to keep it real, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Go ahead.
I just want to say this. I just want to say this. Yes, you have to blame the Dak contract because the way that Stephen Jones has set this cap up. If the Cowboys would have never signed Dak and let him walk, they would just receive $40 million of dead money. Yes, that $90 million is $90 million. The Eagles have 9 players coming into this next season. Their salary match what Dak salary cap hit. It's about the same. They got 9 players, and Cowboys got that one quarterback with $90 million. I mean,
everybody got the same salary cap.
Yeah, you're right. Everybody got the same salary cap, but everybody don't have the same front office.
Well, we agree on that. And that's my point.
But also point. Why would you pay a quarterback who I'm going there. Only won 2 wild card games at the age of 31. That type of contract. Matter of fact, $231 million guaranteed. That's retarded. I'm sorry to use the R word, but that's retarded. That's the Joneses. You don't pay that type of money for a quarterback like that. I mean, especially if it's going to damage your salary cap as it is.
Hey, do you know that Jalen Hurts didn't even have a good season this year, bro? Go look at his stats.
Go look at his stats. Stop, man.
Hold on. Listen, hold on. You gotta let me finish, though. You gotta put context.
You're right. Go ahead.
You gotta put context behind it, right? I'm not, bro. Jalen Hurts got one of them things, bro. He got a Super Bowl ring. So I'm not trying to take nothing from the man, bro. What I'm saying is, if you go look at his stats, he didn't have a great season, bro. He had a lot of weapons around him. The Philadelphia Eagles are just in the Super Bowl a couple years ago. What they do? What did they change? They went out and got Saquon Barkley. They trying to get better, bro. What the Dallas Cowboys do? We're going to go as far as Dak Prescott take us. Come on, bro. Like, I understand that Dak is not the end-all, be-all. I'm not saying he the best quarterback in the league and none of that. I'm not, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ride with him because he a quarterback for the Dallas Cowboys. You know what I mean? But at the same time, man, put him in the same position as some of these other quarterbacks, man. Jalen Hurts got 2 number 1 wide receivers, bro. 1A, 1B. He got damn near the best quarterback in the league. I mean, running back in the league as far as last season. Yeah. Even if you go over to Brock Purdy, how Brock Purdy looked this year with all them people over there hurt. But when they was all healthy, how he looked. That's what I'm saying, man. Just get this man some help, bro. You paid him, you might as well. Now, if you didn't pay him, I'll be saying, okay, we can move on and go stack up on draft picks and do this. But you paid him. So why pay him to just throw away seasons? At least go for it. That's all I'll be saying.
Man, you know what?
Hold on.
Jerry Jones paid him to shut the fan base up. Simple as that. Fans want Dak Prescott. We will give him Dak Prescott. Know what? I can't wait. And Dallas fans better hope history does not repeat itself. Because if Kellen Moore turns around the Saints and wins a Super Bowl in New Orleans, I want to see what all the fans that stood behind Dak like they went to school with him and they were best friends since kindergarten and would have took a bullet from him. I want to know what they're going to say. Because
Okay.
After that, man, I don't.
Before you go, Junkie, let me go to Cool Cowboy. Cool Cowboy, what you think about Junkie's point about just because you've got him talented before, that don't mean you stop. You keep trying. Do you feel like Jerry is doing his best as putting players around Prescott?
I mean, he's not doing his best about putting players around him, but let's be real, it's his own fault. You shouldn't have never overpaid him that much. If you really wanted to build around him, you shouldn't have overpaid him that much. And let's be honest, I think Jerry Jones, he saw what he's not that stupid, guy. He saw that this guy does not perform in the playoffs, and he's like, well, I still want to pay him because I want the fans to keep buying up tickets, buying up merchandise, so I can make more money. Because he knows that Dallas fans are a bunch of dumbasses who are just gonna support this crap. Bro, we could go like we can win 2 games, bro. But as long as we have Prescott, you already know AT&T Stadium will be full.
Right.
You already know, right?
Right. Junkie, so do you really, like, seriously, like, let's talk about it. In the past 3 years, who was our first round picks? You got Tyler Guyton, you got Mozzie Smith, and who was before that? Was it the linebacker?
It was Micah Parsons before
Micah
Tyler Smith.
Parsons and before the line. So, and let's go to the receivers.
No,
you had CD.
No.
CD fell to us.
See, okay, right. See, but nonetheless, you still got him. I guess the point I'm trying to make is, when you say you don't stop just because you've done it before, you don't stop. What would you have liked to see that we didn't do? Is what I'm asking. In the draft or free agency,
The other pick was Tyler Smith. Our last 3 picks were Guyton, Mozzie, and then before Mozzie was Tyler Smith. Those were our last 3 picks.
Okay, cool. So what I'm saying is, Savage, what would you have? What we didn't do that make you say, man, Jerry ain't doing that he ain't doing that for our quarterback? What would you have liked to see?
Me?
Yeah, you, Junkie.
I would allow him to shut the hell up and not make them all in comments. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Like, if you when I hear all in, I mean you going for it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting it all on the line. I'm going all out. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If he would have never made them comments, a lot of us Cowboy fans, whether you against Dak or for Dak or against the Cowboys, for the Cowboys, we wouldn't feel the way we feel. You know what I'm saying? You got our hopes up high. I don't know why. I'm gonna speak for myself. When I heard Jerry Jones say we're going all in, I said, okay, cool. Derrick Henry was out there. We all talked about that before on your channel before.
Yeah.
Derrick Henry was out there. You know what I mean? Now, I'm not saying he would have had the same season he had in with the Ravens, but we didn't know that. We didn't know that. So we going off. He was out there. It was things to be made. It was players to be had, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, but this is Jerry Jones' logic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Dallas Cowboys. I don't gotta call you. You gotta call me.
Yeah.
We're America's team. We're America's team. You know, we ain't gotta do nothing. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna come over here, ain't no state taxes. You know what I mean? You're gonna have a star on your helmet. After your career over, you're gonna have endorsements and all this other stuff. And all that stuff might be true, but we talking football. We ain't talking about in the press conference. Why you think Tony Romo do you think Tony Romo would have got that same contract with the network if he played for the Cleveland Browns? No, he would not have. So I agree the Dallas Cowboys does bring a market value to your personal brand. I agree with that. But Jerry Jones didn't do nothing, bro. Nothing. Zero. All these. See, what happens is the free agency will hit today. Tomorrow is the start of free agency. Jerry Jones will sit back and wait and just chill. Now, all the elite players are gone. Then he go get this mom and pop shop dollar store tree dude that was good 15 years ago, and now you bring him up over here. You know what I mean? No, man, go all out, man. Go all out. That's all I want him to see. And then I'll get on here and say Dak Prescott didn't get it done or whatever. Because y'all talk about his bad stuff. Nobody talks about the good. You know what I'm saying? Like when he don't want a lot of playoff games. He got a couple. He got 2, right? He was balling against Seattle. Y'all throw that away. You know what I'm saying? All y'all use is the 49ers in the Green Bay. But then we'll give props to Micah Parsons. Micah Parsons didn't do nothing in the Green Bay game last year, and I'm not shitting on Micah Parsons. I'm just saying let's keep it even across the board. I don't hear nobody talking about him getting paid when he didn't do nothing in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying?
We do here. We
fried him.
I mean the majority. I mean, cause y'all the minority. I'm talking about the majority, and y'all here to talk. Ain't nobody. Everybody talking about Micah Parsons podcast and what he should and shouldn't say. Ain't nobody talking about he don't deserve the money. You know what I mean? Because he didn't do nothing in the playoffs, bro. And I want Micah Parsons to stay a Cowboy, but let's keep it even across the board. You know what I'm saying? Get this man some help on the offense side of the ball and the defensive ball. Get Micah. You'll see how good Micah Parsons is if you get another elite defensive end over there, and sometimes play him at his original position at linebacker. Micah Parsons is too small to be up there on the defensive line every single snap. The game plan for Micah Parsons, especially against the San Francisco 49ers, is to run at Micah, run at him. You know what I'm saying? Why is that? Why is that? You don't hear people talking about we're gonna run at Myles Garrett, and then they compare him to Lawrence Taylor. You don't hear people saying we're gonna run at Lawrence Taylor. Why? Ain't nobody. We're gonna run away from him. You know what I'm saying? So get this man some help, man. Get this man some talent. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't see Dak Prescott getting another contract. You know what I'm saying? As far as so I feel like this is his last contract, right? And it might not even go the whole 4 years. It might go 2 years. I feel like he probably be the quarterback this year, and then maybe next year. And after that, they probably gonna start maybe draft a quarterback. So while you have him, you paid him all the money, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go buy a $100,000 car, but I ain't gonna never wash it. You know what I'm saying? Like I should have just went bought me a Civic. I could have kept it dirty out there. You paid the man, go get the man some weapons like the Philadelphia Eagles do. It's a copycat league. You see what Philly doing. They just won the Super Bowl, and yet they still gonna be in the running for free agency. But the Dallas Cowboys didn't even make the playoffs, and they probably passed free agency up.
Anybody got something to say before I go?
Oh, I just got one thing to say.
Go ahead, champ. Go ahead.
This still stems from you said reason why the Cowboys can't bring in players. I know we get on the vice president of personnel. What's the full name? Will McClay. But you know who the president?
Fire him, man.
Is Cowboy.
Stephen Jones.
Stephen Jones is still Jerry Jones. No, sorry, Stephen Jones. He's the president of the who can come and who can't come.
Yeah.
I mean, some way, somehow, somebody got to start lit a fire on his ass. Yes, we talk about Jerry all we want to, but Stephen got more power than we realize.
Right.
I mean, and another thing, the Cowboys need to, like I said before, Cowboys need to stop switching their identity. Stick to one fucking offensive scheme or defensive scheme. You keep changing up too much. Every time you change something, you have to draft players for that particular scheme.
Right, I agree with you. What do you think? Where do y'all up here? Where do y'all think you got Howie Roseman? You got GM. You got Howie Roseman. You got Jerry Jones. Where do you think Howie Roseman is right now? And what do you think Jerry Jones is right now? It's the offseason, season over with. What do you think Howie Roseman is doing? And what do you think Jerry Jones is doing?
Jerry on the yacht.
And where Howie at?
He probably scouting for players. And
exactly. And that's the point, man. That's the point.
Well,
that's why your GM should not be the owner.
Jerry Jones should have hired some guy to be the general manager while he be on the yacht. If he wants to be on the yacht, yeah, do whatever you want. But hire a general manager, bro. Like to say, remember at the end of the season when he said, "Oh, I bought the team. I'm gonna do what I want with the team." Blah blah blah. It's like, dude, you can't have it both ways, man. Like hire a general manager.
Rosen smokes.
He can't get fired.
Let me ask you this.
He can't get fired.
Let me ask you this, Junkie. What would have been a better decision? Putting players around Dak Prescott or not signing Dak Prescott?
All right. If I'm Jerry Jones and I know in my head I'm gonna sign this man.
No, that's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you.
What'd you say?
I said, what would have been a better decision as a businessman? Signing him and putting players around him, or not signing him, period.
See, your argument, you saying as a businessman is to sign Dak.
Why?
Because you talking business money. I'm not
You
talking
right.
about.
Okay. You're right.
You know
You're
what I
right. You're right. Let
mean?
me
You
reword
said
that.
business.
You're right. You're right. Let me take that back. For winning, what would be the best decision?
Put players around him. For the best decision would have been to not wait till the opening day of the season to sign him. Sign him way before that. That way you save money and then you put players around him. That would have been the best decision for winning. Because it was nobody else, bro. It was not like somebody else is on the market or Archie Manning is up in the draft this season or something. It wasn't like we have somebody about to just jump out the sky. So as far as the present date, it would have been to sign him early and then put players around him and not bring Ezekiel Elliott back. Bro, listen, man. Come on, man. We talking about Jerry Jones, bro. That's what I would have done if I was Jerry Jones, for winning, not business. If for business is money, jersey sales, sellout arenas, all that. But for winning, it would have been to sign him early, to sign not only Dak Prescott. Why do you got CeeDee Lamb out here waiting when you know you're gonna sign this man?
Yeah, I agree with that part.
So I would have signed all of them early, so they would have all been in training camp. Dak Prescott and CeeDee Lamb broke records last season. They was balling. But then you see that, and then you just let both of them wait. If you was gonna let them wait, don't pay neither one of them, or pay CD. Don't pay Dak. Don't wait till the last minute to pay him, because now you put yourself in cap hell, like as Cowboy Champ said. You know what I'm saying? I would have paid him early, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would have did. You know what I mean? And then I'm gonna be honest, and y'all know how I defend Dak Prescott. Y'all know this, but I got to be honest. If Dak Prescott come back this season, next season, and he don't get busy, I'm gonna be on fifth quarter Cowboy talking filthy at Friday. What y'all call it?
Freaky Friday.
I'm gonna be on here talking big shit, man. Cause I rode for you, bro, through all the controversy. I stood tall, and you came back and did that. You got hurt this year, so I give you a pass. You know what I mean? Plus, you didn't have no run game. All the defense was hurt. I give you that. But if you come back next season, and I don't want no excuses. I don't want to hear a Philly won a Super Bowl. I don't know, no excuses. You come back next season, you know what I'm saying, and you don't get busy, I'm gonna come on here and I'm gonna be saying, hey, bro, fifth, Savage, cool Cowboys. Y'all was right, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm almost, you know what I mean? But I have to go with what I see. And I see Jerry Jones ain't done nothing to help this man. That's what I see.
You don't think he did nothing?
In the earlier years, you had Zeke. That Cowboy team was built for Romo. So, no, I don't think he did nothing. That was built for Romo. Romo got hurt. You know what I'm saying? That all them years, Romo got hurt. So you telling me that Cowboy team was built for that? He was a rookie. Romo got hurt.
What about the 2021 Cowboys? They had Gallup, Cooper, Lamb, and they also had Schultz as a tight end. They had a lot of weapons. They had a good defense too with Parsons, Diggs at his prime, and what else? They had a good O-line still. That was when Tyron was still good. Zack Martin was still good. So I kind of disagree that they didn't give him any help.
They lost.
But
They lost.
That should be though.
They lost. That's what happened. They lost. But that don't mean you don't regroup and come back. They lost.
They came back after that 8-8. They went on a rampage and went 12-5 3 years straight.
They lost. I don't make no excuses for them losing, bro. It's a lot of times Dak Prescott didn't play well in the playoffs, bro. You never heard me say he had an awesome playoff games, bro. All I'm saying is, man, sometime, man, dude. But I've seen. I'm not going to say that because you're going to say, "Oh, there you go." I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to say that, man. I'm not. I know you. I know you, Phil. I know you, man. I study you, man. Especially Savage, bro. Savage is the draft king, so he know all. This dude can probably name 100 people in the draft. I can't name 10. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I can't. I'm not going to try to compete with y'all in that, right? But I've seen it happen before, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like you have to be a Patrick Mahomes to win the Super Bowl.
Not at all.
You know what I mean?
No, of course, you're right about that. Of course. But
I've seen other quarterbacks with less win Super Bowls, bro. And I'm not making no excuses for that. But get the man some help, and then I'll come on here and I'll tell the truth, bro.
I just, oh man, that
even if you do want to get him,
bro.
Go ahead.
Rub me wrong. Hey, that get him some help. Just rub me wrong, bro. I've seen this dude. Man, Dak has had some talent, bro. He's
Those
had
Man,
the
12 and 5
talent,
seasons,
hey,
man.
he had a lot
hey,
of help.
man, hey, you know something else too, Fifth? Well, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say
Say
it.
it.
You know what I mean?
Say it.
Hey. It been people behind the scenes that ask me, hey man, why you go over there and mess with Fifth? Hey man, Fifth always saluted me. I always saluted him. He came on my channel. I grilled him up. My chat grilled him up. So I
Yeah.
come on his channel and let them grill me up. It's all fun and games. I don't got no personal beef with Fifth.
Not at
We
all.
just disagree on something. I don't give a damn what Fifth say. I don't
Yeah.
agree with him. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? But what I do is I try to like stay even. And the reason I brought that up is because before I came on, I heard y'all talking about things that happened in the past with other
Yeah.
content creators. I'm not
Yeah.
aware of none of that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And I don't like to get thrown in the middle of it and take strays because I mess with this person, I mess with this person.
Yeah.
Whatever y'all got going on between y'all, you know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So that, you know what I mean? So I know how you feel about that. Everybody in your Savage, what's his name?
Isha.
Econ.
That's racist. That was
Isha,
racist.
what's racist?
You about to say Ishmael?
No, I didn't know his name.
Rocket
How
Isha. Rocket Isha.
what else?
That's an inside joke when we say that's racist. It's not real. That's
I don't know. I didn't know his name. You know what I'm saying? You got Cowboy Corner, you got Cowboy Champ, you got the other guy on here, what y'all call him, Uncle or
OG.
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 Everybody on your panel, bro. You got 1980. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Salute to 1980. That's one of the first Cowboy fans. Country creators I used to watch back in the day. Everybody on your channel, bro, is kind of the same.
Right.
Y'all feel the same. You know what I mean? All y'all is like, hey, that ain't it. You know what I'm saying? So then when I come on here, giving, you know what I mean, pay respect to your channel,
Right.
I don't be knowing what happened 5 years ago. You know what I'm saying? What happened between you and all these other people? But then I get thrown in the middle, man. You know what I'm saying? So I
How
heard
you
y'all
get put in the middle? Who be putting you in the middle?
man, I'm not calling no names, but I
Oh,
heard
no.
y'all.
Oh, my bad. You meant people. Oh, yeah. No, I don't want you to say no name. No.
I heard y'all talking about it, and I was going to ask you that. I heard y'all talking about it before I got on here. So I like what how did this all what is the I don't want you to say no names or whatever, but can you put me up to date with what everything that's like going on? Like,
Well, before that, bro, I got a dip, guys. It's been good seeing you guys. I'll see you guys later, bro.
all right,
it
salute.
ain't nothing, bro. Here's what happened. Cowboys Corner, my dog. Oh, he was in here. Corner gone. Corner gone. He'll be back. It ain't nothing. It's just that back in the early days of YouTube, everybody was cool.
And that's how I be trying to be.
Huh?
That's how I be trying to be cool with everybody.
Everybody was cool. Everybody was doing videos. Everybody going to the other person's live screen, help build everybody's channel up. We like, go follow this person, that person. But it became I want to be first versus being right. Once the super chats came along, once YouTube started the super chats, it was over. People didn't care about what was real. They cared about what it meant to cater to the fans and get the money. And early days of the right, I wish 80 was on here to tell you. 80 was cool with all them dudes, man. They ought to be on each other's channel. Every guy I mentioned came on our roundtable. Every last one of them. It's still up on my channel now. All of them. But it became about something else other than winning. And so that's why we kind of just pulled ourselves away from it. And Nate Dogg posted a clip the other night where they was just recently talking about us, like, and then one dude, like, it was a clip of them guys. They was on a live stream.
Posted it where?
Nate Dogg posted it in my chat the other night. He clipped it and posted it in here.
I don't. Nate Dogg in here right now. Nate Dogg, put that clip in there so I can see it.
And they were just like, man, I could post all these dudes' channel, man. He was like, why they and they take it personal when we say stuff about that. They take it personal. Like, they take it beyond football. You know what I'm saying? They take it beyond this. That's why every time when my chat coming at you, it's football related. They be like, Junkie tripping, Junkie and Dacaroni. It's all football related. It's never personal.
Yeah. I don't take it personal, bro.
It's never personal.
You see how I come on, bro? And I know soon as I click the link to come on, I know I don't agree with you.
Already. Listen, I told them, hey, look, after I came on your channel, I came back over. I said, man, they fried me over there, bro. This whole chat. They fried me. And I'll go back. I don't care because it's not personal. Yeah. But they took it personal, man. You know, and that's what we be going at. Like, when you got guys that can't go in people's chats or get on their phone line when they do the call in and you get blocked for saying stuff against Prescott, like they block people. They'll block people from their chat. They'll block people from commenting. It's just bad, bro. We just don't get. We just don't, like I said, we was all a big community at first, early on.
But what about this though, right? And I think that's kind of the problem with the Dallas Cowboys, because I think Savage asked me earlier, either Savage or you asked me earlier, do you think that Jerry Jones did this for the fans and stuff like this? The Cowboy Nation, bro, and I could be wrong, but just my opinion, Cowboy Nation is one of the most divided fan bases it is, bro.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So we don't have to agree to just dislike each other. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? It's either you like Dak or you don't like Dak. And if you don't like Dak, you hate on the people that don't like Dak. And if you do like him, I just don't see it that way, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, my heart is with the Dallas Cowboys. As most of y'all know, my uncle played 7 years with the Dallas Cowboys. My whole family is Dallas Cowboy fans, bro. The Dallas Cowboys could not win no more, bro. I'm still going to be I hate it sometimes. You know, it's hard being a Cowboy fan. When the Cowboys lose, bro, it messes up my week, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got to go to work and hear these dudes talk, bro. You know what I mean? You be in a supermarket, bro, just getting some basic essentials, bro. Have a Cowboy hat on. Don't even know this dude in aisle 9. You just searching for what you want. Cowboys suck. You know what I mean? Like, it's always something, bro, with the Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like as a Cowboy Nation, whether you agree with Dak or don't, I feel like we should all be able to get along, bro, and be able to link up, bro, and just talk Cowboys, man. Because if we unite, bro, it might push the message out further.
It
but
will.
If Jerry Jones hear us talking, if he's listening to us right now, or listen to y'all and I'm not on here, and y'all talking about Dak, this and this and this, then he go over to me or my people, and they saying do this and do this. It's divided. But if we all come together, bro, whether we agree or disagree, it'll push the message out further, bro, that we don't care if you sign him or you don't sign him. Jerry, do your job as a GM, or go sit up in the owner's box and just get out the way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's why I think me and you, or me and Savage, I know Savage got a YouTube channel. We need to get together, bro, and link up and push the message out to both our fan bases and not just one. Yeah. See, if I come on here talking about Dak Prescott, I know your fans gonna grill me up, bro.
Fire you up.
If you come on my channel, my fans gonna flame you, bro. And if they don't, I'm blocking their ass.
They already got me.
Hey, if you don't flame him, bro, nah, bro, you supposed to be taking up for me. But we need to get together, me and you, me and Savage and Corner or whoever else, bro, and link our channels together, bro. It don't gotta be a Dak Prescott debate or conversation. It can be a what's better for the Cowboys as a whole, bro. And then the fan base unite and push that forward, we might see change, bro.
Corner, what's up, my brother?
What up?
What up, Corner?
Gym, ain't you, boy?
I just got done working out. Sure did.
Got done working out. All right, man. Let me ask you a question, man. What Jerry should have done? Got Dak help or not sign him in the first place?
Not signed him in the first place.
Tell me why.
Because you're setting up Schottenheimer with the same old.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could have had Schottenheimer set up with the quarterback of his choosing, whether that be this draft or next draft. It's a 4-year contract for Schottenheimer, and Schottenheimer wouldn't even been our coach. We could have had somebody young, someone coming in here to develop it. Now this head coach has an aging quarterback. A bad salary cap because you got Dak and plus CeeDee Lamb on this contract, right? So like what you're doing is, okay, Mike couldn't do it with this bunch. Now let's see if Schottenheimer can. And Schottenheimer ain't gonna do anything except wipe his ass after he shits. That's it. And so it was better if you knew. Then they knew they were gonna let Mike McCarthy go. They knew it. So why sign Dak last minute? Because Trey Lance threw 5 interceptions. Jerry panicked. And so now we got Schottenheimer. We got same old limpity skippity Dak. That ain't gonna do nothing. We could have had a new head coach, a new regime, and a better rebuild. We could have built around Parsons. We could build around CD. We could have built around this O-line. We could have. All you need is an average quarterback and you could invest more in the offensive line. You could invest more in the running game.
If Joe Flacco can do it, anybody can do it. But you could build on that defense, get you a game management quarterback that's young. That's young. What was the ages of the quarterbacks in these playoffs? They weren't over 30.
Nobody.
Let me say it
None
again. They weren't over 30. It's a young man's game, like Cowboy blogs say. They made a huge mistake. Huge mistake extending Dak Prescott because it's the same old, same old. Nothing's changing. It's a shame.
We was on live stream years ago, and when the news broke that he got signed, you made a statement years ago. So however long we signed this, how long we gonna sub.
That's it.
It's so tough, man, because you want the quarterback of your team to win, but all signs don't point in that direction for me.
Nope.
All signs don't point in that direction for what we've seen so far, and I don't see him as he get older getting better. You had a few quarterbacks who did that, but I don't see that in him because I just don't think he never had that skill set. A lot of people like to say how long it took Peyton Manning to win his first one, but we know Prescott is not Peyton Manning.
That's true.
I just don't see that in that quarterback. And once you sign him, I do agree, Junkie. If you sign him, you gotta make that true investment again. You gotta make it again just to see, just to know. But in my opinion, to not even be in that predicament, don't give him that much money. Let it play. Jimmy Johnson said he wanted to sign him in the first place, and law-abiding citizen and all them guys went straight to their YouTube and started bashing Jimmy. They started bashing Jimmy, bro. That rubbed everybody wrong when they started bashing Jimmy, man. Emmitt Smith just said how he felt about Genty. Law-abiding citizen again went to their YouTube. Emmitt Smith don't know what he's talking about. Like, why is y'all doing that? Because these guys that has won at the highest level is telling you, I want to sign Dak right now. Genty, that's not your answer right now. Why get mad? This is what causes the dissension. This is what causes the separation in Cowboy Nation. The what's real versus what people want you to hear. And in my opinion, what we do, we say what's real. Because telling you a lie ain't going to help us win nothing. Telling you the truth might not help us win nothing, but we're going to tell you the truth, bro, just because of who we are. And I do believe, and out of everybody, I know for a fact you believe your truth. Because you come over here, and no matter how many swords in your face, you still going to go to war with it. It don't matter what, and that's what I respect. And that's why I feel like, you really believe what you're saying. But it separates you from the guys that say it for donations and super chats. That's just delusion.
No, I agree.
That's complete. I don't like that, bro. And that's why we be grinding them up over it. That's delusion. We don't do that, bro. We say how we feel about the organization and who's at the helm. And we all agree that Jerry Jones has effed it up. Like you said, what the Eagles owner doing right now versus what Jerry doing. We know what they're doing right now. That man want to win another one. But in the same breath, he invested in a guy that he believes in. Jalen is a Super Bowl, has been to two Super Bowls and won one. He's making like $21 million. Jerry could have did better with paying that man. If you don't like what his agent offering, get him out of here. If you don't like it, get him out. Don't give it to him. Word is Stephen Jones is the last, he was the last, like, hey, sign him.
Right. No,
they asked Jerry, did you do it because of the fan? He said, yeah.
No, I agree with you, bro. One thing we all have in common, no matter we disagree or disagree, bro, we all want the Cowboys to go and chase a chip. Mm-hmm. I think all Cowboy fans can agree with that. You know what I mean? But with me, you know what I'm saying? I mess with all y'all, bro. Even when I jumped on YouTube, Cowboy Corner is the first person that showed me love out of the whole world, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I don't agree with a lot of shit he say. But that don't mean I gotta come on here and trip on him or go make a video. You know what I'm saying? Like I mess with everybody, bro. I'm new to this, so I don't know the history and what happened years ago and all this, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It's a mess. It's a mess,
you know what I mean?
Bro.
So I come over here, mess with and I mess with a whole bunch of other Cowboy content creators, bro. And I don't agree with all them. But at the same time, bro, I just want the Cowboys to do better, bro, as a front office. It's not even about them losing to me, bro. It's about them not even trying. You know what I'm saying? If they try and lose, I'm good with that, bro. When I was a kid, my mom used to always tell me, bro, like, Like if I get bad grades or something in school, bro, I never got in trouble, bro, if I was trying. But if I come home and always at the park and gone, and then I get bad grade, oh, I think I'm getting in trouble. I'm about to get down there beat. But if I tried, if I put effort, it wasn't as bad, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I see it, man. You know what I mean? But that's just me, man. That just me, bro. You know what I mean? But I'm good with all the content creators. I don't have beef for not one. I'm never gonna go on over somebody else and talk about you, and I'm never gonna go over here and talk about them. Whatever you got with them or whoever you referring to got nothing to do with me. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Cowboy fan, and I want the Cowboys to win, bro. That's it.
Yeah,
and I don't agree with y'all, bro. Yeah.
We ain't got no beef with these dudes. We don't know these guys. Like, it ain't no beef. Nah, that's a, you know, that ain't a real thing to me. Like, this the internet. We got no beef with dudes. Our opinion don't align with theirs in the way they move things, because we know how they were 5 years, 6 years ago, trying to be on our channel. But that's about it. But Corn, I want to ask you something that Junkie mentioned. He said Dak saying we're close was probably bad timing, but he agreed with Dak saying we're close. How you feel about that?
Disagree with both of them. We're close to what? You just lost Tyron Smith, haven't replaced him. You just lost Zack Martin, haven't replaced him. You don't have a replacement at a running back. You got your corners looking thin. Diggs injured again. Dak Prescott injured again. Lower body injuries. Deron Bland was just hurt. Came back late in the season. Micah Parsons wears down at the end of the year. You got your safeties declining. You got Jordan Lewis might not even be a Cowboy, so now you're thin at corner. I think we're close to the basement than we're close to a championship. Just what we got right now. I can't predict the future. The Cowboys could totally ace the draft, right? Or the Cowboys could totally fuck the draft up. We don't know that. But right now, we're closer to the basement than we're closer to anything that's above that. And I think it's going to be a competition between the Cowboys and the Giants of who can get the basement spot.
Jeez.
Right now, that's a fact.
Man. Hey, Junkie, that question on the screen for you, Junkie, if you can see that.
Uncensored Junkie, would you take Dak with? Come on, man. I don't even got to read the rest of that. Hey, man, why y'all do me like that, bro? You know I'll take. You know I'll take Dak Prescott. I'll take the 2 TDs and a win. I'll take the 2 TDs. Hey, he can have 2 touchdowns and 3 interceptions, man, like the other game in the playoff, and I'll still take that, man, with a win. Come on, man. He said, answer the question. I just answered it. Of course I would, man. You know what I mean? Of course I would. I can't use stats in a loss. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I want the Cowboys to win, man. I want Dak Prescott to be successful, man. You know what I mean? I do. I ain't gonna lie. I do.
Do you think that fans have a more biasness towards Prescott versus anybody else that played on this team that might not have performed or lived up to expectations? Put like this: for where we drafted Dak to where he is in his career right now, do you think he's lived up to expectations?
With the new contract, no, because that just happened. You know what I mean? But the old contract, like I feel like a lot of Dak Prescott contract is because of what he did when he didn't get paid. Because y'all forgot, well, y'all ain't forgot, but they franchise tagged him a couple years when he was doing good. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of the money they gave him is because of what he did do. You know what I'm saying? And maybe whether that's right or wrong, you know what I'm saying? Like, remember Carson Wentz? He got paid, Dak Prescott didn't. Where Carson Wentz at? You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know what I mean? Like,
but I feel like that's because Philly said you're not a winner. Get out of here.
But they paid him first. And Dak Prescott, not Jalen Hurts, Dak Prescott, Jared Goff, and Carson Wentz, if I'm not mistaken, Savage and Corner, y'all help me if I'm wrong. But I think they were all up for contract almost at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Carson Wentz got paid. Dak did it. They franchise tagged him. Y'all forget, Dak was a 4th round pick, right? He came in the league making pennies when these dudes was like came in the league rich already, and he was winning.
Dak could have got paid actually quicker because he was a 4th round pick, and they could do no 50 of options. So technically, they could have paid Dak the quickest.
Corner.
Hurts,
if you Dak Prescott, you, I ain't talking about Dak Prescott. I'm talking about you. If you Dak Prescott and you know you've done this, I've been winning and winning. I ain't win no Super Bowl, but I've been winning. And y'all tell me y'all ain't gonna pay me, but I'm seeing these other dudes over here get paid. What do you do? Like, I'm saying, what would you do? You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't you want your money? Now I know
Well,
I'm over here winning. These dudes ain't doing nothing. They getting all their money. I get franchise tag.
well, yeah, because you look at Dak Prescott's resume. You look at a guy like Kirk Cousins' resume. You look at that; they were the same resume. That's why they got treated the same. If you look at Kirk Cousins' contract path, you look at Dak Prescott's contract path. Kirk Cousins reached out to Dak Prescott and said, "Hey, this ain't a bad thing,
Yes, he
right?"
did. Right.
So you look at the contract path and you look at the stats and you look at the quarterbacks. I think Jerry managed Dak Prescott well. Miss me with all this. Oh, they reset the contract and they could have signed and got him. No. Because if they could have got him cheaper, they would have signed him. He just has a damn good agent. It ain't nobody's fault. It's just his agent's fault because that's what the agent's supposed to do, right? So the contract path of what Dak Prescott was on was right. Now you brought up Carson Wentz. The Eagles cut ties. The Broncos cut ties with Russell Wilson. They cut ties with Carson Wentz. Why? Because they knew it wasn't it. Jerry's ego will never allow him to do that because it proves that he was wrong.
Mm, mm. And
Hey,
I
if you
asked you
could
that
tell me,
question. I asked you that question, Junkie, because Savage always makes a point about Danny White versus Prescott hasn't even been to an NFC championship. Danny White has been to 3 and they call him a bum. Why Dak Prescott can't even get there and people still have him on this. I just think I don't know as a fan, bro, and I'm not being funny. I just don't know as a fan how you and other people can still have faith that he can get us to a Lombardi. I don't see it.
let me answer that question.
Go
for you.
ahead. Go ahead.
And I can be wrong. This is just my opinion. I believe, me personally, I believe if Dak Prescott was not on the Dallas Cowboys, let's just say, for instance, he was on the 49ers, I believe we wouldn't have these conversations because I believe he would have been in the running. I'm not saying he would have won a Super Bowl, but I believe he would have a better resume than he does with the Dallas Cowboys. I believe that the Dallas Cowboys is a major hit on Dak Prescott because of how they ran as an organization. You take Dak Prescott and you put him on the 49ers, I believe he would have a better career because I believe they're going to do what they can to try to put pieces around him. And I believe Shanahan over there, you know what I mean, is going to be to the NFC Championship. You know what I mean? He's going to be in the division round of the playoffs. That's why I believe say the things I said about Dak Prescott because I don't believe it's him individually. I believe it's his poor play at certain times, and I also believe it's the front office that's not doing nothing to help him succeed. That's why I feel that way.
I like I say that's why, you know, and I'm not
Answer
being
that, though.
funny.
Answer
but
that though.
Huh?
Answer that before you say what you're gonna say. You know what I mean? Do you agree? Do you believe that if Dak Prescott was on the 49ers, he'd have a better career than with the Dallas?
That's what I was about to say. I was about to say,
Oh.
I feel like this is why Champ started calling people Dakaronis because I can't say I've seen any other organization fan base mention that. Well, if our quarterback was on this other team, he'd be playing better.
But do you agree? Whether it's delusional or not, do you agree?
I don't think Dak get that ball to any other receiver any different than he do a CeeDee Lamb who broke records. I don't think he get that ball to any in 20.
Can I say something to that point?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
So, Sports Junkie, you know I rock with you, dog. But that the hypotheticals of Dak going to another team is cap. You look
it wasn't a hypothetical though. It wasn't a hypothetical.
So Dak going to another team and being better isn't a hypothetical?
No, I was answering his. He asked me, why do I feel like say the things I say? And I said it because I feel like if you take him, I'm not saying now, I'm not talking about today because he played poorly last season before he got hurt. I'm talking about if you take him over there when he was early in his career, because Dak Prescott was known as durable at first when he first came in the league. He wasn't known as injury prone as he is today. So I'm saying that if he would have been over there with a different organization, I'm not saying he would have won the championship. I'm not speaking in hindsight like, oh, we know now or we didn't know then. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, but I just feel like that he's not the only problem. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. He's not. See, a lot of people put all the blame on him. What about all the other 29 years or 30 years? He wasn't a quarterback. So
Let me
all
ask you
the
this, sports junkie. You're a smart man. Who gets all the credit when they win?
Dak.
No. The quarter. I'm talking about in general, in any team. Who gets the credit when they win? So who should get the credit when they lose?
hold on. But see, me and you and Savage and Fifth, we not who they is because we don't look at it like that because we watch the game. I even said in one of my videos that Jalen Hurts got the MVP, right? But he ain't the reason they won the game. But he the quarterback.
It damn sure wasn't Saquon.
Yeah, it was the defensive line. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how I feel. The defensive line had that dude running all night. But again, the quarterback just like the MVP. It's a lot of people be getting busy in the season, but the quarterback get the damn MVP. You know what I'm saying?
So the whole thing, what I was going with though, was okay. Let's say Dak gets drafted in the 3rd round to another team, right? Let's say that. Okay. You really think a team's going to fix Dak Prescott's footwork? Dak Prescott went to a quarterback guru coach in Florida for the first 5 years of his career and went back to the same old habits on cinder block feet. Mike McCarthy came in, tried to fix his rhythm, which he did a good job. You look at when Mike McCarthy became the offensive coordinator and set him up for, he had a really good year under Mike McCarthy calling the first. Then what happened? Dak Prescott went to back Dak Prescott's old footwork. That's why he had red zone turnovers. Now you look at the injury that he has now, you can say bye to his deep arm. That velocity on that hamstring ain't going to be the same. It's done. Right?
Well, see, you told me, but Corner, you told me don't speak in hindsight, but you speaking in hindsight right now. You talking about what it might be. You don't know what his hamstring going to be in the season.
Dude,
you speaking hypothetical.
That ain't hindsight. I'm going off a doctor's opinion already said this. He looks at me. Yeah, this is a doctor's opinion. What I just spit to you.
Oh yeah, I didn't hear that. That's why I didn't hear that.
Oh yeah, I'll text you the link.
It's still hypothetical.
It ain't hypothetical. That's a doctor's opinion.
Man, the doctor's opinion said Adrian Peterson wasn't gonna be the same. He came back off Achilles. Was it Achilles? Hey, Savage, was it Achilles?
Knee.
Okay, is a knee? Okay, he came back off a knee, and look what he did. And look what he did.
And the doctor said Jalen Smith won't be Jalen Smith. Jalen Smith was Jalen Smith for 1 year and was never Jalen Smith again.
Again,
so was that doctor wrong?
That strengthens both our points. You don't know.
Check this out.
I can tell you. If Dak Prescott, I don't know if you watched Sounds of the Sidelines or not, but there was a clip in there. Was it last year where Dak Prescott was like, God, I got to pick up my feet so I could run. We're talking about a 9-year vet that don't know how to pick up his feet and run. It's only gonna get worse. It's almost like with my grandma. She had a bad bill of health, right? Yeah. Bad bill of health. It was one thing after another, led through another throughout the last 10 years of her life, and then bam, she was dead because of all those health injuries, or all that health stuff, right? So with Dak Prescott, he keeps getting injured. What's gonna happen? It's gonna get worse.
Hey, Corner, do you feel like Dak Prescott is better than Eli Manning?
Eli Manning's a 2-time Super Bowl winning champion.
I'm just asking. It's not I'm not trying to trap you.
Yes, Eli Manning's better than Dak Prescott because Eli Manning stepped up when he needed to and made the throws that he needed to in the clutch moment.
Man, you know yourself, Eli Manning didn't win them damn championships, bro. You know the defensive line.
Who threw the ball? Who threw the ball with the miracle catching?
Come on, bro.
Who threw the ball with the miracle catching? Answer the question.
Corner, bro. You know we talking football over here, bro. You know way more about football than I do, bro. The insights and all that, bro. So you know damn well.
Football.
You know damn well, bro. You know damn well, bro. Hey, okay. So hey, Fifth, blame Corner, Fifth, for what I'm about to say.
Go ahead.
He said who threw the football. That's what he said. So let me name the quarterback that won Super Bowls that threw.
Here we go.
That's what he said. Hey, Fifth. I'm going off.
Just name the quarterbacks. That's all better than Dak Prescott because they won Super Bowls.
Hey, I ain't gonna start naming them, man. Because I don't
want. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, I want y'all to understand what's happening here.
Okay.
Cowboy Corner, the homie, you know what I'm saying? He said that but he was throwing the ball. So based off what he's saying is, so long as you throwing the ball, you're responsible for the Super Bowls.
Listen to this. Listen to this. When Dak Prescott throws the ball in the playoffs, he looks goofy as hell with his wide ass eyes.
Now he put playoffs on it.
Listen to this. When he's regular season, the regular season is a job interview, bro. You know this. You get the job when you go to the playoffs. That's what you're judged on, dog. So obviously it's about the playoffs. When Dak Prescott, he's 2-5 in the playoffs.
Hey, Corner.
He's 2-5.
Hey, Corner, why you changing it, bro? You just said he was throwing the ball, right?
Listen, you're right. Is he not throwing the ball in the playoffs? Wide-eyed looking goofy, throwing it to the other team?
So that means I can
go look at Eli Manning's game against the 49ers when he threw the ball, got his ass sacked in the NFC Championship game. His face mask is touching his nose, and he's getting up still trying to call a timeout. That's dog. You can't measure that. Dak Prescott would never be in that situation, and Dak Prescott hasn't even been in that situation. Come on now, quit tripping.
What's the quarterback name that won that Super Bowl over there with the Ravens?
Joe Flacco.
So he was throwing the ball, so he's responsible, right?
Joe Flacco managed the game well enough to help his defense win a Super Bowl. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Joe Flacco's a Super Bowl winning champion. One thing you can't do is take away a ring to make your point relevant. How are you going to take away rings and discredit a quarterback because you think that Dak's better than them? Dak Prescott gets wide-eyed and he fails in clutch moments, dog. Admit that. Admit that.
I didn't say he was better than them.
Joe Flacco.
I didn't say he was better than them.
Hold on. Hold up. Joe Flacco threw 3 touchdowns in that game and almost 300 yards.
I didn't say he was better than them.
I don't know what you're trying to get here. You're trying to discredit quarterbacks' rings.
No. I'm never gonna do discredit no quarterback. What I'm saying is, just because the quarterback is the quarterback and he gets all the credit, we agree on that. I agree with you. That don't mean he's responsible for the actual Super Bowl win. That's what.
Did he play well enough to get his team to that Super Bowl?
It means.
Man, dude, Tom Brady is known as one of the greatest ever, bro. He played like shit. It was 28-3 at halftime.
Hold up, Junkie. You said Philly responsible. Jalen Hurts, all Jalen Hurts had to go out there and do was be a bus driver. That's all he had to do. And he did that with almost 230 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Cool. I'm glad you said that.
Wait, hold up. You said that defense was responsible. All Jalen Hurts had to do was go out there and take care of that ball.
I got you.
The defense brought it home.
I got you.
Dak Prescott, all he had to do in that San Fran game, 19-12, was control the ball, and the defense would have brought it home, and he didn't. That's the difference between when a quarterback is supposed to do their job. When Jalen knew the defense was terrorizing, he went out there and told him, I got y'all. Dak knew the defense was terrorizing. He went out there and threw 2 picks, and we lost the game, bro.
We can't compare Dak to Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts.
I'm not comparing. We comparing quarterbacks. So when the defense,
Jalen Hurts got one of these, bro. Jalen Hurts.
But you're trying to discredit Joe Flacco for having one of them.
No, I'm not. All I was saying.
You're trying to discredit Eli Manning for having 2 of them.
No, I'm not. Dude, they got rings. I'm never gonna discredit somebody who got a ring.
So you can't compete where you don't compare.
Listen, all I was saying, fam, is this: just because you get all the credit, don't mean you're responsible for the win. That's all I was saying. That's all I was saying, man. I wasn't saying that they're sorry. I'm never gonna tell a Super Bowl champion nothing, bro. When Dak don't got one, my guy don't got one. So how can I compare him
where you don't compare?
All right, but just because you won, bro, it's other aspects of the game, bro, that helped you out, man. You know what I'm saying?
But you still got to do your job as a quarterback.
And Dak Prescott has not done his job in 5 playoff losses.
If I'm my defense and I hold this team who've been averaging 30 to 19 points, all I need is my quarterback to do is give me 20. In that game, we didn't score a touchdown. They were all field goals with 2 interceptions. He failed us. He failed us when our defense said, we got San Fran today. George Kittle ain't getting in. Debo ain't getting nothing. They're not even getting 20 points. Dak, go out there and be a bus driver. He didn't score a point. 2 picks, no touchdown, 3 interceptions. He didn't do the job. Jalen Hurts saw his defense was showing out for him. He said, I got you. I got you. 220-some yards, 2 touchdowns, and he won a Super Bowl. He managed the game. That's all he needed to do. When we needed Dak to manage the game, he fluffed it, bro.
Hey, check this out, right?
Go ahead.
The Philadelphia Eagles, I believe it was in the divisional round. They had more rushing touchdowns in one game, bro, than the Dallas Cowboys had all year. Right. So you mean to tell me all I'm asking, bro, I'm agreeing with y'all and I'm disagreeing with y'all at the same time, right?
Okay.
Those Super Bowl, those past playoff game, I'm not gonna sit up here and make no excuses, bro. The man didn't ball out. He didn't ball. I never said that. I've never got on there and said it. It's not his fault. I've never said that. All I said is, bro, just get the man some more weapons, bro. You talking about Philadelphia Eagles? They got 2 number 1 receivers and an elite running back. But we try to, but when we shit on Dak, when he don't have none of it, he got CD Lamb. He got CD Lamb, and that's it, bro. Then you go to Mingo and Tolbert and Flournoy and all these other players, bro, and Cook and all these players, man. You can't compare the two.
Oh my God. Sports Junkie.
Can't compare it, bro.
What question for you?
I'm listening.
Tony Romo made receivers like Miles Austin, Laurent Robinson, Kevin Ogletree, really elevated their game to where it benefited the team. Can you name me 3 players in the 10 years that Dak Prescott's been a Cowboy that Dak Prescott elevated?
See, when Amari Cooper came over here, they took off, man. They took off. Noah Brown, what the fuck? Who? Like, come on, name. Look at, bro. This is funny, man.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Answer the question. I need 3 players that I named Cole Beasley, undrafted free agent.
I agree with Noah Brown.
Come on, bro. We can't even. It's not. It's laughable.
But see, how can you get a player help when a player can't even help the team? Elevate players. You're not going to have superstars at every level. You're just not. So how can the quarterback elevate guys like Jalen Tolbert, who Dak was on the fence for, and Jalen Tolbert just came on now, and he's about to be in his 4th year? When is the court? Dak Prescott has a football field in his backyard, and his receivers go out there and practice with them, but it doesn't translate to the game. Why is that?
All right. Okay, cool. Check this out. I'm gonna address your point, right? I just want a yes or no because I'm trying to get through what I'm trying to say. Josh Allen, do you agree that he's a better quarterback than Dak Prescott?
He's a loser. He's a loser.
No, I ain't asking all that. I'm talking. I want to ask Corner. Do he agree? I'm not trying to trap you or nothing. I'm just asking. Do you agree that he's a better quarterback than Dak Prescott? Because do you agree?
If it was top 5, Josh Allen would be above Dak. Absolutely.
Okay. I would somewhat agree with you, right? My point of saying that is, even though Josh Allen do you agree that Joe Burrow is a better quarterback than Dak Prescott?
If it came to a top 5 list, Joe Burrow would be above Dak Prescott. Absolutely.
Another loser.
Then why is all these top 5 elite quarterbacks got more than one weapon? But when Dak Prescott, he got T. Higgins, he got Chase over there, Josh Allen. They went out and got Amari Cooper again. Amari Cooper to try to bring in. Why is all these teams, bro, trying to bring in better? This organization got a better quarterback than Dak Prescott, and we still gonna go get this man another wide receiver.
But besides,
Aaron Rodgers, one of the all-time greats, they went out and got his homeboy again to try to help him. Why is it that everybody can go get players, but when it comes to Dak Prescott, he gets criticized? Like, I don't know, bro.
Go ahead, Sam.
Josh Allen, besides Stephon Diggs, what are all these weapons that Buffalo has had?
I'm talking about this past season. Then they go out and try to go get him some weapons. They went out and got Amari Cooper, didn't they? They did. Joe Burrow got 2 receivers. Joe Burrow got 2 receivers.
You can't make your point about Buffalo with the same receiver that we had first.
No, you see, that's not my point though.
You said they would have got Amari Cooper. So did we. We gave him a first round for it. So we were trying. We had him first.
We was trying after Jerry Jones said we're gonna go wide receiver by committee, and it didn't work.
They drafted Michael Gallup that year, 3rd round draft pick.
Didn't Jerry Jones say we're gonna go wide receiver by committee?
He did.
All right, and then they went out and got Amari Cooper after we was losing. And then when he came, I think we lost. If I'm not mistaken, I think we lost the first game Amari Cooper played.
It was to the Titans.
Then we took off. That's all I'm saying, bro. These quarterbacks are for majority of popular opinion and popular belief, they're better than Dak Prescott. and they're still trying to go out and get more. Jalen Hurts got 2 number 1 receivers. I would agree that Smitty would be a number 1 receiver on a lot of teams. I agree that Jalen Hurts would be a number 1 receiver on a lot of teams, bro. We just
AJ
got
Brown.
So
Jalen Brown, my bad. We just got CD Lamb. That's it, bro.
Wow. So we didn't go out and go get Brandon Cooks.
Yes, we did.
Come on, bro.
We didn't go out and we didn't draft a tight end in the 2nd round in Schoonmaker. Is that not getting?
So Brandon Cooks. Who would you rather have, Smitty or Brandon Cooks?
Definitely Smitty.
Who would you rather have, Amari Cooper or Cook?
Brandon Cooks had 1,000-yard consecutive seasons, dog. We're just gonna discredit Brandon Cooks now.
I'm not discrediting him, man, but he's all I ask you. Who would you rather have, Smitty or Cooks?
You know who broke his 1,000-yard streak? Dak Prescott. You try to get him help, and he didn't even make Brandon Cooks better.
We had 3 receivers. Listen. Amari Cooper had 14. Michael Gallup had like 11, and the boy from San Fran, what's his name? I mean, the boy from Green Bay, what's his name?
Randall Cobb.
Randall Cobb had like 8, almost 900. We had 3 receivers that almost cracked 1,000. So he's had help.
Yeah, he's definitely had help.
He's had help, and after that, Jerry said, "I like this. Let me go get CD Lamb." He fell to us or not. Just because he fall to us, don't mean we had to catch him. That don't mean that. So we went and did that, and then you had CD and Amari Cooper who had decent years. We finally got the lightning thunder with Pollard and Zeke. So Dak has had help. See, we take away from the fact that Prescott himself didn't capitalize on that help because he has limited ability, because he still was only a 4th rounder. That's the thing. Dak Prescott is very limited. He's always been limited. When I first met Corner, the first round table we ever did, the first topic Corner had was about his footwork. This was 8 years. This was so long ago. It was 8 years ago. The first topic Corner talked about was his man's footwork, and it's still he has the same terrible footwork today, 8 years later. It's not a coincidence. The dude hit his ceiling years ago. I don't think we'll ever get it done with him. Those 3 12 and 5s, those were our windows. We had multitude of talent, 11 Pro Bowlers. We had a team, bro. We had the team. Prescott, one of my followers, George, San Francisco fan, he came in the chat. He said, "Yo, Fifth, you ready for Dak to throw 2 picks tonight?" And Dak threw 2 picks. Somebody said last year, man, Dak threw Green Bay a touchdown before he threw the Cowboys one.
And you know what a lot of Philadelphia Eagle fans come in my comments and say?
What they say?
Hey, man, I see you talking about Dak. Jerry doing an awesome job, man. Y'all should keep Jerry. Keep Jerry, man. They're doing an awesome job.
Yeah.
You know why they saying that, bro? Because they know the Philadelphia Eagles at home sleep tonight knowing how he's somewhere trying to get better. That's all I'm saying, bro. I've never said Dak Prescott was the best quarterback. I'm never going to get on here and say that, bro. I'm just not going to say it. I try to defend him as best I can, but some arguments y'all make, I got to shut up because y'all be backing me into a corner. You know what I mean? I can't defend it. You know what I mean? But, you know, I just hope for the best, man.
Sports. With the draft coming up.
Yeah.
With the 12th pick, where would you want to go?
Me personally,
personally.
That's a tricky question because me personally. So if we talking about me personally, I don't believe we're in a complete rebuild. So me personally, I would try to get a free agent wide receiver before the draft.
This is the draft day.
I know, but I'm saying I'm just trying to I'm painting a picture.
So what would you want?
You know what I'm saying? I would want to go running back. You know what I'm saying? If not,
but you also said earlier that Philadelphia won the Super Bowl on the defensive line.
I agree. I do. I believe that. You don't believe that? You don't believe that?
So why would you go running back so early then?
Because when
there's no need to take a
when I go in the draft, I'm not thinking about the Philadelphia Eagles at the moment. I know they're in a division, but I'm thinking about how can I better my team and how and with the quarterback I have. I believe. I know y'all don't believe this because Corner said his footwork and all this. I know y'all don't believe this, but I believe that Dak Prescott is one of the best play action pass passers in the league. That's my opinion.
Still?
Well, how can you judge him? He ain't had no run game. So I'm saying go get him.
Wait. When he didn't have a run game?
Did he have one last year?
Wait, when we finally
Did he
played
have
Rico,
one last year? Did he have a
when we
run game
finally
last year?
played Rico the right way, wasn't he successful?
And every time he played Rico the right way, we won. The Pittsburgh Steelers, Rico had 100 yards. I think we won that game.
You just said we didn't have no running game though.
Bro, we talk about the majority of the season. I'm talking about one game. I'm talking about the majority of the season. You're talking about one game. I'm talking about get that man a run game. All the elite teams, bro, that be in the playoffs have run games, bro. Dak Prescott didn't have none.
Saquon Barkley had 57 yards in the Super Bowl.
Bro, but you had to respect it based off what he did in the regular season.
That's true. That's true.
The Kansas City Chiefs came in that game. We're gonna stop Barkley.
That's true. You're right.
Right.
You're right.
So based off that, bro, if you have a threat, bro, all the people that play the Cowboys know two things: they can't stop the run, and they ain't got no run game. So we're gonna blanket CD. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna make Dak Prescott beat us with Mingo, Cooks, Tober, Flournoy, and who else? And all these other receivers. You know what I'm saying? That's how we're gonna make the Cowboys beat us. You know what I mean? So all I'm saying is take that away. And Brian, the coach, just came in and said, we're gonna mirror the pass game to the run game. We want it to look identical. We don't want it to look like they know when it's coming. That's what he said. So if we can, based off what he said, you go give him a run game, so the defense don't know what's coming. You don't know we running the ball, whether we in shotgun, whether we underneath center. You don't know what's going on. Get that man a run game, another elite wide receiver. It don't got to be a 1A. It could be a 1B. You know what I'm saying? And shore up the offensive line. We just lost Zack Martin. I don't know how it's going to be his second year. I don't know what happened to brain. The guy we just drafted.
Tyler Guyton.
Yeah, we don't know how he gonna be this season. You know what I'm saying? It's another year experience. You know what I'm saying? Show up the offensive line, bro, and come back and run it back, bro. And then I'm talking about on the offensive side of the ball. I'm not talking about the defense. I'm talking about the offense.
Okay.
And then come back, bro. So that's why I said we not as far as off as people think, because I feel like we one or two players away on the offensive side of the ball to being back in the thick of things. You know what I'm saying? And then I also just said a few minutes ago, if they get the pieces around Dak and he come back next season, a healthy season, and he don't get it done, I'm gonna come right on here and say fifth corner Savage. Y'all was right, man. Hey, Dak, man, dude, you had a run game. Can't blame it on the run game. You had other than CeeDee Lamb. You can't blame it on that, and you didn't get it done, bro. That's it. That's it, bro. That's it, man.
Okay. I feel you, but like I said, my whole point was, man, what is that running game without that old line, brother? That's why I feel we're multiple years away, because you can't fix every position this year. We are so far away. Our defensive front is pathetic. There's no dog. When you look at Philly front and our front, you see why they stopped them at home. Them boys was animals, bro. We got Mozzie Smith who get dropped 5 yards down the field, bro.
Hey, do you sign you and Savage and Corner? Do y'all sign Micah based off what y'all saying? We 3 years away. Do you sign Micah?
Oh man.
You want to answer it first, Savage?
Because y'all saying we 3 years away, so I'm going off that narrative. If we 3 years away and we swing a rebuild, why sign him? Why not trade him and get drafted? According to y'all. According to y'all.
Listen, I look at any person, any player. There's no player that's not tradable. There's no player. When New England was winning, San Fran called them up and said, "Yo, would you trade Tom Brady?" They laughed at him, but they tried.
They tried.
Micah, I would not trade him this year. For this year's draft, no, it's a below average draft. If I was to trade him, it would be next year. Because I'm sorry, Micah Parsons is a linebacker, not a full-time edge. He's not. He's a part-time edge. That's just like, and you're going to see this with Abdul Carter from Penn State. He might be the first overall pick. He's not an edge either. He's a linebacker, and he's a part-time pass rusher. So, but then Dan Quinn says, I gave Micah the freedom to line up wherever he wants. And then Micah's always lining up at edge. He's not He's not an edge. He's not. So all I'm trying to say is, and like, if you're not going to use the man correctly, and the correct way to use Michael Parsons is you line him up at a different position every single play, so the teams can't double team him, they can't chip him. You know what I'm trying to say? If you're not going to use someone correctly, then give me a boatload. But if it wouldn't be for this draft. I wouldn't trade him this year, not for this draft.
Agree. Corner, Junkie feels we're not 2-3 years away from, a solid team again. What's your thoughts on that?
Oh, yeah, we 3 years away because you look at it, you got a rookie head coach working with the same old. You got to retool your offensive line. You got to retool your running back room. You really got to retool your wide receiver room. You got to retool your D line. If Osa, if Cowboys don't want to stick $20 million to him, he's gone. So you got to retool your D line, retool your linebacker room, retool your safeties. We're further away. I think it might be 5 years, to be honest with you.
God dang.
Hey, what's away? I just want to be clear. When y'all say, because I just want to make sure I'm understanding. When y'all say 3 years away, what do you mean? I know you don't mean win a Super Bowl, but what does that look like? 3 years away? What happens then? Like, is it a playoff contention? Is it division round? What does that mean? What's 3 years away?
3 years away means you probably got a first round pick. You're gonna have what? A 35-year-old quarterback in 3 years. You're gonna have an older Micah Parsons.
That's not what I mean.
But if the Cowboys, what do you mean then?
He mean when you say 3 years away from what? Being a good team, being a playoff team,
what is that? Yeah, what is that? What is 3 years away?
Cowboys ain't seeing the playoffs in 5 years. Cowboys are not seeing the playoffs, and then Schottenheimer, he's probably gonna get fired. We're 3 coaches away from playoff win.
So when you say in 3 years from now, what do you see happening according to you in 3 years? Did that mean we make the playoffs again? Did that mean we Super Bowl?
In 3 years, 90% of the roster that we even have this year, starting in September, won't even be on the team.
Jesus Christ!
So they basically in 3 years we'll be kind of
we're in the Cleveland Brown stage, dog.
Man, hell no, man.
We in the Cleveland. What makes you think otherwise? Otherwise?
Hey, Duncan, you had to laugh at that one.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him though, Phil. I'm gonna get him. Hey, Corner, me and you, we gonna put we're gonna make a little bet, man. We're gonna make a little bet. We're not 3 years away, man, because I do not agree with you with that, man. He said, hey, Chad, this is recorded too, so y'all can always go back and watch this. Cowboy Corner said it's gonna be 5 years before we make the playoff. He said that we're in the Cleveland Brown stage. That's bad, bro.
We're in the Cleveland Brown era, dog, and there ain't nothing you can do to say that. How you gonna fix your O-line in 1 year?
Right.
How you gonna fix your trench? How you gonna fix your trenches in 1 year, Savage? Not Savage. Junkie.
Hey, Fifth showed me a video of you buying a cake years ago. You gonna go? I'm gonna have you at the store buying another cake and say Junkie was right.
Okay.
Hey, in the same way you shot that video, I want to see you walking up to the store. I want to see you going up off in there, you know what I'm saying? Buying that cake. Was it the Dez Bryant? I think it was a Dez Bryant.
Yeah, finally Dez and gone cake.
Yeah. Junkie was right. And I want it to be in clear HD 4K. By that, I want you to put it on there and say, I want you to hold the cake. This cake ain't this ain't an edible. It's an edible cake, but it ain't to be eaten. It's just to put it in front of the camera to say Junkie was right.
Okay, here's my thing. Here's my wager.
Go ahead, Corner.
When the Cowboys don't make the playoffs in 3 consecutive years, starting this year, I want you to have the cake that says Cowboys Corner, 5th quarter Cowboys, Danny Savage, uncensored, OG Cowboys champs are the realest motherfuckers on YouTube, and tell it how it is.
You
I
forgot
want
one.
you to eat.
Shannon.
You Ishmael.
He can too. Hold on, I ain't know my wager. I want everybody's name on that cake. I want all of us on your channel live while you eat a piece of that cake.
Yeah. Hey, you forgot 1980.
Yo,
In 1980.
Junkie,
Yep.
Junkie, you gotta stop calling him Ish, man. That's straight racist.
What's his name again, bro?
That's so racist.
Eshan.
Ishan.
Ish, man, is so racist.
I want you
Wait,
to eat your. I want you
Rocket
to eat
Ishmael.
your cake live with us on your channel.
Rocket Ishmael played for the Cowboys. He black.
That's true.
So I mean, go ahead, corner. I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
So yeah, all our names have to be on that cake.
That's a
Yeah.
big cake.
We have to have. Well, hey, this is my wager. You said yours. This is mine. All of our names have to be on that cake. We all have to be on your channel while you eat it, telling us one by one how right we are on your channel. Since this is live and recorded, that's my wager.
And you know the crazy part about this is I ain't gonna have to wait 5 years. I'm gonna have to wait 1 year because I believe the Dallas Cowboys going to the playoffs next season.
You don't believe that. You don't.
So you doesn't believe that at all.
I do believe that,
bro.
I do believe that. I believe the Cowboys gonna make the playoffs next year. I believe the Cowboys gonna make the playoffs next year.
Like this season?
This coming season, I ain't stuttering, man. I gotta write it down. What Smokey take a picture? This season,
you about to get fried. You about to get fried, bro.
This coming up. So what y'all saying is we gonna miss the playoffs again 2 in a row?
Yeah,
we're gonna miss the playoffs in the next 5 years.
Hey, not fifth corner. Get ready to buy your cake, man.
Get ready to set up that live with the cakes with everybody's name on it.
You about to get fried. Let me tell you something.
I don't see 3 teams from the East making the playoffs.
I don't even know if I'll still be on YouTube in 5 years.
Let me bring Uncensored, what's up, dog?
Hey, it's documented. It's
you there,
documented.
bro?
Y'all heard it. Y'all heard it. Y'all heard it live.
Uncensored.
Yeah, give me 1 second. My mic messing up.
All right. Yo, Junkie.
I'm on this crappy Wi-Fi.
Yo, Junkie, man, bro. I don't even see. This is my problem. This is the same mentality of Dak saying we're close. You don't even know what this team is going to look like this year, and you're already saying we're making the playoff. This is my problem.
No, it's not the problem. It's not that, bro. This ain't delusion. This ain't hope, bro. I'm looking at what we got. We were injured. We were injured this season. We have the 12th pick. I'm about to tell you. We were injured this season. We got the 12th pick, bro. I feel like Jerry Jones is not going to – I don't feel Jerry Jones is thinking 3 years away. I don't feel Stephen Jones is thinking 3 years away. I'm talking about playoffs. I ain't talking about Super Bowl because corner says playoffs. He didn't say Super Bowl. They can make it to the playoffs and lose the first round. Cowboy corner need to have a cake. He didn't say no. You know what I'm saying? This is playoff. So the playoffs ain't even started yet. The Dallas Cowboys done clinched the playoffs. Playoffs 2-3 weeks away. Cowboy corner need to be at Walmart or I don't know what y'all got in y'all states. Costco, Walmart. He need to have a cake. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel like we know 3, 4, 5 years away, dude, before we make the playoffs. Y'all I don't believe that, bro. I don't think we as bad as y'all try to claim it to be. I don't agree with that.
Sports Junkie, quick question for you.
I'm here, man. I'm here.
Do you know how many free agents we have at this current moment?
25 from my 25, 26, something like that.
So you almost have half the team that's free agency. Do you know how many are over 30?
Probably down there, all of them, like 75% of them.
14 of them, right? So you think that they can retool with older guys? They're going to sign some of these older guys on 1-year deals, right? And then they're going to have to bring in a rookie class with this team, with the rookie head coach, with the coordinator. That's a rookie offensive coordinator. I mean, the only thing that's seasoned here is Matt Eberflus, right? You really believe in your heart that they're a playoff team, knowing the gaps that they have to fill, knowing the gap. You said right here 5 minutes ago that they give Dak no help. Okay, let's just say that's true. Let's just say that's true for the sake of argument. You really think they're going to get Dak help this time?
Okay. You done? You ready for me to answer the question?
Did I quit talking?
Okay, cool. You asked me, do I believe they're gonna get Dak Prescott this time? I will be a fool and be delusional to put my faith and my trust in Jerry Jones. Let's say that first. But based off the press conference that I just seen, him and Steven say they're gonna do things differently. And y'all said Savage, and y'all said, I didn't say that, y'all said that it looked like Steven Jones is gonna be running things. I don't got no faith in Steven Jones neither. But I believe that Jerry Jones was somewhat humiliated this season on the radio stations, asking why he didn't do this, why he didn't do that. One thing that hurt Jerry Jones is not money. The man is a billionaire. He's wealthy. It's his pride. It's his pride. I feel like Jerry Jones' pride was hurt a little bit this season based off his reactions on the radio station and stuff like that. So I believe they're going to do things a little different. Do I think Jerry Jones is going to do things the way us Cowboy fans think he should do it, like a Howie Roseman? No, I don't believe that at all. But I do believe he's going to make some changes, and I believe that Brian is going to get back to running the ball. I believe we're going to get a receiver in the draft. Not only in the draft, I think we're going to get one in free agency. You know what I'm saying? And I believe we will be a playoff contender team. And do I believe that we are a Super Bowl contender team? That's different. That's a different argument. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying a playoff contender team. Now, I've seen multiple times, just because the Philadelphia Eagles didn't win the Super Bowl this year, do I think the Philadelphia Eagles are going to be sorry next year? No, I do not. But Super Bowl champions lose a lot most of the time. They just lost Kellen Moore. A lot of people want you. We want him. We want him. We want him. I don't believe, you know what I'm saying, that they just going to be Super Bowl. They just fit to win the Super Bowl or go to the Super Bowl next year. You know what I'm saying? It start off with your division. Giants, Philadelphia, Washington. I don't believe them teams are just going to mollywop the Cowboys all season long. So basically, according to y'all, Washington going to beat us twice. Philadelphia going to beat us twice. That's 4 losses right there already. So
we didn't say that. Don't put that word in our mouth.
Nobody said that.
Don't put those words in my mouth.
Well, Philadelphia just won a Super Bowl. That's how it sounds.
I will say
junkie man.
I will say it.
Hey,
you're gonna lose to Washington twice, and you're gonna lose to the Eagles twice.
Savage, and who is that? Uncensored? I can't see the name.
Sir.
Okay, so we got Savage, Uncensored, and Cowboy Corner. All y'all buying me cakes, bro. Hey, man.
Hey, brother, I tell you what, if the Cowboys win 10 games, I will personally buy you a ticket to Vegas and pay for your hotel room for the weekend.
You think you slick?
And we can party like animals.
Now,
and I will celebrate you.
You ain't slick. Don't try to put no number of wins on it. It was playoffs. As long as they make the playoffs. I don't want to
listen. I said you're not going to win 10 games. You think you're going to make the playoffs winning less than 10 games?
I've seen teams make the playoffs under 500.
But that was different. That before this division got better. You got Washington. You got the Washington. We in the bottom of the barrel with the Eagles trying to crawl our way out now.
No. I don't think they're going to be under 500.
Are you better than the Eagles? No,
bro.
Are you better than the Commanders?
I don't know.
You're not going to be better than the Niners. You're not going to be better than the Rams. You're not going to be better than the Seahawks. You're not better than Green Bay. You're not better than the Lions. And you're probably not better than the Vikings.
Bingo.
We can go down. We can go down the schedule if you want to go. We can run it right now.
You're basing Washington off Jaden Daniels 1 year. How
that 1 year took him to the NFC Championship game.
Yeah, that 1 year.
You got 10 under. You got 10 under your quarterback.
What about the Texans quarterback? The rookie. He was a rookie last year.
He made the playoffs 2 times. 2 years in a row.
But he didn't look the same as he did. He didn't look the same as he did the first year.
But he got his team to the playoffs.
Man,
you talk about
cakes ready, man. How my cakes ready?
Okay, so this is the schedule. You got the Giants at home, win or loss.
Win.
Eagles at home.
Win.
You scored 13 points against the Eagles in 2 games last year.
Man, you ain't asked me all that. You asked me. You was naming off the schedule.
Tell him, Junkie. Tell him, Junkie.
You asked me all that. I feel like we gonna.
Keep it rolling.
No. But let me say something to that though.
Tell him, Junkie. Go ahead.
This is all predicated off us getting a running back and another receiver.
Oh no,
right?
no.
What about the O line? What about the D line?
I'm just answering. I'm basing my wins off what I predict them doing in the offseason. That's all I'm saying.
Remember, the Cowboys aren't the only team trying to get better. So remember,
I know that. Of course, I know that.
So you building from a negative, and these other teams are already in the positive building. Eagles are already positive. And
who'd you say? Washington W. Philly at home W.
Packers.
We're at home.
At home.
No, we might lose that one. I think we're
Chiefs.
gonna be 2-1.
Chiefs.
That's a L.
Chargers.
That's a dub.
Vikings.
I felt we'd beat them.
Cardinals.
I'm in AZ, so you know I'm saying we're gonna beat the damn Cardinals.
You lose to the Cardinals every single year, but
yeah, exactly. We lost to them last year, but we was hurt. But go ahead.
Lost to them 2 years ago. 2 years
hurt.
when they had the space guy as the quarterback.
We was hurt. That's when Diggs got hurt. Mental letdown. Diggs got hurt.
You got the Giants away.
Well, you know, the Giants. You know,
you got the Eagles away.
That's a loss.
You got the Commanders away.
That's probably a loss.
You got the Bears away.
We're gonna guess a dub.
You got the Broncos away.
That's a dub.
You got the Lions away.
That's a toss-up right there, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they losing a lot of people in this year, so I can't say. I just say that's a L. I say that's
and I'm gonna give you the last 3 as wins. The Raiders, Jets, and Panthers all the way. Those they better win those games.
And what's that record?
I think you had 7.
7 wins?
That's what you called.
Nah, man. Nah, man.
Nah, man. You just called.
Nah, man. 10-7, man. 10-7. That's what I think the Cowboys.
You picked 7 wins.
Nah,
no, you picked 8. You picked 8. You picked 8.
I what?
You picked 8.
I picked 8.
Yeah.
All right, well, you know what I'm saying? That's how I see it, man. But I still think we're gonna make the playoffs, man. Shit, I could be wrong though. We might be Philly twice.
I mean, lightning can strike a bottle, and you know.
Hey, another thing too. Another thing, y'all is forgetting. The Cowboys ain't the only team that get injuries. A lot of things can happen in the season. You know what I'm saying? Like
the way you do predictions, though, you predict that everybody's going to be healthy when they play the game.
I agree.
Because you can take the first snap and Dak Prescott can go down for the year, and that changes every damn thing.
Hey, you know you live uncensored, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. You know what I mean? Put my little thing in there. It's a signed agreement right here. You're a part of the deal. Have my cake ready, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And my word. There's nothing stronger than my word. I'm telling you that right now.
All right, man. Have that cake ready. The Dallas Cowboys going to the playoffs. Now, I'm not saying Super Bowl. I said playoffs. And I'm saying this based off me anticipating that they're gonna get a running back and they're gonna get another wide receiver. I know we have to get the offensive line ready and all that. We gotta tweak that. But I'm saying if they go get a running back and another receiver on the left side or right side of CeeDee Lamb, I believe we're gonna go to the playoffs, bro.
What about what
I see don't happen is you have to factor in the salary cap when you talk about getting these players. You mentioned Higgins before. Higgins wants $30 million. There's no way you're gonna have CeeDee Lamb at $30 million and Higgins at $30 million and Parsons at 35, and then you got to pay Tyler Smith. You got to pay Bland. You got to fix your offensive line. You got to get running backs. You're gonna have to restructure Dak and CD contract because they count for 46% of the cap right now. You can't pay 51 players with 54% of the cap. So you're gonna restructure that. But you mentioned Higgins earlier. Higgins
no. Hey, fifth will be my he can tell you what I said. When I said Higgins I said just throw any receiver. I just said Higgins. I said my point was to get another receiver on the other side of CeeDee Lamb. I didn't say go get Higgins. I said I was using an example. Just throw any receiver, another elite wide receiver over there with CeeDee Lamb, and it'll be different. It don't gotta be Higgins.
If you put an elite wide receiver, they're gonna want elite money. You're not going to get them for $10-15 million.
Man, no, but
otherwise you just stick with
Jerry Jones. Hey, listen, with the Jerry Jones that we know, us Cowboy fans, I wouldn't be surprised if Jerry Jones signed Debo or get Debo because it's less money and somebody that used to be. Well, I ain't gonna say used to be, but he kind of injury. You know what I mean? That wouldn't surprise me because that's what Jerry Jones do. You know what I'm saying? So we might have to low management. We like
what's Debo contract right now?
They're saying the highest offers they've gotten for Debo was a 5th, is what's it.
I can see. Hey, Savage, can you see Jerry doing that though? The Jerry Jones that we know, like the players because Debo not gonna have a lot of leverage, bro. He was kind of injured last season. He's been injured a lot though. So he's not gonna have a lot of leverage. I can see that happening. You know what I'm saying? I can see that happening. You know what I'm
You
saying?
really want an injury-prone player though? If he's
No,
been
I
injured?
don't. That's not what I'm saying, man. I'm not saying that. You know what I mean? But I believe he'll be good for about 9-10 games. I believe he's good. When he on the field, he a beast.
Deebo Samuels is a glorified running back
I
that they
agree.
use out wide every now and again. But he's not going to be your legit number 2 stretch the field. And that's what you need on your number 2.
I think for me, man, I just be confused as to, guys with credibility like Junkie who know the game that say we are capable of making the playoffs this season. I don't understand that.
It's thinking with your heart, and I get it, I understand it, but it's
I'm not thinking with my heart though. So we got a cake bet, and all y'all in the channel that say I'm tripping, just send $5 to my cash app. All y'all in the channel, all y'all in the chat. You know what I'm saying? All y'all in the chat. Y'all gonna pay my phone bill.
we can go position by position, and you
can't do
tell me
that in
what position
football. You can't
what
do that in
position
football.
you
You
didn't
can't
even
do
let me
that.
finish it. Tell me what position you are okay with, or that you think is competitive right now. What position do you think the Cowboys can compete in the NFL with? Offensive line, no. Wide receivers, obviously, no. You want to bring in a number 2. So if you don't even have a number 2, your linebackers are injured, at least till November. Your corners are coming off injuries. Your safeties are old. The only thing you got that's reliable is kickers. And your punter is a free agent. He going to want a pay increase.
Mm.
Dak Prescott is an unknown right now because he's coming off a hamstring injury. So, and then you got your running backs. You want to retool your running back room. You got to redo your offensive line. We ain't even got the tight ends. You got one tight end. Schoonmaker is a fucking bust. You got no defensive tackles. You got an undersized edge rusher with Micah Parsons, high motor, but flames out fast by the end of the season. A no-show in the playoffs. You got Nealon is a coin flip. We don't know what he is right now.
Run stuffer.
You got no linebackers.
Hey, check this out, right? I'm gonna ask you the same question I asked Fifth earlier in the live. Is there anything that the Dallas Cowboys can do this offseason, free agency or draft, that will change your opinion?
As far as what?
Making the playoffs, or whatever, just being
this upcoming year?
Yes, is there anything we can do? Like you could say, oh, we can do this, we do that, and we might make the playoffs. We got a chance, or is there anything we can do in the offseason to change your opinion? Because I heard them say it earlier. I don't know what Cowboy Corner said, but I know what Savage and Fifth said. Is there anything you feel that way?
There is nothing they can do to fix this team this year. And the reason I say that is because they fucked up 2 drafts in a row. And you can't recover from screwing up 2 drafts in a row in one season. And what the Cowboys are is because Romo would keep them around 14, 17, 19 draft pick. They always is in this perpetual soft rebuilding. They got everybody believing that you can rebuild in the middle of the first round. And every now and again, you got to suck and get top high-end level can't miss talent at the front of the draft. And then you can rebuild off of those guys. But as long as you're the reason the Eagles are what they are right now is because of the Carson Wentz trade. They got trades from bad teams and got high in the draft and was able to get a Jalen Carter and those type of players that don't make it to 17, 18, 19 and stuff like that. So they're going to suck. And it's a good thing because it's going to position them down the road, 3 to 5 years down the road. They're going to have a solid base on this team that's going to allow them to compete at a high level consistently, whether it's Dak Prescott or whoever.
Right.
But because this is what I call no man's land. From about 12 to like 25, you in the middle of no man's land where the Cowboys can fuck it up. If you draft at the beginning of the draft, you take the best player available, no matter who he is, and they usually bona fide, perennial All-Pro, Pro Bowl type players. All of them don't work out, but outside of quarterback, most of them do. But
I feel you.
once you get into the middle of you get into no man's land, and you don't know what the fuck Jones is thinking.
No, I got you. But
So
I gotta get
I
ready.
would trade back. I would trade, but I would trade back, accumulate some picks, try to stack for 2026. If you're looking at the talent that's coming out next year and say that it's better than the talent coming this year, and then 2025, I would focus on trying to see what players I can develop with the new coaching staff that can stick around and help be part of the core of this team. But there's nothing gonna happen next year.
I got you, man. And I gotta get ready to get up out of here, but I want to say something before I go. I agree with y'all. So basically, next season, every loss shouldn't surprise y'all because y'all already feel like we're not gonna make the playoffs. No way. You know what I'm saying? So I don't agree with everything y'all say, but like I said, have y'all cake ready. I don't want to hear no goddamn excuses. I had a flat tire. I had a flat tire or none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if it's raining outside. Walk your ass to Walmart, man. I want all y'all to have my cake ready, man. You know what I'm saying? And another thing I want to say before I go, I rock with y'all. I rock with a lot of cowboy content creators. And I'm not sure if Uncensored has a cowboy a YouTube channel, but I know Savage, Corner, and Fifth do. You know what I'm saying? And what we need to do, man, instead of me coming on y'all lives or y'all coming on my lives, bro, we need to hook up and do a live to all our channels at the same time, bro. Because I do believe that Cowboy Nation has a stronger voice when we together, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna always agree. I don't agree with none of that shit y'all talking about up here. None of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't agree. But if we can all link up together, we all agree that we want the Cowboys to get it right and push to be a better team and try to make a run for it. We all agree on that. You know what I'm saying? We don't gotta have Dak Prescott debates all the time. It's fun. I don't agree with that shit y'all be talking about, man. You know what I'm saying? But we need to link our channels together, bro, and try to push the Cowboy Nation forward, bro, because they do hear us. Whether we got 100 subscribers or 100,000 subscribers, they hear us talking, bro. They do, man. I don't know if y'all agree with that, but they hear us, man.
They do.
They hear us, man. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna hit. I got a Corner phone number and I got Fifth. You know what I'm saying? Savage, I'll reach out to you and let's get something together, bro, and try to something that we can agree on. We ain't gonna talk about that.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna agree with y'all. I ain't gonna agree with y'all, man.
But you don't need agreements to have good spirited debates.
Right.
That's
what I'm saying. So what we can agree on, we want the Cowboys to push forward and do better, bro. So let's make that happen, man. You know what I'm saying? And let's get to it, bro. Let's get to it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
All right, brother.
Hey, man,
Sounds
appreciate
good, bro.
you on, man. Hey, Savage, a Corner or Fifth. Y'all give Savage my number, man, so I can lock him in.
Will.
You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
I'll you know what I'm saying? All right, man. Salute, man.
Yeah,
Hey, chat. My Cash App gonna be in my link. So when we make the playoffs, $5 donations, man.
Yeah, make sure y'all send him some requests. Just send him the request. Don't send the donation. Send the request.
And since I have my cake, man. All right, man. Salute, bro.
All right,
good night, bro.
There you have that sports junkie right there, man.
It's my voice cutting in and out. This Wi-Fi is terrible.
He know his stuff. Salute the sports junkie for pulling up, rocking with us for an hour. I want this live to go an hour. We 3 hours in. This is so ridiculous. Salute the Cowboys Corner who's still in here, who's really tearing it up in the gym. Got a picture update the other day, man. It's real motivational. So
are you sending you news?
Hey, chill out, bro.
Hey, Corner, you know you're supposed to charge $40 for that.
Pat Patterson.
Dude. Corner might be asleep, man.
No, I'm here. He was about to text you a new pick, man.
Y'all can't hear me?
It's leg day, so he gonna send you a different pick. It's leg day.
That's all good, Eshan. Salute to you, bro. I know you would have been here if you could have, bro, for sure. But it's all good. Like I said, salute to Junkie, man.
Y'all gotta let me know when he coming on so I can get on a little bit earlier and go. I didn't want to rehash most of the topics, and I'm all the way down here with crappy internet.
I'm gonna text him next time we on, bro, because to think that we're gonna make the playoff this year is kind of crazy. I ain't gonna lie.
No, man, I wish I had the same what's it called? Hope that he had, bro, but I don't have that hope.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's good spirited, but I think that he is a diehard Cowboy fan, and he's gonna ride and die with the ship no matter which direction it's going.
Yeah,
I,
but
I think he's just trying to make the best out of the situation, trying to
Yeah,
see light at the end of the tunnel, sort of
yeah,
deal.
he's an optimist. I get it, but I just look at it like I said. I call it down the middle. I think Dak Prescott earned his first contract. I think he outplayed being a fourth round pick, but he didn't earn this latest one.
no, not at all. Not at
Yeah.
all. I don't think
Yeah,
so
this
either.
second one, bro. Like, man, if we didn't have him, the discussions we'd be having right now would be so different. I feel like everyone would be a lot more excited because it's something new.
Yeah.
And the draft would be an unknown. You would have the entire draft open, and you wouldn't know who you wanted to pick because you would need a quarterback, running back, offensive line, everything.
It'd be
But
fun.
and you can be aggressive and get a Miles Garrett because you wouldn't be cash strapped.
Yep,
Right.
that's the thing. If you want to sign free agents, you would be able to. You wouldn't have that cap hit.
But imagine this. Imagine that you got a rookie quarterback, right? And you can go out and get a Higgins to pair up with CD Lamb. Now you got a rookie quarterback with two top tier wide receivers to throw to. And then you bring in a Miles Garrett to help shore up that defensive line to put right next to Parsons if you didn't pay
Crucial.
$90 million.
That would be so
That's
crucial, bro.
that's why and I tell people I was putting it in the chat. I don't blame Dak Prescott for the contract. That's not his job. His job is to get paid. It's Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones' job to manage the cap. They made the bad decision about paying him. Hell, if I was Dak Prescott, I would have signed the contract too. Yeah, I would have spilled the
Right.
bottle of ink. I would have signed that thing so fast the whole ink pen would have spilled all over the contract. You gonna pay me $231 million and I won you 2 playoff games? Hell yes.
No, I've said that all the time. Like the kids we draft, you can't blame them. We
Yeah.
drafted them.
Yeah, he's saying.
Now,
I think
now
he was. I
Junkie
think
is
he
very
was.
good at moving the goalposts in the middle of an argument. You can see it because when you corner him with data and statistics and facts, he goes, "Well, what about Josh Allen? Well, what about Lamar?" And it's like
Yeah.
we don't care about those quarterbacks. If
Can't
Lamar
compare
was in
quarterbacks,
if
bro.
Lamar was in Dallas and he flamed out in the playoffs like he's doing in Baltimore, I'd be saying, "Dude, we got to." He hit his ceiling. His ceiling is the
Facts.
playoffs.
Josh
Facts.
Allen has probably had the least talented teams the last few
Yeah,
years.
that team he got an MVP with and took to the playoffs was worse than this Dallas Cowboy team.
Don't get me wrong. He's a turnover machine sometimes, but when he's on, bro.
I mean, he's got a lot of what am I gonna say? He has a big arm, bro. He can launch that football down the field, and also he can scramble. That's the thing. That can't scramble anymore.
You got
That's
to
what I
be
was saying
mobile
with
in
Junkie.
today's
When
zone.
Junkie was talking
Like I
about.
was there, I was there earlier in the show when he was saying about the play action. I didn't mention this, but I should have. The problem is that Dak Prescott was good at the play action, but that was before his injuries. Now he can't run.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
His
saying.
legs are his legs are not it, bro.
It's not,
But
bro. And that's my only thing that with Junkie. I like, bro. You talking about what he used to be good at?
I'll keep
Remember,
That,
saying
remember
this.
when? Remember when is the lowest form of conversation.
I'll
I
keep
didn't
saying
say that.
this over and over and
I
over
was in a
again.
movie.
The Chiefs drafted Xavier Worthy, first round, fastest guy, 4.22 in the combine. What did he do in the Super Bowl? Nothing, because Patrick Mahomes was running for his fucking life. Those skill positions don't matter if you can't keep the defenders out your face. You can have the best running back in the world. It doesn't matter if he's dodging tackles 3 yards in the backfield. Your receivers can be wide open down the field 15 yards. It doesn't matter if your quarterback is getting sacked. You got to put dogs in front of you. And you play in a division. He said you got to win your division first. The Eagles' defensive line won them a Super Bowl. And you want to go against the Eagles and win your division with this offensive line versus the Eagles' offensive line? You can't do it.
Just don't
who
have the
is this?
talent, bro. It's just that
Who,
simple.
who is this? I don't know who this is. What up? Who this?
It's me, Chris.
Oh, what's up, man?
It's been good. Sorry that I was late.
Did you see the show?
uh, Well, I didn't see all of it because I overslept because of studying.
Right, for sure.
But
Hey,
I did
Cowboys
see
Corner,
some.
you still there?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yeah, let me ask you a question, man.
Yeah.
Brian Schottenheimer, Dak Prescott, Zack Martin retired. Is this the most unknown season that we're about to have, in your opinion?
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah! You just got 24 free agents, 14 over 30. You got a rookie head coach. You got a injury prone quarterback. You got you're weak at safety. You're weak at line. You're on both sides of the line. D line, O line. You're weak at the running back room. Wide receiver room's thin. I mean, you really set Broughton Schottenheimer up for failure, and that's why you're stuck with Schottenheimer. Everyone's looking at the Cowboys like, yeah, no.
Dang.
Yeah, we're not desirable at all. Just like what Aikman said.
Hey, Fitz, I'm gonna read this off real quick.
Go ahead.
This is your unrestricted free agents: Zack Martin, DeMarcus Lawrence, Brandon Cooks, Trey Lance, Eric Kendricks, Brian Anger, Jordan Lewis, Cooper Rush, Lindell Joseph, C.J. Goodwin, Puma Doga, Trent Sieg, Osa Odigizua, Rico Dow, Chauncey Golston, Nick Vigil, Carl Lawson, Carlos Watkins, Darius Harris, Will Greer is re-signed to the practice squad, Amari Orwale, Brock Hoffman, Israel Mukamu, Marquise Bell, Vontae Turpin, Tyrus Wheat, and Wanye Thomas. Those are all your free agents.
God, good God.
And you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 of them are over the age 30.
Yeah, we ain't competing for a while, bro. This is
It's
not.
bad.
Yeah, we're
Let's
screwed.
be honest, bro. Like when he said
We're
we're making
cooked.
the playoffs this year, bro, I'm like, man, I hate to say it, bro, but no.
We're not
Dude,
making no
this team,
playoff, bro.
and and and,
We're not
and
winning more than 5 games, guys. Let's be real.
Heck, we'll be
this
lucky if
this
we win 7 games.
this
Right.
season is going to be a wake up call to a lot of Cowboy fans that have had blind loyalty.
Yeah.
Like I didn't get a chance to get into it with Junkie, but
Mhm.
he literally said that he got to have faith in what Jerry Jones said at the press conference after he told him last year that he was going to be all in and lied to him, and then he going to sit up there and believe what he said this year. And I didn't get a chance to tell him after he was saying Jerry Jones was embarrassed, but Jerry Jones was not embarrassed because guess what he said during football week, during the Super Bowl week. He said, "I'm surprised that we not in the Super Bowl." He
This
said,
is
"With the
so
money I paid Dak Prescott, I'm surprised we're not in the Super Bowl." This dude is still delusional.
Not to mention,
delusional, bro.
even if he was embarrassed, bro. Remember in 2017, bro, he didn't do any changes after that. So what makes him think he's gonna do any changes now?
Bro, we gonna
It-
go in
None.
looking like we look,
All
bro.
he's
That's
gonna
why
get.
I said we not winning anything. Like I say, Junkie, you know he die hard, but I'm die hard too, bro. But I still know when things it's like, nah, come on, man. Like we look at that roster. We got no team, and to say that we
Listen,
gonna make the playoffs, that we gonna make the playoffs this year, man, come
No,
on.
No.
you're not gonna
and
make the
I was
playoffs with that team.
I don't know where he think that the Cowboys, who scored 13 points total against the Philadelphia Eagles last year, all of a sudden now jumped and can compete against it, and they're bringing back their entire offense minus one guard, who they're probably going to resign.
Yeah. They're
Their
gonna
entire
trash.
they only have two players, one on defense, one on offense, that are free agents. The rest of their team is coming back,
Yeah. Defensive tackle Milton Williams. One of
and
the
the right
edges.
guard, and the
And
right
and
guard.
Zach Bond, their linebacker.
Yeah, and Braun, yeah.
Yeah, Brian. I forgot about Brian. Yeah, it's like that team is more experienced now. They're going to have a new offensive coordinator, but if you think that offense is going to drastically change, you're kidding yourself.
No,
Even when
it's
Kellen
staying.
Moore came, that offense didn't change much. They went run
Yeah.
heavy.
It was mainly
That
the
wasn't Kellen
defense that
Moore.
changed.
That nothing about the Eagles that you saw last year was Kellen Moore from Dallas or San Diego or the Chargers. He didn't run those comeback routes and everything like that. But that's what happened when you got an offensive line and a running back that can get 15 yards down the field before you even got to shift left or right because the hole's so damn big. I watched Saquon Barkley score 4 touchdowns over 40 yards in the playoffs, and he didn't even have to make a guy miss until he was 15 yards down the field. That's the offensive line. That's not Saquon Barkley. Any running back can do that.
I mean, let's be honest though. The Eagles, the only thing that changed from 2022 to 2023 was their defense because they had terrible secondary the year before. And what they did do, they drafted Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell, and they got Vic Fangio on defense. Their offense has been the same.
And they brought back that one corner that they let go 2 years ago. What was his name? CJ?
CJ Gardner Johnson, yep.
Yeah. They,
Yeah. Oh,
and
and uncensored.
I get the blame in the front office because they did fuck up. This mostly on the front office, but the to say your quarterback hasn't played crucial roles in playoff losses is delusional if you're not looking at it
Right.
straight. Because
Yeah.
I'm looking at those Niner games and I'm like, name me one player that played bad outside of Dak. The defense played lights out. Dak Prescott dropped the ball on those games.
Mhm.
Also, you can't here's the thing. We're in year 10 by now. If it was like year 3 or year 2, it would be a different conversation completely. But this man has been in the NFL for a decade and he only has 2 playoff ones. So how do you think it's going to change?
But did y'all notice something? He said that he would take 2 touchdown and a win, Dak, over 4 touchdown and a loss.
Yeah.
But then
Yeah.
what did he started doing later on? He started showing what he really felt was that, oh, is Dak Prescott better than Eli Manning? Hell no. Because
Mm-hmm.
Eli Manning was the
Absolutely
two
not.
touchdowns. Eli Manning was the 2 touchdowns and a win guy and got to the Super Bowl. That's what I was saying. Would you rather take a lesser quarterback with more talent around him that can get you the Super Bowl, or do you want your fantasy quarterback that you can win your fantasy championships with? Or do you want a real trophy in the case? And when I listened to him, that's why I asked that question, because I was listening to his argument, trying to say who Dak Prescott was better than. He was saying Dak Prescott was better than Joe Flacco. He's not.
No, he's not.
He's not, because Joe Flacco
Right.
lit it up. He had over a
Mhm.
1,000 yards during a playoff run.
It's gonna be
One
tough
single
this year,
playoff run,
man.
he had 1,000 yards.
From
Dak can
Delaware.
even sniff 200 yards off a playoff game.
Hurts just won the Super Bowl throwing for 221 yards. This is what I'm saying.
Mhm.
Like you if you really care about winning football games, you got to look at the formula to win. The formula to win is 2 touchdowns passing, 250 yards, a touchdown or 2 running, 125, 150 yards total rushing, and a couple field goals. That is how you win in the NFL consistently, because that means you are a balanced team. You can run, you can pass, and then you should be playing smart defense. That is how you win.
Facts.
You remember in 2017, bro, when the Eagles won their first Super Bowl? Tom Brady went crazy, bro. He had like 500 yards and 5 touchdowns, but they still didn't win the game because they didn't have a balanced
And
attack on
I
offense.
guarantee you, you look at Tom Brady wins, and he don't have 500 yards in those Super Bowls.
Oh yeah, he doesn't. He had a good running game in the wins.
Yeah.
The problem
But
is, bro, is that everybody nowadays they just want their quarterback to have insane numbers, bro. But
it's fantasy
it's just not gonna
football.
work.
Yeah.
Fantasy football has fucked fans' minds up on how this sport is played.
Dak is a great fantasy football.
He is, because he
Great.
can get you
Yo.
4 touchdowns and 400 yards on any given Sunday, and a fucking loss because he comeback king and garbage time quarterback stats all the fucking
Yo,
time. And
corner.
it's got go ahead,
Yeah.
sorry.
I need your thoughts on Zack Martin career, brother.
Damn. You got to bring this touchy subject up, huh?
I gotta do it. I gotta get it from you, bro.
You should play taps.
Hey, it pisses me off, man. It pisses me off that, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of full circle because Zack Martin was the very first draft pick of my YouTube career. And so seeing him gone, knowing that that was my very first draft pick that I got to witness as a content creator for the Dallas Cowboys, it's mind blowing that he's gone. An 11-year career. In 2016, my wife and I, we went to the Cowboys game, December 11th, 2016. Cowboys versus the Bucks. It was the game that Zeke jumped in the kennel. Zack Martin's walking in. I got it on camera. I looked at Zack Martin. I told Zack Martin, you're a beast. You're a beast. He looked at me and shook his head in acknowledgement. He knew he was a beast.
Mm-hmm.
He knew it. He knew he was the best in the game. More Pro Bowls than holding penalties. What this guy did was a true professional. We seen this man go from brown beard to white beard in a span of 11 years.
Wow.
And for 70 to step in and play right tackle for that year to help the team, yeah, he held out a couple of years ago. When you talk about a guy that's deserving because even though this was a bad team, he still came to work. He still put his body on the line. I mean, Tyron Crawford used to call the trenches, it was a car wreck every play. Imagine what Zack Martin playing at a high level. Imagine what his body felt like after 16 games. And he always came in. Always a Walter Payton Man of the Year award nominee. Always in the Pro Bowls. Always putting his head down going to work. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer. And it's just another notch under Jerry's belt of a wasted talent. Zack Martin, Notre Dame.
Wow. I appreciate that, man. That's very, uncensored, bro. What's your thoughts on Zack Martin's career?
Man, it's sad. It's sad that you had a guy of his caliber that played his position at the very best level for what was considered the number one guard in the league for the first half of his career. And for it just to be wasted and thrown by the wayside by this organization, it's a shame. And we sit back and we listen to these people talk about talent around Dak. This was a talent. And under Dak Prescott, he aged out. I gotta respect him because he's not doing what Tyron Smith did, and he can come back and play 2 weeks and claim his back hurt and collect a paycheck like Tyron Smith did for the last 4 years. He can come back and tell everybody in the best shape of his career and drag through another training camp, taking every other day off and getting a veterans rest day and all of that stuff that they do. But he hung up his shoes. And we said it last week that it's a wall. You fall off a cliff. Father Time comes for you, and you go from being able to knock people on their ass to getting knocked on your ass, and it just happens in a snap of a finger. Very few of them taper. Very few of them taper off. It's hey, I can do this today, and tomorrow I can't. And I got to respect him for saying I can't. I think it was bullshit. I think he knew that his body was starting to break down and he was starting to feel a little bit more pain after games and stuff like that when he held out to get his last payday. But again, I don't blame him for that. I blame Jerry Jones. Because again, it's his job to get as much money as he can before he got to hang his shoes up. It's Jerry Jones' job to say, "Hey, look, you know what we're gonna do for you, man? We're gonna let you go out in free agency and try to find somebody that's willing to pay you that money. But we can't put ourselves on the hook for you for the next 3 years because we see it coming." Just like I found out today that we've still paid Michael Gallup $8.7 million. We're still paying Michael Gallup.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
How is that possible?
Dead money. It's always that's what happens
It's
when you
dead money.
restructure That's what happens when you restructure a contract. It's a credit card. That credit
Yep.
card bill is due with or without the player.
Steven
Okay, that
Jones
makes
for you,
sense.
bro.
That makes sense, corner.
That's how
So
he
like
explained to me.
I
He used the
want
credit
to
card
sit
analogy to
down.
me to get me to understand it.
I want to sit down with Savage with his draft and you guys and go over the free agency and the whole cap situation. I don't know when you guys have like a 2-hour show or whatever to go over it and really look at some of these cap numbers and some of these hits. Me, Savage, OG, and Champ looked at it for a little bit. What was that, last Monday or something like that?
Yeah, Monday.
And some of these numbers was ridiculous that these players are getting. I don't think people actually know how much some of these players are getting and how much of a cap casualty it is. Everybody kept saying Jerry Jones don't want to spend money. Jerry Jones don't want to spend money. When we pulled up the cap number, we were $4 million over the cap for this year. Before they increased it 22 million or whatever they increased it, we pulled it up. We were already 4 million over. So they spending the money. They spending it on the wrong players.
And they overspending it on our own players, bro. When you should be spending it on getting new players.
And Savage mentioned something I think that should be a great idea. You shouldn't have to face a full cap hit for re-signing your own drafted players. Because the NBA does that. Only so much money. If you draft a player and then they eligible for the supermax contract, only a portion of that counts against your salary cap. Because they reward them for drafting the right way. But in the NFL, if you draft well, you
get
didn't have to
punished.
pay well, and you get punished for paying for drafting good players.
Right, because
So
you lose your comp picks.
yeah, well, you lose comp picks, and then you got to send a first round draft pick. You know, you sign him for the first contract, and if he's still a good player, an all pro player, he's gonna want $60 million a year. You can't afford him. You got to send him, and then you got to play against your pick instead of it counting. Let's just say 60-80% of his salary should count against the cap, and you should get a 20% forgiveness so that you can keep players that you drafted that you think are good.
What's two things Dak Prescott and Kirk Cousins have in common?
They
suck
both
in the
got white
playoffs.
women.
that got a Latina.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
He got a Mamacita. He got a Selena.
Yeah, he got a Salinas.
They both were drafted in round 4
Kirk Cousins was drafted in the 4th round?
out of
Yeah, he was.
Wisconsin.
I thought it
He
was a
drafted
third
the
round
same.
pick.
He was
And I
drafted
said
the
he
same
was
year as
gonna be-
RG3.
And I said, yeah, he was drafted the same year as RG3. And I said Kirk Cousins is the better quarterback. And then when I got the nickname, the Guru.
Yeah, that's because the owner wanted RG3 and the coaches wanted Kirk.
Listen, I
Third
think
round, Danny.
RG3 was a good quarterback. I just don't. The one game when he hurt his knee and I kept him in there, pretty much ruined him. But I still thought Kirk Cousins was a better quarterback. And he was in round 4, Wisconsin.
Yeah,
That's
And
great.
Guru was born.
I did not expect this show to be this long.
hey,
We
Bishop, Pastor Fifth.
He's
finna
ready to
get
go
off
to
here.
bed. I can hear it in fifth quarter's voice. He's about to fall asleep right now.
Corner, you weren't knowing at the beginning. And he told everybody he wasn't going longer than an hour. And the whole chat called him out and told him he was going to do 4 hours.
Oh,
I remember that.
Fifth ready to go to bed.
Fifth,
Hey,
bro.
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. I ain't been asleep since yesterday. I'm dead serious.
Well,
You pulled it all
I
that
got my
in?
night shift now, so it's different. I be tired.
You driving still?
Man, I haul cars, bro. I do car hauling.
Hey, if you want one to fall off the back, let me know. I'll drive behind you.
and I do it for Mercedes too. I'm contracted to Mercedes.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Big goals this year. Let's go.
Yeah, man, it'd be crazy, man.
Great fucking work there, Fifth.
Yeah, I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it, man. That's why I don't do Freaky Friday no more. I be at work on Friday, man.
Hey, I don't blame you. Get the money first.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh
Absolutely.
yeah, put these Cowboys on the back burner. Shit, that's what I've been doing. Fuck these motherfuckers,
Corner been
pissing me
going
off.
I'm telling y'all now. Listen, the chat that I already know. Roundtable is returning this fall, this season. It's gonna be rough. It's coming back.
Well, get ready for 30 minutes of the show being me and fifth quarter arguing.
Hey,
Absolutely.
just Nate Dogg gonna clip it. Nate Dogg gonna clip it. He should start the shorts channel.
Hey, listen, cop. Hey, I might be tired and I might be sleep talking, but that boy from Michigan.
Oh, here we go.
No,
We got a draft.
please no. We already drafted enough Michigan players, and they all ended up busts.
Hey,
Jordan Lewis was
so
in a bus.
when Savage
Oh yeah,
mentioned
that's
him,
true. Except for
when
him.
when Savage mentioned him, I went back and started watching some highlights of him. The dude is a beast, but I don't
Thank you. He
believe
is.
I don't believe in Michigan players at all.
You don't scout the
And me
helmet,
either,
bro.
sister.
Trust.
I have battered wife syndrome when it comes to Michigan players. I've been beaten, smacked, and kicked enough. I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah,
Hey,
uncensored.
Eshan.
They
I,
don't
I
love me
feel
That
no
you,
dude
more.
is
bro.
a beast,
They
bro.
don't
But
love
you
me
gotta
no
look
more.
past the helmet.
All my life I've had to fight. I feel I can't do it no more.
They don't know that reference. They don't know that reference.
Is that Tyler Perry?
Corner 3% black, so he might know.
That's color purple.
But Tyler
Wow.
Perry also said it too, so he right technically.
Yeah. Well, all my life I can't deal with it, man. It's
Hey, look, hey, he got a. Hey,
Can you imagine if they
he
did
could,
draft him
man.
and
Hey,
he was another bust? Oh my god.
he's
I wouldn't be
aggressive, bro.
surprised.
What's
He won't
that?
What?
make it to 12, guys. He will
I know,
not make it to
He ain't
Brando.
12.
I
getting out of
know,
the top
man. Hey,
five.
listen, this
Yeah.
is what happened when you got Savage number. Luckily, I work overnight, so with Savage, y'all, you understand? Savage send me players at 2 a.m. I be awake though. I be at work. He will literally send me. Savage will send me a text like it's 2 in the afternoon. Like, yo, bro, check this guy out. He fired. I'm like, dude.
But I had the
Luckily, I
same
be
rule.
up though. I be at work 2 in
I
the
had the
morning.
same rule.
Hey,
I had
listen,
the
when
same
Savage tell
rule
y'all
with
it's 24/7, he mean that. It's really 24/7 with him.
Oh,
For
I know
real.
he do a midnight stream every night.
Yeah, once in a
Exactly,
while.
Eshan. You can't tell Corner he ain't. I ain't gonna start with him with that.
Hey, but you know what I used to say? I
I
used to
am
say the same.
3% black, man.
I
Dude,
used
don't start, bro.
I am.
No, you not 3% black, dude.
How you gonna tell me what my DNA is?
Bro, you not 3% black.
He probably is
Oh,
3% black, fifth.
What's the first? Hey. Uncensored, we went over this one time, bro. Don't do
But
this.
fifth. What's the initial race from creation?
No, listen.
Black.
Hey, Corner, when you get
yeah.
pulled over, what the first
So
thing you
so if
do?
everything
I
starts
say,
off as black, then everybody's gonna have some black in them. Right?
Corner, when you get pulled over, what the first thing you do?
sir, here's my driver's license, my
No,
insurance, and my
sir.
registration.
Well,
You
Trump's
ain't
in
black.
office now. You better not speak Spanish.
Mm-hmm.
They doing
Mm-mm.
free flights to Cancun.
No, me. This dude crazy, man.
On the
Y'all,
set.
do y'all know I want this show to go on for an hour and I want to go to bed?
I was just trying to get you an extra 13 minutes out of it,
I'm
man,
just
so
trying
we
to
get
let
the
y'all
four
know I'm
hours.
3% black.
Dude, no, you not, bro. You is y'all know blood in, blood out. You Miklo, La Onda. You was Miklo, La Onda. That's what you used to.
Hey, we'll be in a deep conversation about history, and I'll tell fifth quarter to quit talking about my ancestors like that.
Dude,
Hey,
you was
Fifth,
Miklo,
I got a question for
claiming
you though.
something else. La
Fifth,
Onda.
All right, blood in and blood out, or
Fifth.
American Me? Which one?
What makes you think he's not 3% black?
He's racist. That's the only thing I can think of is he's racist.
I can tell you.
Listen, Cowboys corner. First of all, corner is not. You know who can keep jobs more than anybody? What race?
Hispanics.
Exactly. Thank you. Corner. Look at Savage.
Because I love Blood in, Blood Out and American Me. I love
Not American Me. No, hey, American Me. American Me told me I'm never going to prison.
Yo, you know, fucking 10 people, legit, 10 people got killed over the making
Yes.
of that movie.
I found that out afterwards, yes, but no. I'm talking about Blood in, Blood Out with Miklo, Paco. When he threw him in the cell and what was it? Pop out. I'm talking about. That's who corner is, bro. That's who corner is. Corner Miklo.
Man, I'm just trying to tell you right now, man. What my DNA says. That's it.
Hey, listen, y'all. I've been friends with this
Don't look at
man
me,
since my
puppet.
late 20s. I've been friends with Corner since I'm 35. Y'all know Corner told me our whole friendship he didn't know Spanish. This man was at the taco truck one day talking full spaghetti.
Oh my God, that's racist.
That is racist. That wasn't no racist. I ain't gonna lie.
I told
Shit.
you he's racist.
Hey, Nate, dog. That's what Popeye told Miko. He threw him in his cell. Give
Yeah.
me some choncho, you white.
Give me some chonchon.
Yeah.
Corner. I just don't understand why he don't believe that you.
No,
I
listen.
don't understand why he don't believe you 3%. That ain't that
He's
much.
not. Yo, the younger folks won't understand Blood and that's a classic movie.
Yeah, it
It's
is.
long, but it's class. Blood and Blood Out
It's
and American
definitely
Me, they both
long.
classic.
Hey, it's on that
What's
app I
the
sent
cook's
you,
name?
Fifth.
Al?
Oh, I
Spell
know,
it,
bro. Listen,
Al.
everything is on that app you sent me, bro.
I do.
I bet my
Everything.
3% black's on there too.
What you say, Savage?
What was the cook's name? Al or something like that?
Big Al.
No, it was something Al.
The cook was white.
Big
Yeah,
Al.
it was. Yeah, it was something Al.
His name was Big Al. He was gay as ever, too.
Yeah.
You can't say that on YouTube.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
you
big.
right.
It was Big Al. It was Big Al.
It was Big Al, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Miko ended up killing him, though. What was old boy name? Spider. Yeah,
Man,
Spider.
that shit came out and it's 3 hours
Yeah,
long. It
that's when
came
he
out in
did that in old boy
93.
face. Spider, yeah. What was the guy name they killed? He was over the whole prison. What was his name?
Oh man.
This is a
What was his
conversation
name?
for
They
Liberty.
killed him.
What was
Liberty know this movie inside and out.
what was the Billy Bob character's name?
In Blood and Blood Out.
Yeah.
Ryder.
Yo, Ishan is in the back.
I know I can't let him in. I gotta take Cool Cowboy out to bring him in.
Wait, don't take me out.
I got
He got to go.
Hey, I'm about to leave, Fifth.
all right, Chris.
Ooh,
Hey,
say
thanks for
about,
having me.
say
No
about that, I gotta leave.
When one of the original comes, somebody gotta go. That's the rule.
On the set.
You need me to
Saying
buy you a
original for
subscription,
sure.
bro? I'm gonna send you the
No,
money
so
for
I'm
a
not doing
subscription.
that.
What's up, guys?
He said I got a haircut.
What's up, guys? I'm sorry I'm late. I just came from a work party, man.
I just want to let
Yo,
you know,
Eshaun, you missed
said,
out, bro.
Oh, in
I just
LA,
want to let you
this man
know.
left Diddy's house.
This man got a haircut with the shirt button open. This man was at Diddy's house, man. Look at it.
Definitely
Man,
at
come
Diddy's
on, man.
house.
Look at it, man.
He is a little shiny right now.
You looking like Jinder
That's
Mahal. That was
baby
racist.
oil city.
That was racist.
Man, here we go with this shit.
Hey, just for the record, Ishan, I took up for you earlier.
What you say, man?
Junkie was calling you Ishman. Straight
Ishmael.
racist, bro.
Wait,
Oh,
what
yeah.
did he call me?
Ismail.
He said
Ishmael.
Cowboys corner Ishman. I'm like, dude, that's not his name.
Man.
He called you that twice.
Rocket
Fuck,
Ishmael.
that's good. No, I just came from a party with a producer, man. He's launching his for the film that I'm going to be traveling for. So he's doing some press tours and stuff for it. So since I'm working on the film, I was,
Oh, you gotta go out when you leaving?
I'm leaving in 2 weeks, man. So it's all the way in Prague, man. I've never been there, so it'll be fun. I'll be gone for 90 days.
I'm happy for you, bro. I'm happy
That's
for you.
fantastic. Make 2025 your bitch this year.
I appreciate it, man. It's a big opportunity for me. It's $100 million movie, so it's a big
Ooh,
thing.
hey, yo, Ishan got the
handle your
nice
business,
haircut,
brother.
bro.
I appreciate it, man.
He got the nice cut for real.
I purposely got a haircut this week because I know I'm meeting some important people at this party.
Boy, nigga, like, what's old boy name on that movie?
Now you look like Vanilla Ice.
Hey, man,
like Ricky Valentine on that movie La Bamba.
Vanilla Ice with some culture in him.
That's a little racist.
That's definitely a little racist.
Oh man,
that was a little racist. But yeah, he's saying so. You call someone junkie stuff. What you think, man?
No, I only was able to catch snippets of it. I didn't see the whole. So catch me up a little bit on what all of this stuff.
Oh my God, Brando.
So.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Come on, man.
What they call him? The Maser. What they call Jinder Mahal?
The Maserati.
Something like that. I don't know.
The Maserati, something like that. But so Junkie, and it's funny. Nate Dogg putting it. He was doing good, and Nate Dogg like, man, you was doing so good. He couldn't help himself though. He
What
couldn't
the fuck you say,
help
bro?
himself.
Was it the
He
same
had
set
to
of
switch it
arguments
to
that he
press.
constantly comes
That's
at?
it. The modern day Maharaj. Yeah, that's what it was.
Maharaja.
Maharaja,
Maharaj.
yeah.
That's what it was.
The
He was
modern day
doing so
Maharaja.
good, bro. And then he switched it. He
Ah,
said the switch was if Dak Prescott. No, the switch was if Zack Martin was on Kansas City, would he come back next year?
Christ.
That's when he switched. And the conversation was cool. Junkie came on, he was chilling.
He was chilling, man.
And and like they always do, they started easing towards they started easing towards Prescott. He couldn't help himself.
Man.
He couldn't help himself, bro.
My grandmother say if you let people talk long enough, they'll show you who they really
They'll show
are.
you who they are, man.
And the whole chat was like, there he go. There he go.
The only thing I heard from him was saying that we would win 10 games, and I was like, what? Like, I mean, God.
Oh, so you didn't hear when he said he agreed with Dak by saying we're close?
He said, son of a bitch.
Absolutely. He said he agreed with him. He said we close. He said we're probably two. He said we're probably 2 players away.
What?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, I agree with Dak, bro. We're close. We are close.
What? Delusion is crazy.
You know what we're close to, guys?
Yo, Eshan, I ain't gonna lie. That
Tank
shirt
Bowl.
look expensive, bro.
What happened?
That shirt look expensive, bro.
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah.
And he said,
I know it. I know it.
Is it Cupcake and Cabana? What is it?
That's racist.
How do you say that name? It's Cupcake and Cabana, ain't it?
Corner, man, bro.
Oh my God. What they slip into his protein drinks, man?
I don't know what corner on that. He on that creatine. He on that
creatine.
he on that rich piano. He on that rich piano creatine, man.
He's on that spike creatine.
He on that rich piano,
Is it called Cupcake and Cabana?
What are you talking about, dude?
He has that beta alanine in the butt bitch.
The brand Cupcake and Cabana.
Cupcake. I've never heard that brand before. I don't know what that brand is.
And if you were 3% black, you wouldn't even say that.
Now that's the 3% talking. If I was more, I wouldn't say it.
That's racist.
You didn't know that,
man?
No, I didn't.
I'm gonna have to get y'all some Cupcake and Cabana shirts.
What are you trying to say, man? That's racist, bro. But yeah, Isha, he said he agreed with Dak. That he the only thing he disagreed with is that it was bad timing, but he agreed with the part when Dak said we're close. He said he think we're only 2 players away from playoffs.
So what in his book? What are the 2 players that are the only positions that we're not close?
Wide receiver, running back.
He said receiver, running back. He said receiver and running back.
That's what he said.
Man, I can't, man.
But he said Philadelphia's defensive line won them the game. But
yeah, he said Philly defense won the whole game.
But we don't need one, right?
But we're gonna beat Philly next year. He said we're gonna beat Philly next year.
Yeah. He said we're gonna sweep them. I think didn't he say something like that?
No, he said lose. We're gonna each team win at home.
They're cupping cheeks for him.
This is such a 2-point. He did say
God
this.
Almighty, man. I look. I got love for Sports Junkie, man, but
yeah, he's cool. He's cool.
No, he's a chill guy, bro. But his takes be crazy.
Yo, I need to get on his channel. Somebody got to link me up with him so I can go on his channel. I want to fight his people.
But like, how can you make that debate when we don't know what this team's gonna look like?
Well, we do know what the team's going to look like. They're not going to sign anyone, and we're going to shit.
I know, but I'm saying as of this point, we have a new head coach. The quarterback is the quarterback. The team stinks. How are you going to make that argument? Our team is awful.
When they didn't know the cameras was on him, Dak Prescott said we fucking suck. When they shoved the camera in his face, he said we're next in line. We're right there.
Yeah, man. What the fuck? Like,
it's just like when you catch politicians with the hot mic and they say what they really mean versus the bullshit they say when they're standing behind the podium.
Yeah. I mean, you could tell it was company talk when you heard him talk, man. It's obvious.
Yeah.
God,
hey, you give me $250 million, I'll be saying the same fucking shit. You know
no,
exactly.
I mean, and like Uncensored said earlier, I don't blame Dak for taking the money. I mean, he's a player. Fuck, take it. You give me two playoff wins, you give me $250 million to break the bank. Of course, I'm going to take it.
Okay.
I mean, but like, I don't understand how you can make that argument that we're close. How?
We close to being irrelevant.
I mean, like, look, I mean, look, none of us know how the season is going to turn out. Fair enough. We don't know how the season will play out. We could win. We may get lucky and win 10 games like he predicts. I doubt it, but if the gods fucking bless us, we may win 10 games. Who knows? But none of us know how the season will play out. We could win 5 games. We may, if we get lucky, win 10 games. But for him to come out and say, like, oh, I'm going to bet you that we're going to win 10 games, off of what evidence?
Well, he bet everybody, but he didn't tell anybody if he lost what the Heat was going to do.
but the argument that, oh, we're close and shit, it's like, I got him. I don't know what to say to that, man.
Bro, when last year we was on live, right? We was on live.
Yeah.
When Dak Prescott hit that corner in that $3,000 suit, they made it their business to tell us how much that suit was.
Yeah.
And this dude was even walking different, bro.
Oh yeah. He had this pep in the step and shit.
Everything changed about this dude, bro. Yeah. Like dude got that, bro. Immediately.
Yeah.
Freaking called a new construction company, tore his house down immediately.
Man, that's crazy.
He got that bag, got his girl pregnant, and tore that house down. Dak was like, "No, I need to upgrade."
Didn't Jerry also say, like, "Oh, we can't trust Jerry Jones, but I have no choice but to trust Jerry Jones"? He basically said,
that's exactly what he said.
I'm over here dying, right? The whole time Uncensored is frying him in the chat for like 2 hours.
What the fuck?
I'm just dying laughing.
No, I didn't know he said the Uncensored messaged me when you guys were like earlier in the show. He was like, he's saying, "Oh, I don't trust Jerry Jones, but I have no choice to trust." What? How does that make sense? That doesn't make sense. What the hell?
Yo, it was so fun. And you missed it when he said somebody Savage was on here. He said somebody asked him, "Yo, why you be going over there on Fifth Quarter Channel?"
Really?
He said he wouldn't tell me which content creator said it, but one of them asked him.
Which one said it.
They asked him why he come over here on my channel.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah. Which one was it?
He didn't say. He didn't say no names.
I think we all know.
I got an idea though.
I think we all know.
I got an idea.
If you know who he does his panels with, you know who it is.
That's what
exactly.
Who it is, dude?
I don't understand why people are so scared. People so scared to say somebody's name.
Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat because I wouldn't know.
He said the dude called him like, "Why you be over there on Fifth Quarter Channel?"
Yeah.
Like what?
I think he said text. He said someone.
Yeah, he texted him.
He said text.
Why you be on Fifth Quarter Channel?
I don't know his name, but I see a regular on his show.
That's like asking why you be over there looking at that girl. Like we grown men. Why you asking him why he on my channel? Like what?
And why does it even matter to begin with? Like
I don't understand. When did it become us versus them? Like, everybody Cowboy fans, you just got a different opinion. You can't talk to each other now.
I'm gonna tell you.
Uncensored. That's common sense, and that's something that people lack. So
I'm gonna tell you when the dynamic shifted. Bro. The energy was always there, but what broke the fourth wall is when Corner said, "You follow guys like this guy, that guy, and that guy. They don't know nothing. They just want your money."
Yeah,
that's when it shifted.
Yeah.
That's when it's because those guys panicked and wanted to talk to Corner because that video got 50,000 views.
Yeah.
That's when it shifted. When Corner called him out by name, because the energy always been there from back when we were doing on YouTube and they started hating, and they even took the name. They even used our same name.
Yeah.
They even used the same name of the group. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we didn't represent what they represented. But when Corner said their name, it shifted.
Yeah.
And that's when it all changed. It was already there, but Corner called him out, in front of 50,000 people. Yeah. So,
it's different.
That's when the dynamic shifted, bro.
It's different when big name content creators, like people with voices, go at people like 80 or Corner or us on the show. Like, it's different when we go at. I mean, I have an idea if I think who it is, just based off.
I know who it. I know exactly who it is.
Just based
off. If I find out who it is, I'm gonna come on here and say their name. I don't give a fuck.
I know exactly who texted him and said that.
I'm pretty sure
it's the same dude. Man walking this earth. I fear. Fuck him.
It's the same dude that been on our channel. That was on the Roundtable channel. I know exactly who it was.
Say the name, then. Fuck it.
Man, screw these. I'll put it in the private chat.
All right, put it in there. I'll say it.
It's in the private chat. I saw who it was.
Oh, it's the guy with the beard.
Fuck him.
Oh yeah, that fucking clown. That's one.
Listen, bro, that dude, bro, he seems like a chill guy on the surface.
Talking
The
about
more you dig in,
lawless nation.
Law-abiding
him.
citizen.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's him, bro.
Look, it's
Dude,
not
that guy's a snake.
Oh, Steve Harvey Beard.
Yeah, man. It's not surprising. I mean, I said it before. I went on his show just to watch his show just for shits and giggles sake, and just to make myself laugh, just for fun. And me wanting to make fun of them, I couldn't get through 2 minutes of the fucking live show. So I have no respect for that. I mean, and especially seeing that video where that Dak Attack guy lost his shit. I was so emotional over somebody getting on Dak.
Oh, why his voice gets so squeaky?
Yeah.
Come on, dude. Your nuts ain't all the way down yet.
He texted another grown man. Corner, you hear this?
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
And
man.
What
the only reason,
happened?
and
What
to be
happened?
honest with you, the only reason Junkie told us for real is because Junkie over there on
Can
that
y'all hear
crown
me?
royal. He over on that crown. If he went on that crown, he probably wouldn't have told me. Dude really texted him and said, "Why you go on Fifth Quarter Channel?"
Oh my God.
Like, bro, what?
That's just
He's trying to control another grown man, bro.
Exactly. He wanted to be what they own.
that's pathetic, man.
Why would you even go over? Why would you text a grown? How am I on your mind? You texting this grown man? Why you going on Fifth Quarter Channel, bro? What is you? Who
What
are you to
happened
say
now?
that? Say what?
What happened?
Oh, well, law-abiding citizen. He texts Junkie and asks him like, "Why you be on Fifth Quarter Channel?"
Are you serious?
Swear to God, Junkie came on our channel and said it tonight.
He didn't call him out by name. Fifth called him out by name. I ain't gonna.
Oh,
I
you're
know
gonna
what
call
you're
him
talking
in a
about.
trunk
but
now.
Man, Junkie text. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about.
Joking.
Are you serious?
Dead serious, bro.
That's pathetic, man.
Yo, y'all hurt that man heart, man. He holding a grudge for y'all, man.
Yeah.
We didn't do nothing, bro. We didn't do
Y'all,
nothing.
y'all hurt his heart, man.
No. This is Law's problem. Law's a Dacker, and
Yep.
he knows that Sports Junkie's a Dacker. So Law can't wrap his mind around why Junkie would affiliate with somebody that's not a Dacker, because Law Nation is the most fake motherfucker you'll ever meet in your life.
Yup.
You
Did
mean to
he
tell
have a
me you're
channel
not
when
rocking with the
Momo was
best?
around? Oh no.
That's like that's girl stuff. Like, why you texting her? Why is you asking this grown man why he on my channel, bro?
No, that's bitch shit, man. Fuck that.
He's a beta, bro.
No, that's bitch shit. Fuck
You
that.
text this man like you asked him why he with another gang or something. Bro, relax, bro.
You over there set tripping.
1090.
Yeah, now corner he did. Like I said, and I feel like Junkie only let it out because he was over there on that liquid courage that makes you say what you want to say. He would turn up that bottle of Crown and he let it slip out. They really text him and said, "Why you on Fifth Quarter Channel?" Like, bro, what?
Probably.
That's some hoe shit.
Man,
Real, you feel me, bro?
real.
Like, what?
That's bitch shit for real right there. Fuck that. Man.
Dude been hating on us though forever. He been hating on us.
Yeah.
But you know what's crazy though? I wonder how many times Sports Junkie. So what happens with what he does is, and I know this for a fact. All right.
Mhm.
Law wanted me when the first report kicked off. Law felt some type of way because I never been on his channel, but I was with Cowboys Blog. But Cowboys Blog reached out to me on Snapchat and said, "Hey, do you want to do a show with me called The Frisco Report?"
Mhm.
When it's a guy like Cowboys Blog who keeps it funky, absolutely. I didn't hesitate. I told Joe yes.
Yeah.
The show kicked off, and it took me and Joe a couple of weeks to get chemistry. But once me and Joe got that chemistry down, Law Nation texted Cowboys Blog and said, "Hey, let me tell Cowboys Corner to come kick it with me."
Yeah.
And I already kept it funky that I wasn't going to associate myself with these guys. And so I have it, because what happens is a lot of these guys roll with these dudes and they get all their subscribers from these guys. And what happens? So when I only got 5,000 subs, but if you look at my views, sometimes I get more than 5,000 views, right?
Yeah.
So my fan base is legit. I don't have to go poke subscribers off these guys. That's what Law wanted to do. Law wanted to poach me, get his subscribers, so he could say I made Cowboys Corner.
Mhm.
Because if you look at everybody
they like Space, and I'm gonna say Space. Space is my dog, but Space piggybacked off those subscribers.
Yep.
Cowboy Fan Talk, Mr. Rome, all those guys piggybacked off those subscribers.
Yeah.
Some are more successful than others. It's okay.
Yeah.
Tyson, the West Coast Cowboy, he went from Facebook. He was pro Facebook. Then he had to jump on the YouTube scene. What happened when he jumped on the YouTube scene? He started collabing with those dudes. Why? Because he wanted to get his subscriber count up. That's not how I roll. I told Joe, tell him no thank you and don't give him my number.
Yeah. No, I mean you're like, the thing is that over here, like especially like you, Corner, Fifth, 80, Savage, so on. So it's a respectable community of YouTubers who are just doing it for the love of the game, for the love of the team first and foremost, and the passion out of it. Money is if you pay, great. Not, it is what it is. But like I think that we all have lives and we all have jobs inside of this, man. It's not that big of a fucking deal. We do this for fun. That's just the bottom line of it, but and the passion of it. But man,
that's what I was talking about earlier. Me and Sam was talking about, him and Corner. These two guys have been working since they were younger teens.
Yeah.
Like, you got people like that don't know they don't even know how to start to fill out unemployment. Don't even know where to begin.
I've never found
we don't
unemployment
depend on YouTube, bro. We don't depend on YouTube.
Not at all.
Not one single day.
You know what I'm saying? We don't depend on this, bro.
Even during the pandemic, some of my businesses had to shut down. I still didn't have to do that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. You feel me? Like, and you talking about back then? That's when I still had semi trucks. Like like Corner like I ran my own semi business. I had contracts with Tyson Food. Like I was like, what?
Yeah.
Killing it. Like,
yeah.
Thursday night I literally had my trailer was full of them by AMG trucks when I was delivering. I had to deliver like 9 AMG trucks.
Really?
Thursday night. Like we don't depend on.
And you had 2 drivers.
What'd you say, Corner?
And you had 2 drivers.
I did have 2 drivers. I did. Yep, an older lady.
I got 2 drivers too. One up Botch's ass, and the one going up Law Nation's ass.
Did have 2 drivers, an older lady and a younger guy. I did.
Yep. Marge.
No, yeah. We all have jobs. We all have
shout out to myself 4 hours. I'm finna end. Man, get out of here, bro. I told y'all I only want to do an hour live.
And I'm closing. But before I do, I'm gonna pass this collection plate around one more time. I feel like sometimes, because I'm gonna go to church tomorrow morning, and I feel like sometimes they pass around the plate, and then if the total ain't right, he gonna hold you there hostage until he can get to the number.
See, look at Nate Dogg's comment.
Eshan, when you get a chance, watch this movie called Blood In, Blood Out.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna send them the link to the app.
So do it. Do it. It's a
classic,
bro.
It's a romance movie.
I promise. It's such a classic, bro. Like, dude, Blood In, Blood Out is legit. Like, it's one of those old school joints, bro. Like,
okay, but what's better? If you had a choice, Blood In or Blood Out or American Me?
Oh man, for what American Me represented and how it ended when they stabbed the boy, I would choose to American Me.
Yeah,
that was.
I like. I enjoyed that one with the
people that haven't seen Blood In, Blood Out. Gotta watch it, man.
I'll watch it.
But if you haven't seen it, just that whole scene after they dropped the old boy on that fire hydrant and when Paco and them got him back the next day, man, it was
Vatos locos.
Paco could have got away if he wasn't trying to save Miklo, man. It was, man, I love it, man.
I'll watch the movie for sure, man.
Yeah, it's called Blood In, Blood Out.
Yeah, I only get one invite a month, so if you want it, let me know.
I got my invite. I'm gonna get my VIP so I can bless somebody, man.
Yeah.
It's a good app, bro. It's really like a man. I ain't even gonna speak too much on it. Oh yeah, and that's why I wish he was on here earlier, uncensored when Junkie was like, man, I had an uncle that played with the Cowboys for 7 years. I was gonna put your business out there, but I was like, nah, I ain't even gonna say it.
And that's part of the reason why I don't cam up very often.
Right. Because like you really got real family members that recently on the team.
When I put a face behind it and stuff like that, I don't want it's gonna, if somebody catch it and recognize, be like, yo, your cousin was sitting up here talking this shit.
You don't want it play back, go off on them.
Yeah, I'm not CeeDee Lamb's brother or Dak's, punk ass brother and all of that shit that get on Twitter and whine and all of that stuff. My brother don't have no help. He's a $60 million quarterback and he needs help.
80 was a real life ball boy for the Cowboys in the 90s, man.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
No,
yeah, he was on the sideline in the 90s for the Cowboys. Yeah,
he knows Prime and them. So like,
he's a ball boy. Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
He was on the sideline. He got pictures. He was on the sideline. Yeah.
Wow,
Yeah, one of my boys' dad is an executive on the Cowboys.
Oh really?
Man, 80 played football at Florida State, man.
I know that. I've heard that.
Yeah, he played arena ball after that.
Oh wow.
Yeah. He was a ball boy, man. Yeah.
And then you got these bums that never play football a day in their life trying to tell somebody that they don't know football.
Right.
It'd be irking me. We already knew they were talking about us, but now we know they texting other guys and telling them to stay away from us.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we doing something right over here.
Me and 80 on Fifth Live during the game, watching it, calling out defenses and stuff like that.
You know what it is?
What corner?
We haven't been wrong yet.
Nope.
I said that earlier. Way before you came on, I told Junkie that. I told him that, bro.
It's hard. I know it's hard for you guys to listen to everything that's going on and take it all in while you guys are going back and forth. But when you're in the chat, you can. His definition of success is different than our definition of success.
100%.
He's okay with competing for a playoff spot.
Mm-hmm.
He considers that an okay and successful year. We want championships.
Yeah. What blew my mind during my anti-Dak campaign last offseason was the amount of people that were content with Dak being second MVP voted.
Oh yeah.
He got one fucking vote.
Dude. that dude. Like I got so sick of it, I said, well, hang the banner then.
So I don't know if people know how MVP vote will go, but you vote first, second, and third, or whatever. He got one fucking first place vote. Lamar Jackson got all the rest of them. And they sit up there,
context matters.
And they sit up there and say he came in second. That's like a 2-man race and saying, man, he almost won. Dude, it took you an hour and a half to finish behind the leader.
Yeah.
In a marathon, and all of a sudden you get to say I came in second place. It was only 2 people.
Yeah.
Hey, I was top 10 in my class because there was only 10 of us that graduated.
There was only 10 of you there. It looks good. It looks good because you can say you was top 10.
Well, you know how funny it'd be when somebody come on my channel and they talk about Dak was in the MVP, and then out of nowhere you see a comment in the chat that said he had one vote. Bro, that'd be so funny, bro.
I love it.
Because this is the problem, though. They don't know that because what they did was they just watched ESPN, and ESPN said Dak Prescott runner-up MVP.
Yeah,
I go and I look at context, and I'm like, when people say something, I go, well, let me find out the details of that.
Yeah.
I'm like, Dak Prescott came in second out of all quarterbacks. Let me go look, and then I got one MVP vote. I'm like, what?
Yeah,
this is what you hanging your hat on because the Dallas Cowboy, probably somebody on 105 the fan got a vote or some shit, voted for Dak.
Yeah.
Dude, he was 3 votes away from being third to Christian McCaffrey.
There you go.
Wow.
Because his
one first place vote put him over.
His points are 0, 17, 13, 11, and 6. McCaffrey's is 0, 17, 12, 11, and 4.
There you go.
Yo, seriously, look at that. Look at that.
Hilarious, man.
I'm telling you, listen, if y'all ain't never met Cowboy Twitter, oh my God.
It's the most toxic.
Cowboy Twitter and Cowboy TikTok, those people are lunatics.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Some of those people, they mix liquor and meth, and it just fucks up their head.
They ain't messing around over there.
Yeah, it's Twitter is full of like the worst of the worst.
Yeah.
It is. It's bad. If it ain't porn, it's fucking OnlyFans girls and political nuts. And
back in the day, you could open your Twitter in public. You can't even open your Twitter in public no more.
No, it's crazy. You can get fired from your job for opening up Twitter right now.
And I didn't get take on Zack Martin's career, bro.
What's up?
I said I didn't get your take on Zack Martin's career.
Man, it's sad, man. I mean, I might be, saying pretty much what everyone else has been saying, but like for me, it's just like we can get on him all we want for last year, but his body of work is his body of work, and you can't deny he's a Hall of Famer. You can't deny, and you can't deny that he was a big contributor to the second wall of Dallas, and it's for me because, and I'm just, what really frustrates me is two things. One is you realize now with him gone, that wall is gone. He was the last piece of that second wall, and now it's completely gone. And the last two people that are left from that era is Dak and D-Law, and we know probably D-Law is going to be on his way out. So it's pretty much just Dak. And this retirement is going to be another, mark my words, this is going to be another fucking excuse. These Dak guys are going to use this as another excuse that Dak's play is going to be bad this year. Book it, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's bothering the shit out of me that Dak has how many excuses this year now? He has the coach. He has Zack Martin being gone. Oh, he doesn't have a number 2 receiver. All the while, this motherfucker is heading into his 10th season. He's being paid the highest paid in the history of the NFL. Man, it's like
sad.
I'm just like all of this kind of thing. It's cumulative for me, and it's cumulative. Like I'm just really annoyed by all of this.
Yeah. I've lost my voice after 4 hours.
As it pertains to Zack Martin specifically, and like I wish him, obviously, heading into retirement, him and his family, I wish him nothing but the best, man. It's good that he's taking care of his health now. I mean, but like, man, it's another wasted talent, man, without a fucking Super Bowl ring. Just fuck, man. I'm just so annoyed that we just keep wasting talent, man, and it's fucking annoying, man.
And that book of excuses is a big book, man.
Yeah,
hey, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna walk around with a clipboard like Chris Jericho used to do, the list of
list.
Jericho.
Made the list.
And just click it and go, you just made the list.
The excuses for Dak, it's a fucking encyclopedia at this point, man. Like, I mean,
think for me to watch the interception thing, what gets me all the time.
That one annoying.
I can't get over that one.
Oh yeah, the sun was in.
I can't get over that one, bro.
Yeah, I've never
He's the only quarterback where they break down interceptions.
Yes, I can't, bro. I can't get over that one.
Neither can I.
That's the one for me.
What's really pissing me off lately with these dudes is they are trying to justify saying that Aikman was an average quarterback to justify supporting Dak Prescott.
Do that. They put their numbers side by side, like it's not the same league.
And what do I keep saying about those fucking stats?
Thank you. Stats.
Aikman's best year, I think, was 25 TDs. I think
But this is the thing. I will take 25 TDs in championships.
Yeah.
Over 40 and losses.
Plus, it was a running league back then.
If you ever notice, every time somebody come on my channel and debate Prescott, Uncensored literally, like clockwork, has to put in the chat stats of lose because that's what it goes to.
But this is the thing that I keep saying. Aikman would win championships in today's NFL. People don't even realize at the time Aikman was the most accurate passer of football in the history of the league when he was playing.
Listen, he there was a couple games he passed for 500 yards. They were losses.
Yo, corner, we can hear your side conversation.
Yourself, Corner. Get on him, Liberty. Get on him, Liberty. Get on him.
Don't take the side on this one.
No, man, uncensored. I agree with you, man, on that shit. It's annoying. The Dak arguments are it's the same set of tricks. It's the same fucking song and dance with it. You can poke holes in the argument left and right, and whenever we decimate the fucking argument, they always go to those other quarterbacks, like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, Trent Dilfer won a championship.
And I'll take Trent Dilfer over Dak. I'll take that one Trent Dilfer championship over Dak. These people fucking crazy. It's about Super Bowls. I'll take Joe Flacco's championship. I'll take Trent Dilfer's. I'll take Brad Johnson. I'll take what's his name? The other fucking one that won one.
I know who you're talking about. Fuck, what's his
I
name?
can't fucking think of his name.
I know.
I'll take fucking Nick Foles. I don't give a fuck. He won a championship.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be real, guys, bro.
Early years, the play action because that was one of Junkie's talking points. He was like, get him a good running back so he can do play action. I'm like, bro, what about the O line? Where are they going to
His
be?
legs, bro. No.
No, but
can't do it.
you stumped him, Fifth. You didn't even catch it, but you stumped him when you brought up how people talk about Danny White and how people talk about Dak Prescott.
He had no clue who Danny White was.
He did. That's why he didn't say
Well,
nothing.
he
He don't know.
even said he don't know past 4 or 5 years. He said that out of his mouth that he don't know the stats and all of that stuff 4 or 5 years down.
Yeah, no.
But what gets me with him is like,
but he's a cool dude.
He's all right.
Yeah,
he means well. He's not educated on all of it.
No, that's a fact.
I just can't with the debate of, oh, we signed him. What do you want me to do? Well, then
I brought that up.
You can say that about every player and executive and anybody. Like,
if that's no point of being on the show right now talking. That's really the argument we're going to make.
I don't know how many times we got to tell him to stop bringing up Eli and Lamar Jackson. They're losers too.
Eli's a champion. You know?
Not Eli. I didn't mean Eli. I mean Josh Allen and what's the other one? The boy from Baltimore.
Burrow and Lamar
Jackson.
too.
He always bring them up.
And it's
bro, I'm not gonna say nothing different. They losers too, but you still can't compare them.
Yeah,
they losing on a different level. They tried to compare. Well, why Lamar Jackson got MVP and Dak didn't? Dak numbers are better. Lamar beat 500 teams. That's why.
Well,
Dak beat 0.
His argument is always like, see, oh, you guys think Dak should win a championship, but then if that's the case, you should get rid of Lamar.
Yes, you should. If after a certain point in time, you get rid of them if they don't get it done.
And my thing is very simple. Yes, they, but at least they made an AFC Championship game. And yes, you don't hang banners for winning an AFC. So fine. But Dak can't get his ass out of the wild card.
What in the world's going on? Who got a shot glass in their pocket?
My bad.
No, this man just pulled the $40 out from the drawer. That's what that was.
Oh shit!
Got that $40 hollow.
But everybody,
you didn't know that.
Everybody has a certain ceiling, and you got to realize when a player hits that ceiling multiple times, they can't push through it.
Yeah.
And once you see what that ceiling is, I don't give a fuck if it's a running back, a tackle, a center, a linebacker, corner, or whatever. Once you see what that ceiling is, you have to evaluate: can I get to the Super Bowl with this? If the answer is no, then you need to actively try to get better at that position.
Yeah, just move on from it.
Like we know Mozzie Smith is a fucking bust.
Yeah.
So you gotta what are you gonna do? Just say, oh, who you gonna get and just keep letting people run up the fucking middle of your defense? You gotta get another defensive tackle.
He switched it in the
from Michigan.
Super Bowl. He switched it literally. Recency bias. He switched it in the Super Bowl, bro. I mean, literally, like he just switched up real quick. I swear to God.
It was so funny because when the Super Bowl was going on, me and Ancestor were texting each other like, "Watch this dude." All of a sudden, now this isn't like in the first quarter. We were like, "Watch this dude's all of a sudden going to stop talking about running backs and go to the trenches." And
he literally put on Twitter, "This is why the trenches is important." I'm like, man, are you serious?
Man, we both were saying it uncensored, man. You know that.
Yep.
He literally switched like he never was preaching for Genty all year.
Yeah.
And they laughed at us when we talked about taking offensive line.
Yeah, man.
They laughed at us.
Yeah, man.
No, you know what he said, bro? You know what this is what he said, bro. He said, like, I'm sick of drafting online, man, bro. We need to draft skill position. It's like, bro, we do you not understand, bro, that without your online, your skill positions are nothing.
No.
People that say I hate when the team drafts offensive linemen never played football before.
Yep.
But
let's be honest, all you be doing is making trash music videos.
You will never have a running back that have a problem with drafting an offensive lineman.
Yeah. The thing was, like, in that Super Bowl game, it was just obvious. Like, my grandmother would be able to tell you the trenches won that game. It was
they said the Eagles' offensive line was the biggest in height and weight in the history of the NFL.
Yep.
Dang.
No, they were big. They like 300.
They were massive, bro.
Those dudes were big. So like it was obvious that the trenches won that. That was the only reason. Like if fucking AJ Brown had like 200 or something, they always do.
Listen. 4 hours and 27 minutes, man. We getting out of here, man.
Oh yeah.
Preach your fifth.
I said an hour, man. Salute to everybody, man. We out of here, y'all.
It's like Tyron Smith saying that you feel great for the team.
One more round.
Salute. We out, man. Appreciate y'all, man.
Thank you.
All right.